Hello, everybody! It's Tuesday, yeah! I'm losing my mind. I made a mistake of freaking checking the job portal. I get rejected again by another job. Once more. One more time. I mean, I'm used to it at this point, but for those who don't know, I have started like applying for jobs that kind of like piques my interest. It's just small jobs, but I gotta get part-time job, eh? Lady needs to get her moolah. But actually, thank you for being the first. And no, thank you for the bonk. Got him. Got what, Niloch? Got what? Huh? Huh? How are you doing, Eche? I'm good in general. As usual, I had a good lunch. I don't know why. I think I'm really into fried egg now. The sunny side up. I feel like that's my favorite food now. It's kind of weird, but You don't get bonked? How dare. How are you doing, Niloch, today? Are you not streaming today? Or are you preparing for the birthday stream? Rick, hello! It's been a while indeed. How are you doing, man? And yokoso! Thank you so much. Yokoso-san, yokoso. I did some promo stuff though. Hell yeah. So it's gonna be weekend, right? I'm good. I'm good too in general. I'm starting to think of like getting a part-time job or something, but I'll just apply and see what comes, you know what I mean? In the end, I kind of feel like it's good if I can have additional pocket money. And like at the same time, maybe like for me to actually get out of the house from time to time. Because, I don't know how to say this in a nicer way. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Just kidding. I still take my time to go outside and stuff. Some of you might have joined my Discord, and I actually recorded videos of Rocky sometimes every time we go on a walk, so 31st and 1st, hell yeah. Celine, hello. Yeah, I'm still looking though. I'm just like looking around. Last night I applied to this job. It's a library assistant. It's not really part-time, but we'll see. It's just hard because like I'm jumping from one industry to another. So it's a bit I don't know. I don't want to think too much about it. How you doing, Celine? Hi, hello. How you doing? But yeah, we're back to vampire therapist, people. Putting part-time job aside because it's kind of depressing. For those of you who are just here, who just seen me play this game for the first time, as the name suggests, it is vampire therapy. But in therapy, there's no one surefire method for everything. So there are like a lot of different methods, and this game focuses on CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, where basically we recognize our thought patterns that are not helpful for us and try to fix it basically. Not really fix it, but reframe it is there a better way to say it, I guess. Preparing midterms and doing tons of projects, oh my god. Do you get to rest at all, Celine? Since CBT can just do so much flashbacks. For me, CBT helped me before I actually got into therapy. So when I was still living with my parents back in my home planet, it's a bit complicated to ask for like therapy in general, because they're gonna ask why and stuff like that. And I cannot tell them that I have some kind of complex PTSD, and they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, you're blaming us," kind of thing. So I could only get a therapist like 5 years ago. I'm not in therapy anymore because, truth to be told, I kinda cannot afford it, but at least I was equipped by the stuff that my therapist told me, and I'm still practicing it until now. So yeah, so far so good. Rested through weekends. That's good. I came in right when I saw transition out of main menu. I'm like, I'm good, but at the same time, I'm also like kind of looking for a job and it's not going very well. But that's life. Maybe, I don't know, God or the universe wants me to stream more. Positive reframing, they throw that term a lot too in conflict resolution and escalation corporate side, not just therapy. Yeah! But, the main character here is this guy, Sam. He's a cowboy vampire. So that his eyes are red. He spent like 90 years walking on the woods, trying to understand why we think in a weird way. And that's how we make, basically he made this notebook. I don't know why my, today it's like I cannot speak at all, but you know. But, and then like, after that he found a nightclub in Leipzig, which is what below here. So if you can hear, there is like a dim clubbing sounds in the bottom. Like, on the background. But yeah. Great to know that to help you. Gonna take that note to my study because I need to study more about CBT soon. Yeah, it really helped me because like, I don't know, as far as I know, I'm not diagnosed with any clinical depression or clinical anxiety, etc. So far, even journaling helped me, you know what I mean? Thank you for the lurk plan too. I hope your day is going well. I hope you have a good time zone. What else? I'm so confused today, man. But Sam himself has his own trauma, so he's working with this guy, Andy. His real name is Andromachos, but we call him Andy. He's the one who's been mentoring him to handle clients, etc., which is kind of cute. Because they are teasing each other. Kind of funny. But he has a girlfriend, so, you know, we are not shipping anyone here. But yeah, he has a note on, like, the distortions. And usually before I start the new game, like before I start continuing the game, I'll review this for a bit, but you know, if you don't mind, you know. Thank you, Grai. I hope I can get part-time so I can schedule stream still, but probably my stream will be later than this. I'll see. But first, this is my number one distortion, personally. It's Nosferatu thinking, but I always think of this as black and white thinking. I wonder if it's because I was raised in a way that there's only one thing that's right, at least based on my parents' perspective. Either way, it is a bad thing to think this way, because it's basically just ruining yourself, you know what I mean? Andy and Crimson are open relationship, right? I don't think so. I think they do a partnership in a way that she's kind of mixed with vampire blood, but that's about it. I don't see Andy talking about the other girlfriend, so I'm kind of guessing it's not. Yes. And there's this control fallacy over here. Basically, it's either we are in control or everything is hopeless. I get to be confused about this sometimes, not gonna lie. But it kind of feels like black or white, but at the same time not really. Should try playing this game anytime soon. It's fun. And currently there's a discount, I think, in Steam. There's a vampire something. I forgot the name. Let me see. It's a zombies versus vampires fest. So they're 35% off. So you know, if you're into this game, you should try playing it. Looks interesting. It might be in handy for psychology studies for me. It's pretty fun to learn from here, not gonna lie. Compared to when I was journaling back then. Back then I used an AI chatbot thingy actually. It's back like in 2018. There's this bot, like an app. It's a chatbot app called WoWbot. Like WoW as in WoW in me, and bot as in robot. That one is good, but currently it's locked from like general use, so only people who apply to certain study can use that app. But that's what helped me a lot, not gonna lie. Like it really helped in a way that it felt like I'm venting to a friend. But at the same time, they're like, can you identify your own distortion? But at the same time, they give me a robot puns. I love puns. So, it made me feel like there's a certain sense of kinship between me and the bot. But the bot literally calls himself a robot. So sometimes they ask if like it would have been better if I get a human therapist or something. Which actually it is. It is better. Because in the end, he knows like me well. You know? Eh. Thank you for the hat, Pat Eche. I thought your chatbot existed after ChatGPT. It's before. Did your therapist prescribe a specific one? Nah, I used that bot because someone on Reddit mentioned it. And my husband sent it to me being like, look, you must try this kind of thing. So I tried. Because I don't want my relationship to be ruined by how negative I was. Truth to be told. So, and I really wanna like, you know, go to Earth. So you know what I mean? Oh, have coffee. Hells yeah, Ajay. My therapist mostly just gave me advice and like new ways of thinking, but he didn't prescribe me with anything much except for homeworks, you know what I mean? Like in this game, Sam also gives homeworks to his clients. 21%, nice. Must be the coffee, huh? Must be the coffee. But yeah, I found Wobot from Reddit, surprisingly. Pretty fun. They're closed now, so I'm like so sad. Sometimes when I feel overwhelmed, I feel like I wish Wobot's still there, you know what I mean? Now I kinda get why people actually have this kind of romantic feelings towards their bots and stuff, because I did have some attachment to that bot as well. I don't like them romantically, obviously, but you know. Graham, thank you for being the second. Yeah, new launcher's not ready yet. Now third is still available, everybody. I thought therapists were prescribing chatbots already. Nah. There's some programs that attempted this like Replica, but the results weren't so good long term. Oh, how? Why? Can you tell me more about that? Anyway, back to the notes as well. This is also my weakness, labeling, and I kind of noticed that my friends do that too. Like they be like, nah, they're like not talented, or like they're like not very dumb and stuff, and not very smart, or like they're dumb and stuff like that. And I at least try to call them out on that, like stop. Stop. I mean, in general, of course we gotta label, because we humans, we gotta categorize. But then if we gonna like try to make ourselves like, what you call it, I don't know if y'all are religious or what, but there is always this belief of like how words have power, and like if you start telling yourself negative things, it's bound to come true, you know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like labeling is the most common yet most dangerous, I feel like. So no in need of neurochemical treatments, just cognitive therapy. I was just trying to remember professional terms or treatment. Oh yeah. It's just cognitive therapy. And he called me out hard. I'm legally trained as a therapist and one of my majors was psychology. Graham! Wow, how come you're doing so much in life, man? The most of us are like struggling just to finish assignments or like do stuff like that. But like, dude, you have a farm, you're just married, you're legally trained as a therapist, as well as a racer, as well as a boxer. Like how is one day 48 hours for you? Insane. The problem with Replica is pretty much that incentives weren't exactly geared towards patient betterment. And also these things operate without proper adherence to I gotta stay away from that then. I mean, even this game knows patient flirting is a big no-no. Patient flirting. Oh, Rocky's here, everybody. Oh, I didn't like open the camera. There you go. Rocky, are you here for therapy, sir? 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 Are you here for therapy? Huh? Yeah. Back to the notes. Shoot statements is also my thing. Until now, actually. Shoot statement is still my thing. Disqualifying the positive. I don't know if I can relate. But sometimes I do. Sometimes stuff like this, it's easier when other people are there and spot it for you. But at the same time, it's like a grammar Nazi thing, you know? Like, I used to have a friend who legit, every single time I speak English in the wrong way, she gonna call me out and stuff. And yeah, sure enough, we are no longer friends. Not only because of that, but it did happen. So, you know. Personalization. It's usually when like things happen and it might not be because of you, but you feel like, I bet things happen because I did this or stuff like that, you know what I mean? I think words are power almost akin to psychic magic, and that can apply to any religious perspective, including non-religion. True. I love saying things around to make people like that upset or mad, bruh. For me, it's like, oh my god, leave me alone, okay? Leave me alone. As long as you get what I mean, it's okay. Why say many words when little words can do? Is that how it works? Oh, and this emotional reasoning, I used to have that a lot. Like, I kind of feel like, I don't know if y'all heard this enough, but I have HSP. I'm a HSP. I don't have HSP. I am a HSP. And like, my mood get swayed very easily. Like, maybe way easier than people who are not HSP. So, I used to follow it a lot. And I kind of felt like, oh, if I wake up feeling shit, or like if I have a gut feelings that is shit, then everything will go shit. And it's kind of hard because sometimes, like most of the times, my gut feelings prove to be true. So I'm like, which one do I believe in? You know what I mean? Yeah, that stuff. Boo-ba-choo. How we doing? Boo-ba-choo. How we doing, peeps? How we doing? I'm doing great. I'm just reviewing my note before I get back to the therapy. These are parts of depression or something. Oh my god, flashbacks again with reason classes. I love this game. And the jokes are, I don't know about you, Celine, but their jokes are my kind of joke. You know what I mean? Here, Rocky's here. Say hi to your wife as well, please, Graham. Thank you. He's here as like my mental health logo right now. And there's overgeneralization where we be like, kids these days, or like most people, usually it comes with racism as well. I think racism and any kind of ism, it'd be like this. They'd be like, just because you see one or two examples, you immediately think like, oh, this kind of group is always like that and stuff like that. Bruh. How you doing, Della? And there is blaming. It's when we don't want to admit that we have some control, so we just blame everything, blame the weather, blame the world, blame others, and stuff like that. And there is mind reading, thinking that we know what they're thinking just because we saw a certain action, even though we don't know for sure. And then there's always right, where they always think that, I feel like it goes hand in hand with blaming. Because they be like, oh, my statement must be correct because I'm the one who come up with it. You know what I mean? Della's doing stuff. I mean, you can do good stuff too, Della. But yeah, there is always client notes as well. We have done like 3 sessions with all of them, I think. Yeah, 3 sessions. So now we gotta do like our own therapy, as in Samuel, the main character's therapy, and then we'll jump back to the clients, I would say. I'm working on one of my cars for my next show, so gonna be in and out of chat. Thanks so much, Graham. Thanks so much for the lurk. When you're lurking. Perhaps unfortunately some of the shrewder races will be able to ban statistics. Even if like we usually know that statistic can be banned, and it's never like there is no perfect data, isn't it? It's there. IT people is there. Like stuff, especially when it comes to like human related psychology, behavioral stuff, is there like a statistic that's really perfect? In the end, what's easy, people, is just like, you know, we Singaporeans call it like we check on self. Like just mind our own business, just be good, just check if like our beliefs and our actions match, and that's the way to live, not gonna lie.
Yeah, my banana is super hard right now.
Hard right now. Hard to say, right? Broader subject covered by statistics, bigger the room for bias. Yeah. And even like, you know, if we are generous with ourselves, I feel like sometimes, especially negative things that we do or project to others are actually just like projections of what we feel about ourselves. So I assume that if we feel good about ourselves, then we'll be kinder to others too. Is what I learned, at least so far. So you know. And sometimes when we don't like someone, we don't like them because they actually depict what we have maybe in the past, like personalities we had, the weakness we had, and maybe that's why we don't like them and stuff like that, or maybe we are covering our insecurities. Basically, I believe that every actions, every reactions, every feelings tend to come from ourselves. Not, it's case by case basis, of course, but I don't know. At the end of the day, it's number and calculations often used as part of story. True. That's why people who work in the side of psychology have it the toughest, I think. I heard like psychology job is like the unhappiest job in the world or something. Not trying to discourage you, Celine, by the way. I know therapists need therapists too. They are not supposed to be perfect. Nobody's supposed to be perfect. It's fine. It's fine. I'm telling myself too. I don't need to be perfect. But yeah. I'm gonna go through the clients as well, especially for those who hasn't joined me in this gameplay from the beginning. Oh really? I mean, I think even my therapist has a therapist too. Like sometimes at the end of my session, he'll tell me a bit about his experience, which is kind of neat. I don't know if therapy is supposed to do that, but yeah. I suppose the foremost difference is really just sharing in good faith. But yeah, this is our first client. It's been 3 months of therapy. Their therapy schedule is once every month. So the names, Dr. Drain, they're all vampires. He's actually like a doctor. No, he's a professor? Or is he a boss? But basically, he's a researcher that runs a global pharmaceutical research company. And then he developed a plasma, which is a drug that kind of let go of his hedonistic side. So he has like two sides, or so he believed. The very uptight, serious Dr. Drain and a very hedonistic guy called Lord Laridus. He's a funny guy, I would say. I kind of like, compared to other clients, I kind of like him the most. Maybe because I can see my past self in him. Not gonna lie. But yeah, he's funny. He's a funny guy. Can expect that being a psychologist or therapist is going to be emotionally or mentally difficult, but it's alright. Hells yeah. It's okay. I know you'll find a good way to cope as well. And like, if you need therapist, it's I'm just telling you now, it's normal for therapists to have therapists. And so the first session, he came in and then he talked about himself. He likes a logical approach. He doesn't sleep. He's very, very like neck deep in should statements. He's very irritable, maybe because he's not sleeping. Loves should statements and maybe a fair amount of disqualifying positive. He's like, oh, but vampires are monsters, and then now, even if I'm doing this like research, I'm also addicted to this plasma, so I'm not a good person anymore, a good vampire anymore, kind of thing. Very obsessed with work, doesn't like vampires, doesn't like taking a break, etc. And then in the second session, we met Dr. Laridas, because for the first time we see the plasma he drank, which is an artificial blood substance that makes him relax way too much. So we found Laridas, and then it's like he just changed his whole stance, you know. Like he changed how he wears his clothes, etc. And then he's all like, "Oh my god, if I can like," I'm quoting him, okay? Like, if I can, I would have been naked, and then like I'll drag my balls all over the sofa. He said shit like that. He's very hedonistic. He hates the uptight self, Dr. Drain, and like he really, it's like he's embracing what it means to be a vampire, you know, like just to be. Wait, let Rocky out. Like, you know, if we hear the word vampires, except for like Twilight vampires, they're very like driven by their own wants. I would say desires. So if they want blood, they have it. If they wanna have sex, they have it. It's like an animal kind of thing. So I feel like Lord Laridas is that guy. Thank you so much, Lynn. Thank you so much for the lurk. And thank you so much for the lurk, Ram. Yeah. No, I don't have a favorite client. I have the most hated client though. I hate him. And on the third session, we talk to the doctor again. Not with Lord Laridas. He blames Lord Laridas for his own hedonistic self. It's like he doesn't want to accept that Lord Laridas is part of him, you know? Which is kind of funny, because he's being all like 8th grader syndrome, be like, no, there is an evil force inside me, or something like that. He's also like still sticking with the should statements and how a scientist should be this, should be that. He wants to transcend from being just a vampire, but we gave him homework to actually try to drink real blood, which we'll see if it will work. Because, you know, I kind of feel like he's hungry, you know? It's the whole Snickers thing, you're not you and you're hungry. I feel like that's what Dr. Drain is about. And then the next client is Isabella Deste. She is from the Renaissance era. Konnichiwa! Hello, Idazors. I hope you're doing well. You love to hate him. Nah, I just hate him. Basically, she's a matriarch. She used to be the sponsor for Leonardo da Vinci, etc. She's from a rich family. She turned herself into a vampire because she want to control her family, basically. Because she feels like she believes in this value system called virtue, which means that basically in her head, humans should strive as much as possible, as closely as possible to God, the Norse mythology god. So when people act in a less than desirable way, she gets very triggered. Which, for me, I don't know, I find her the most relatable. Not gonna lie. But you know. She kinda reminds me a bit of my mom too. She's neck deep in control fallacy. She thinks that if she can take everything with her, like, you know, take everything by the rein, things will be okay. But then she gotta accept that sometimes things will be not okay and it's not her fault and it's gonna be fine. And yeah, sometimes it's just as simple as we cannot control others and people do stupid shit all the time. But now she started wondering why she living eternally then as a vampire kind of thing. And she also whining about how modern art is not great. She hates Star Wars with all of her heart, so you know. It didn't work when she controlled the family. She really hates the Spanish. It's a bit of history tidbit there. she likes her son too much. Exactly, her son is horrifying looking. Not gonna lie, I'm just not into painting of that era. Okay, it spooks me. She feels betrayed by both her husband and her son because they're very hedonistic, and in the end they died out of because of syphilis. She's angry with herself that she wasn't able to control either of them, better at herself than her boys. Try to push Isabella to be a little more selfish. She can't control another human being, so maybe she can worry about herself first. I think the homework was something like finding something that she likes to do or something. So she gotta start painting again herself. And then this is my very least favorite character. I just can't handle him. He's an overt narcissist. Sounds like being manipulative. Yeah, she's a very controlling mother, basically. She's an overt narcissist. This guy. That's it. I really dislike him. Every time he talks, he used to be Shakespearean actor. Very famous at his time. So he talks in a very distinct soliloquy. You know, the whole Shakespeare whoa, it's me and shit like that. He's overly poetic. At first he comes to me because he's afraid to get back into acting because he feels like people wouldn't understand how great he is and shit. He's a gaslighter too. I hate him. And then in the end, on the second session, we actually gave him a homework to start acting for himself instead of acting for an audience. And then on the third session, he returned and then he's like, oh, I actually went on a casting, and everyone's like, oh my god, you're so good, I've never seen this kind of acting before. So he thinks immediately, without checking the result, he thinks he's being casted as the main character, and he started bad-mouthing his rival, which is good on his own and probably doesn't even give a fuck about him. And then he decided to quit therapy because he feels like, I get my acting back. I think, all I need is not fixing myself. I don't care about being better. I just care about my audience and acting. So he said he is quitting. But I'm believing that he's gonna come back. So I don't think he's gonna get the role. Or maybe he's gonna get a side role and he's gonna hate the world. And then he's gonna come back to vent to me. Which I'm not looking forward to. He's going to talk so dramatically way his face makes everything. I know, right? He's so annoying! I hate him! Gray loves him though. I find comfort from there, the fact that somebody likes him. And then this is Medebi. She came from prehistoric Ireland, so she's been there for ages. She has a very bad trauma. From the prehistoric times to the 1700s because she's part of the witches hunted during the witch trials. Life is tough for her. But now she's a streamer. She's a glitch streamer. There's no Twitch in the game, there's glitch. And then she is an OnlyFans, but only Zealots. They call it only Zealots creator. And she has millions and millions of followers, and she started to feel like the followers are pressuring her to churn content all the time. So at the same time, she hates it, but at the same time, she probably, I'm guessing, finds validation from the numbers. But at the same time, kinda wanna take a break, but at the same time, she doesn't wanna take a break. There's innate hatred towards human being as well. So yeah, this woman is the most complicated so far, I think. Because when it comes to the previous clients, they only care about one thing. Their problem is probably, it can be rooted in one thing, but because this woman has lived for a very, very long time, her vampire age is literally 1800. It's tough. She's tough. So we tryna get her to go outside for a walk, and then when she's on the outside, she actually killed someone. And then on the third session, then we started to find out that she put her personal value on her follower count going up. Because legit, in the past, she was treated like shit. By her father, she was sold away to another chief. And then she must sleep with that said chief, and the chief was super old. So she was like, so her boyfriend at the time, decided to help her kill the chief. But at the same time, the boyfriend is taking that as an advantage to control her. So she's like, so he's like, oh yeah, cause I help you, you're mine now. And cause they got found out they're supposed to be killed. But that's how we found out that she turned into a vampire because her boyfriend was a vampire. Now he's sealed in a coffin somewhere, so we won't be seeing him, which is great. And then during the witch trials, she got found as a witch, so her eyes got gouged out. So later, when you see her, she has heterochromia. The pink eye, no, the pink colored eye, not the pink eye. She doesn't have pink eye. The pink colored eye is a fake eye. She likes to pull it out and show it to us, so you'll see. So yeah, the fact that all her life she doesn't seem to be treated well by humans, and like seems to not know how like real affection or real love, platonically or non-platonically, look like. She probably started to put like her values in her follower count, which is a very common thing going on with streamers, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna be hypocritical and say that nah, I'm not like that. Number feels good, okay? Number feels good, but at the same time, it just feels unstable to be like, oh yeah, I love my follower number, but at the same time, I hate human that I'ma kill them. But that's how Maddie is. But yeah, that is very traumatic, yeah. But yeah, she's a recluse and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel like her case is the most difficult. And I'm still wondering if it's difficult because some of the things that, as a streamer, like some of the things that she says and feels are kind of relatable, and maybe it's difficult because it feels like I'm exposing myself. Or is it difficult because it is just difficult, you know what I mean? In the end, CBT does help with like trauma-related stuff, like PTSD and stuff, but I don't know how far can we go with this, you know what I mean? There are like other different kind of therapy other than reframing that can help her, I feel like. But at the same time, only vampires can therapize her anyway. So, you know. Oh yeah, the homework from the third session is basically she needs to try to get another hobby, which apparently she has a passion in fashion. So I think she's gonna try making clothes. We'll see. But yeah, it's Samuel's therapy session now, I think. I believe.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
No, but your progress with your clients does.
I don't think she also needs to experience something beyond superficial values. I wonder if she ever had loved ones who cared for her beyond surface level goings of life. And based on her story so far, I don't think so. Plus now she's living alone. And then she's using her followers to actually get people for her to eat. They call them blood bags. So like, you know, they have voices. That's why it's great. I don't need to read it out.
I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you.
Is this the indication of a good therapist though? I mean, it's true, like when they get comfortable, they'll open up more, no?
I believe my clients are afraid of disappointing me.
I mean, look at this guy. This guy looks so fine. I will be scared to disappoint him too.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either. You always make that face.
What face is this now?
Never mind.
It's scary.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being. But let us not spend our time talking about me. I am more curious about you.
Patients being comfortable and ready to open up is the best part, I guess. True, but I thought I've always seen like mental health like a physical health kind of thing. Like we don't really need to be comfortable with our like general practitioner to tell them we have stomach ache, right? But I guess when it comes to mental health, I cannot really compare it with just stomach ache. So I guess true. One needs to get comfortable with themselves to be able to open their core wounds, you know what I mean? But at the same time, if the patient is already ready to actually share out, like, you know, open up and fix their core wounds, do they really need to find like a therapist that makes them feel comfortable? But at the same time, if the therapist seems very judgmental, of course they wouldn't open up, right? Just my random train of thoughts. Sometimes patients must be triggered by clothing of the therapist, maybe? Damn, that's gonna be like, we're gonna go on the deep end for that.
Let us start with some meditation, and we will see what arises for you. Remember your place of comfort, my friend, and remember to breathe.
Okay, we gotta guide his breathing.
There once was a man named John Muir.
Who's John Muir?
I should start a farm or something.
Like, on the last session, we learned that he has a brother.
Wonder whether I can rent a horse. The bastards are unstoppable now. I deserve to be punished for what I've done.
See, he has like this sense of like, he cannot.
They don't let dead folk vote.
Who cares? Oh, I forgot to let go.
Wonder what's going on back home. Old Reinhard doesn't try to teach me more German.
Haha, Reinhard.
Crimson's real cute when she scrunches her nose up. I've been a real bad boy. Wonder how Edmund's doing.
Oh, he still cares about Edmund. I don't care about Edmund. He can quit therapy all he wants. I don't give shit.
How do you feel, Samuel?
I don't know. Okay, as a recap, from like Samuel's story so far, basically he used to be a cowboy. He is a cowboy. Even like his therapy method is a bit cowboyish. Sometimes we gotta be like, oh, calm down there, and there will be horror sounds on the back. It's kind of hilarious. But the bad deeds he did in the past was joining a gang. And then in the process of that, he got his favorite horse. He calls Princess killed. Because apparently, to prove that he wanna be loyal to the gang, he gotta kill the person. No, the thing that he cares the most. Which is why Princess is no longer around. And he used to have a brother who got killed back when they were still humans. Because of the heist going wrong, basically. So yeah, he was a gang member through and through. Even as a vampire, he's a gang member. And then after that, he met, I forgot what he called it, transcendentalists? Basically philosophers at the time. So they taught him stuff, and that's why he did the 90 years of walking the forest and thinking, and here we are now. He wants to help another vampire, and that's why he's here.
Pretty good. Well, sometimes my thoughts got away from me, but that's not uncommon.
Exactly. Meditation is not a game one plays to win. What sorts of things came up for you?
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk.
Porky, hello.
I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
Aha. Samuel,
How are you doing,
I
Morgy?
know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is
I'm
tempting
chilling.
to blame the fates.
How are you doing, Morgy? Did you just wake up?
But this is dangerous, a sort of cosmic control fallacy. If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed.
True, I always feel this way too. I'm like, why do people don't have their karma, you know what I mean?
We are immortals.
I'm doing
Samuel.
good, I guess. Why I
Live
guess,
long enough
Morgy,
to
what's
see
wrong?
Old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by another.
Also, I forgot to check. The exam that you did last weekend, is it like a final exam thing so you don't have school anymore? Or is it like a midterm exam thing? Or like, so basically like you still have school? These poetry readings are from transcendentalists like Emerson. Oh.
So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
I don't know, man. I'm also like struggling with this. True, hello. Just woke up, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, finals. Hells yeah.
Dang. That's a real
Get
good
some
point,
water,
Andy.
Morky, and
But a
coffee.
depressing one, honestly. I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death,
How you doing, True?
I started to feel a kind of flow to the
Drinking
universe,
affects
you know?
Thank
your
you for the
decision.
hydrate. Eh. I feel ya, man. I feel ya.
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have.
I woke up after an hour of sleep. Now I'm awake. Is it because of work? Why did you sleep so late?
It is fairness that is the fallacy. If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Ah! I kind of feel like today's topic is gonna be very, very hard from this game. I'm still struggling with the value of fairness, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Dang, another cognitive distortion, huh?
Sometimes it just feels like even the expectation of like, you know, people make rules, right? But they often don't follow it. So for me, it's like, don't make it if you cannot follow it, you know what I mean? Like, I know that rules and stuff are not meant to be perfect and people can fail, etc. But like, sometimes I kind of feel like they don't even try to like, what you call it? They don't even try to do their best in it. I don't know if that's the right word, but you know what I mean. I've worked in 5 hours. No, are you sure you don't want to get another nap or something? True.
Actually,
The game developers have trained therapists who help with developing this game, or they actually studied psychology. I think they kinda consulted therapists for this, if I'm not mistaken. But I know they're also working with this charity called organization called Safe in Our World. It's like a mental health awareness organization that centers in like video gaming. So there's a lot of like games related to mental health, etc., which is great. I haven't looked deeply into it, but I'm thinking of like including myself into the fundraising as well, because mental health is always good. It helped me, so if I can somehow help others, it's always good.
No one ever said being human was easy. Yes, this distortion is called the fairness fallacy by mortal psychologists.
Fairness fallacy.
Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy, and you try to find them. I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation.
You know what? Let's see his note first. You know those folk who say I work hard so I deserve to get what I want? Well, just you thinking you deserve something don't mean the universe will reward you. Truth is, your definition of fair is personal, and it will often conflict with other people's definitions. It's a fairness fallacy to assume our picture of what's fair is the only reasonable outcome. I donate to lots of vampires so I know I'll be rewarded. I wonder if this earning good reputation, does this count as like a reward kind of thing? Let's try first.
Ain't that
It's
a
not.
fairness fallacy? Thinking you're gonna get a reputation by working hard might be disappointing.
No, Samuel. I said I believed in earning my good reputation. This is not a distortion, but a personal ethos.
Ah.
Oh, right. Well, it's labeling then.
I'm sorry?
You said your club was a dope. Well, that's labeling, ain't it?
Just dope, as in cool AF.
What does the AF stand for? And fun? And friendly?
As fuck.
Oh, Samuel, you must spend more time downstairs. The children of the sun will teach you their quaint expressions. Hey man, like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't, but I just like to put out some positive vibes.
Oh my god, this is tough. This is tough. Because we all throw this kind of line very easily. So I'm like, is this fairness fallacy or what? Maybe it's good karma, maybe it isn't. That means there's no expectation that there will be reward, no? You just like to do things. You just like to put out some positive vibes for the sake of it.
The great vampire banker Count Van Gelder has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
I think I heard of this fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus thing, right?
Wow.
They say he caused the Great Depression back home, too. You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
So we gotta make it happen.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy and a bit of wishful thinking.
You really don't like this fella, huh, Andy?
He is a 600-year-old investment banker. He's tried to summon demons, and even they refuse to spend time with him.
Yeah, and he's ugly, too.
Wow.
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel,
Oh, sorry.
for you would never reach the bottom.
Andy is so salty.
Why bother being kind to mortals? The universe only punishes kindness.
Fairness
The
fallacy.
universe punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say, but such nihilism is not founded in objective reality. And nihilistic vampires are real downers at parties. At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand. I cannot imagine who decided to offer her immortality. That was my longest night in thousands of years. But well spotted, Samuel.
I got all the fairness fallacies right.
Indeed you did, Samuel. You are most adept at tracking down cognitive distortions.
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you the incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive distortions, and you said something about a flow to the universe?
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was, too. My buddy John, he showed me the way.
John.
John Muir, you probably know who he is.
Yes, of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
That's John, all right. I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe. He didn't like that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
How did you meet?
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write.
How do you write while walking?
I think it was the first man I fell in love with. I was still a young vampire then, not even a century old, thinking I was straight.
Most of us need a good 100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer.
Yeah, about that.
Why are we so sexy anyway?
Why are we such sexy beasts anyway, Andy? Seems even the mortals know what we're like.
We are powerful, immortal beings. Our capacity to explore is something no mortal can dream of, as is our capacity to be bored. Dr. Drain might say that we have dopamine cravings that become harder to satisfy over time, and that might well be true.
It is.
Wait, so the older we get, the hornier we get?
You have an interesting future ahead of you, my friend. We'll make an international of you yet.
When did you start exploring?
How long did it take you to branch out?
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality. I am from another era. Do you remember the 1970s? They were nothing compared to the 970s BC. The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the
I was just thinking about the time.
I'm joking, Samuel. Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
Well, I think you're being real mean. Sorry. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
Are there any straight vampires?
I've been wondering, are there older straight vampires out there?
No. Sexual exclusivity of any sort seems incompatible with immortality.
That means Edward Cullen is bisexual, huh?
There is a group of vampires out in Washington who claim to be straight, but they are not fooling anyone.
Enough of this awkward talk.
Well, that's my curiosity satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John. I fell for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man was married to Mother Nature.
Aw.
But he was good company. I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that. He valued death and pitted my immortality. He just liked things as they were.
Just like how nature goes, right?
I wish I had met him. His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all this, I believed him. Before he died, he urged me never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking.
Nor.
My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Right. Well, the mystic bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized. And now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a health insurance company.
Oh my
Draining
god.
folks of their blood, money, and hope. Well, they're big now, too. Real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
I was not aware of this company.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the infinite dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts. When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation, this is called catastrophizing, another extreme that colors our thinking.
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision-making.
Oh.
Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophizing. I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin.
Disqualifying the positive.
I sent my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it on red. He is surely plotting my demise.
He's like, oh no, he doesn't understand my meme. You're gonna kill me.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to make. Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing a puzzle, or knitting a cape or something.
You are so wholesome, Samuel. I think I know what Bazul was doing, and it was not knitting. It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
Examine it.
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
Nor.
I saw a rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
Catastrophizing?
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
I can't say I ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Oh no, Bert eats everything. He's kind of like a vampire goat. I do not know how he does it.
Bert is the bouncer. He's kind of weird.
I guess Bert could eat the health inspector, too.
True, guy. That's why I immediately changed the topic. I'm scared.
I think they know better than to get too close. Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes.
Think that's fair?
When I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club owner and leave.
That's a bit extra.
I don't know, boss. I don't think anyone's gonna get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's gotta be catastrophizing.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, but precisely when I mean to.
Whatever that means.
All right there, Gandalf.
Who is Gandalf?
Never mind. I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know?
I know, right? How can a gang do that?
But I know them. Well, they're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them.
Oh, man.
Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
But if they don't wanna get help, you know, there's no use to beat your ass up for it, you know what I mean?
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel. I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
Yeah.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
What's insane is that some people actually pretend like they won't help just because that's what people want to hear. So they're gonna just drain the shit out of you.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like there's a lot of work to do.
There always is. That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Aw.
Oh, gosh.
Come, let us wind down together. Perhaps you'd like to play Settlers of Wallachia with me?
What game is that?
That sounds like the kind of quiet evening I'm looking for.
Come then. I will set up the board.
It's kind of funny how they're like kind of mentor-mentee kind of situation, but they're also therapist-client kind of situation. But they're also friends, even though he doesn't check his like memes from Sam, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's kind of early, but I think I'm go be right back for a bit. I'm starting to feel that...
Good evening, Samuel.
Wait.
We are feeling good about tonight?
I'm starting to feel this like symptoms of a migraine, which is very not cash money. But I think I'll get something warm to drink for the next one and go to pee. Let's hope it gets better, but like my head feels really heavy right now. I'll be right back and I'll get myself like moving for a bit and maybe it will make me feel better. But either way, y'all too, stretch and hydrate if you need to, or go to the toilet. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Honestly, yeah.
I'll just take
I think
things
Dr.
slow.
Drain's starting to accept himself.
Thank you, Guy.
That's what this is all about, ain't it?
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none...
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight, I'll give him that same benefit of the doubt.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Catastrophizing. He has that a lot. Control fallacy? Always right? No? Labeling as well.
I think these are the ones that are likely to come up.
They all do, one way or another. We are wildly irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
All right, I think.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
ready. Here it
blaming
comes.
too, huh?
Hello, darling. Miss me?
Oh, we immediately meet him.
Oh boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out? I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American.
Wow.
So lay your cares and your underpants at the door, because Lord Luridus is here to take you away. I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again. Why don't you ask the little worm yourself? Oh, Doctor, your master summons you. Hello,
Oh.
Sam.
He's back.
Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Luridus calling himself your master? Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you. Whoa there, compadre. How did I help you accept Lord Luridus as your master? That weren't ever a thing I encouraged. You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs. I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
Control fallacy?
Now hold on there, cowpoke. That's some extreme thinking there. I'm no scientist, but ain't finding nature as natural as nature itself? You're just babbling now. I ain't. Isn't fighting nature where we all come from? Why we walked out of the sea in the first place? Why anything lives? Evolution is the inevitable result of a species' fight for survival. Those best adapted to their environments thrive, and those who do not, die. It is not done with intent. Yeah, but them species are fighting nature, ain't they? And the fighting's what makes them what they are. A simplistic interpretation, though I suppose not inaccurate. But still, I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know. I drank blood. Real blood. And it was incredible.
Mori, hello. How you doing? Chaos Bash, hello. How you doing? How are y'all doing? I'm getting a bit of symptoms of migraine, but I'm just like, basically, I'm sipping my drink now. If it ends and I still cannot continue, then I'll end for the day. That's what's going on. But I just started drinking, so you know. You're good? That's good. Are you winding down for the day? Working? No. Did you eat well, though, Mori? Shadow is not defeated, dominated or quiz too. In Jungian model, it is supposed to be integrated. Yeah, and I thought he gonna learn how to integrate it.
I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied.
Ooh,
It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body.
cluster headache is the worst, isn't it? I sometimes get that, what you call it? The aura migraine. And right now I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of starting to like feel a bit woozy. But I'll take it slow, I guess. Sure, can you put it in the IRL photos? In my server, instead of the general chat? Thank you. I forgot how it was not just a taste that made one feel satisfied, it's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body. Oh, I thought it's because they feel full. Like when we eat soup, you know what I mean?
I felt strong, confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality. I felt like a vampire.
like the base creature that I truly am. What choice had I but to welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature. So you see, I am his master. I always have been, and I always will be. Just as I told you, therapist.
Therapist. I feel that cluster headache on my left side of my head or eye. Ah, that's the worst, huh? You cannot? Why is it that seems like everything... Wait. Let me check. Wee. Ah, as long as you have the roll, you'll be able to get it. Let me see. Ah, that's weird. You're supposed to be able to do it. I'll look into this later. The view or photo is blurred for me in real life chat in server. Really? That's hella weird. There are a lot of stuff from Discord I don't get as well, especially when it comes to technical stuff. But maybe you can contact one of the mods and ask them about it.
The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood, the screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals.
God.
I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend. I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you. You poor, pathetic
like a cat.
creature.
Yes.
You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity.
That's
badge.
understandable, Mori. I hope you get well soon, though. And if you need... Is it easy to take, like, a sick day at work?
You know, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way home. I wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment.
You really think you can dominate him completely? That's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either.
True.
I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature, and that I will always know what is best for him.
Is it control fallacy or is it always right? Ah! No.
Lord Lourdes is a single-minded individual, but there are significant drawbacks to...
I don't...
Well, that's
It's
another
always right,
distortion,
then.
Lourdes. You always know what's best for Dr. Drain. Bullshit. You got a one-track mind and it's headed right for a stick in the heart.
So let me get this straight. My mind is a train, yes? And it will receive a stake in its heart?
Oh, now you're just being nitpicky with my words. You know what I'm saying. You can't think of anything but blood and sex. You don't know what's best for Dr. Drain.
And I suppose you know what's best for him, American. I suppose it's faith in the good Lord Jesus Christ and the cold caress of a gun.
I know enough to know I don't have all the answers.
Oh, bravo! Thank you for enlightening me. What an inspiring genius you are.
But
Look, put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this.
But of course. Talk to him all you like. He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him.
Dr. Drain is tired. Headaches here are not sickness? Gosh. But I hope you feel better soon, Nikki. I sometimes call you Mori, I sometimes call you Nikki.
Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Lourdes ain't who you are.
Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over.
Control fallacy?
Now hold on a minute there, Doc. It sounds a heck of a lot to me like you're giving up control to Lord Lourdes. If you're doing that from the start, you're gonna be proven right. You're 400 years old, compadre. I think you can handle that guy.
Can I, though? Can any animal overcome its base necessary instincts?
I mean, I mean, let's not talk about vampire. Let's talk about human being. We also have like animal instincts, no? But then we also can choose to like overcome it. So like, is Dr. Drain okay? Obviously it's not, but you know. Last time I had this cluster headache was from last year December to February. That's a long time, man.
It's just... I wish that Lord Luridus were not a natural outcome of my vampiric needs.
Are you sure that's not a symptom for something else, Mori?
It isn't fair. I have worked so hard to overcome our curse. Don't I deserve a better nature?
Dang, that fella looks pretty down. What can I do?
Give him some cowboy wisdom.
Partner, I gotta pass on a little cowboy wisdom here. And that is, a horse is a horse. Of course, of course.
Good God. I think my brain just succumbed to age and rotted out of my head. If that is cowboy wisdom, I shudder to imagine what cowboy ignorance is.
I'm serious. Tell me, Doc, what is a horse?
Equus ferus cabalus, an ungulate of the family Equidae. Herbivorous perissodactyls, they...
No, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse.
What do you mean, what is a horse?
I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me, what's a horse?
What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse.
Of course.
I'm sorry, when is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it.
This guy's so weird. It happens every year once and then it goes away randomly. Do you do like medical checkup and stuff, Mori? Super ego seems gone now, only the shadows, it remains. No.
And what are you, Dr. Drain?
I'm a vampire.
And a vampire is a vampire. Of course. So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire?
I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are.
Well, let's soften that up a little.
I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are.
So why don't you tell yourself that? You all right there, partner?
Just give me a moment. Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are.
Yeehaw! Now that's what I'm talking about.
He just ruined it with the yeehaw.
Please tell me you did not just yee-haw during my breakthrough.
I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, buckaroo.
Oh, yes. Dr. Drain should be very proud of who he is. You forget, my little gun fetishist friend. I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him. And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to. What uncharted places I have explored with my tongue alone.
It's true. I mean, it's kind of funny. And like, I think it's the general gist of the game. Like, you know, they used to be human. And they became a vampire, right? And then, because they're vampires now, they have their certain, like, instincts. And then they think that because they have new instincts now, whatever they are as a human is completely out of the window, you know what I mean? I feel like that's what is in common between, like, this guy and Isabella and Maddie. I think Maddie is a special case though still, but, like, in terms of Isabella and Drain, they have this commonality where, like, you know, they are supposed to be like some kind of... They're supposed to be a transcendentalist, but not really in that way. It's like they need to transcend whatever standard. Because being a vampire needs to be more, but at the same time... Like, in Isabella's point of view, it's as if she needs to be all-powerful. But when it comes to this guy... It should be like, oh, he should be like some kind of an animal, you know what I mean? He kind of like go downwards while Isabella go upwards. But in the end, both are still imbalances, so they're still like, kind of thing, you know? Like they're seeing it like in a overly positive and negative way in a way. And he's here again. Good job. He's running away from the vacuum.
And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral.
Shit, I should have put blaming here, huh? Control or labeling.
You're hiding behind that feral labeling. You're using it as an excuse for the things you do, which is just how Dr. Drain uses you. I ain't sure there's even a big difference between you two.
Oh, fuck off! I'm not Dr. Drain. Dr. Drain is me. You know why he loves it when I take over? Because it feels good. He knows that because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel.
Oh.
No, you unfuckable wretch. Dr. Drain should not be proud of me. I'm sick. I'm twisted. I am a filthy motherfucker. Or I would be, if she weren't long dead. Actually, I wonder where old Mama's buried.
This is gonna be a complex PTSD thing, like a mother wound.
I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to get Dr. Drain to feel bad by using them labels. How's he ever gonna come to terms with you if you're making yourself so gross to deal with?
Oh, perhaps you're not as stupid as you look. That's exactly why I call myself those incredibly accurate names. That's why he fears me. That's why he will always be my slave. He cannot bear to be associated with me, and yet here I am. You know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame, because she knew I was her real son all along.
That's deep.
Oh, admit it. You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong.
I wonder how did the mom treat him growing up?
Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. Pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Tisk,
Such a
tisk, tisk.
shame. Now, why must you deny the poor little worm? If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me.
It ain't up to
Statements.
you to decide what Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do. All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place. They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do.
Of
The old
course,
narrative revealing
they were
itself?
his
I
own
think so, yeah.
creation. But he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should...
You should?
Lord Luridus, did I give you permission to speak, my little worm? I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something. Oh, he wants to tell me something. Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster. I accept you. What do you mean you accept me? You cannot accept me. I am your nightmare made flesh. I am the reflection in the mirror you cannot see.
Like, legit, Dr. Drain just needs to accept that he's serious. But also kinky as fuck. Maybe he's disgusted by his kinks or something?
Nevertheless, I accept you. I accept your bloodlust. I accept your violence. You accept my cock. Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer. But as you are me, I am you. I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn. Dare you to try, you sniveling... No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you.
But like, imagine if you're a real life therapist and then your client starts talking to himself like this. Personally, I'll be scared, but maybe it's because I'm untrained.
And I love you all the same. Curse you. Curse you both. You sicken me. You do not sicken me. I accept you.
Aww.
No. I accept you. No!
His self-hatred is destroyed. Yay!
Dr. Drain, are you all right?
He's a more relaxed dude now. Look.
Yes, Sam. I am fine.
You look fine.
Yeah, you look hella fine.
I feel fine. It is a very new feeling.
Aww.
I'm not sure I know what to do with it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club?
I think this is approaching the ID. I know, right? It's like, I'm not trained for this, man.
Dance? Dance. Would I like to dance?
Of course you would like to dance.
Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance. I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's go, partner.
They're gonna go... Rocky, they're gonna go dance.
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs.
Cut rocks.
I ain't much of a dancer. Neither am I. But dancing is what I feel like doing. I guess we're dancing then.
I don't think a typical shadow possessed person is going to talk to themselves like this. The big no is hilarious, not gonna lie.
Now what the hell am I looking at?
That's Bert.
You be nice.
Bert's evil.
I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Crimson, most dear, have you seen Samuel? I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
What is he doing?
I think he's goth square dancing.
So he is. We should not laugh.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
You're just ridiculing him now. You're evil! It's okay, Gry. We just take our time to go through this.
Master therapist once again enters his domain. Good evening, Samuel.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive.
I know,
It
right?
is ungracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
Oh yeah, which reminds me, I think the labeling and disqualifying the positive, they always go hand in hand, isn't it? Like every time someone says dumb and then I compliment them on something, they're gonna go nah, kind of thing. It's kind of funny because I used to be like that too. Sometimes I'm still like that. So my husband legit told me to just like, even when I don't believe it, I should just accept it when he compliments me. So I'm not allowed to do anything but to say yes. Yes, I am, kind of thing. It kind of helped. It's ridiculous, but it kind of helped. Not gonna lie.
All right. That's enough of that.
Like, it's always like, you see the discomfort of receiving compliments, etc. from this guy.
You are seeing Senora Deste tonight, yes? How do you feel about her progress?
I don't know. That lady can really hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
Oh, are you talking about Silent Hill? The game-related example? Because that's the only other game you can have, like, spoilers to, I think. I know, Gry. Thank you. Now I can automatically just accept it. Even though I don't know, like, we never know if in my mind I'm, like, really accepting it or not.
An ancient grudge is a difficult thing to forget. It can become a part of one's very identity.
It's hard to practice that though, not gonna lie. Like, he'll not let me go from the conversation before I just, like, take it. So, you know. Yeah.
Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
I'll find a weekend where it's more free, I think. Recently, weekends are for, like, collabs, guy. It's okay, I'll get back to that. I'm not running away from that just yet. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, I even finished Infinite Wealth yesterday. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be back.
Yeah, I don't think the Senora's that far gone.
Do you feel you are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
I
Well,
wonder
let me
what
think
will
about
she
that.
bring. She have control fallacy. She labels a lot. She catastrophizes a lot because of the control fallacy. She feel like if she doesn't do it, she's gonna be like, no, kind of thing. A bit of blaming, I would say. Because she blame it on the Pope. for the sun. Overgeneralization maybe? Or fairness fallacy. I think fairness fallacy is more it. Because she always talks about like deities and gods and stuff like that, and how like if she put effort then the universe gonna listen or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. We'll go with fairness fallacy so we can choose like new fallacies, yeah. Like new distortions, I mean.
Alright, filled my chamber. I'm ready to go.
Ugh, I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
Well, you can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
I mean, seeing that the fourth session is when they end it, right? Like when they really be done with the therapy or not. Looking at Dr. Drain, he doesn't seem like he needs therapy anymore, right? Huge breakthrough. I don't know if this means that he's done because he went to dance. But if it is, that means whether or not they can be shippable will show after this session. But I think I'll bet that he will. He'll ship them again.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
What do you think, Rai? I think they'll be shipped again.
Alright, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes.
True. But if it's like any longer than this, I'll be a real therapist by the end of this game. I'm hoping that if it's really the end, right?
Buonanotte, Signora.
I wanna... Buonanotte. I'm thinking of doing a bit of the couples therapy to see how it looks like. So I'm kinda curious. They will be shipped through, I know, right?
What?
What?
It's Italian. I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Buonanotte.
Buonanotte?
No. No, I cannot repeat it. I appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attempt to do so again. Good evening.
Good evening, Signora.
I apologize. I am feeling delicate tonight.
Oh, she's feeling delicate.
What's going on, Signora?
The realization that I am merely a repulsive, angry old woman becomes disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
Labeling?
Whoa there, Signora. What's with the labeling? You think calling yourself names is gonna make you feel better?
No, but perhaps it will help me accept reality, as you have been encouraging me to do.
I never said anything about calling yourself nasty names.
I am repulsive, I am angry, and I am old. They are not names, they are hard truths.
It's looking at yourself in unkind ways, that's what it is. This can't be coming from nowhere, Signora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You want to know why I am disgusted with myself? Here, look.
Whoa.
Oh, the center!
I know. It is terrible.
I wouldn't say that at all, Signora. In fact, I think it's beautiful.
She did it! She drew the center!
I can tell you
I
put a
forgot
lot of love
about
into
it.
this thing.
I said earlier in the beginning of the stream that she's going to paint again. I forgot about the centaurs.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about this rubbish.
It looks great though, look at the shading.
Believe me, Signora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
Yeah, I should let Rocky out. Seems curious of what's going on outside, but at the same time, he's staying inside.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
No, it's because you're embarrassed that you're into centaurs, that's it.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always gonna have another opinion.
Damn it, I should have put the emotional reasoning, isn't it?
You are indeed correct. But no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Chiron?
Now what the heck did you go and do that for, Signora?
No, it becomes like a normal human and a horse.
I did what one should do with garbage. It is better that the world never sees such horrors.
But now they look weird.
If you want to see real horror, ask me to draw anything other than my gun. I mean, what are you really looking for here, Senora? You looking to bring this fella to life with your brush? You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Yeah, her perfectionist self is coming out again. Let me let Rocky out first. I'm a bit distracted as usual. He knows. He knows every time I'm... You wanna be on the chair? Be on the... Go. The daily life of a dog mom be like.
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else.
She has high standards towards others because she has this high standard to herself, no?
Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over arts that modern mortals will never understand. But it was full of imperfections. The shape of one of the windows was wrong. The clouds looked slightly unnatural.
It is a rocky life indeed.
I lit the painting on fire rather than let him embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
Why would you do that to Da Vinci? She's just a bully, isn't she?
You lit a Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
I lit rubbish on fire. Da Vinci painted it, but it was still rubbish.
Damn,
Bro.
that fella must have been terrified of you.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had to do was be better. It had nothing to do with me.
Blaming?
Senora, with all due respect, are you kidding me? That fella was afraid of you, not a failure. What would have happened if you hadn't lit his painting on fire?
I know, right? He's probably gonna get embarrassed a little, but he'll fix it.
Then he would have been ashamed of a terrible piece of art.
Senora, this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
How can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others. I improve the work of myself.
Is Mona Lisa incomplete because she doesn't have eyebrows? Not gonna lie, Mona Lisa spooks me. I feel like her eyes follow me. You know?
Well, maybe that's true, but you're doing something less useful.
And what is that?
You're promoting unrealistic standards or you're terrifying everyone.
Senora,
Unrealistic
your
standard?
standards are way too high. There ain't no way anyone can reach them.
So you keep saying. But there is nothing wrong with setting a high standard. The problem is the low standards of others.
Oof. Kinda relatable.
It is shameful to not strive for greatness. I will not tolerate your setting low standards. You will not disgrace my presence with shallow thoughts. Am I understood?
Yes, ma'am. No, wait, I meant to say...
You're terrifying everyone.
Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself. Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections. Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
How dare you?
Oh!
How dare you lecture me, peasant?
That's scary.
How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico? You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba di tua madre! Vi maledico ai livelli più profondi e dell'inferno!
What's going on?
Federico loved me. He knew know that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now and I will tear your head from your neck.
I thought this was supposed to be the last session. What the fuck is going on?
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was,
Zitto, shut up, fool. You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer. You who can barely speak your own language.
Okay, now she's just fucking rude, isn't she?
I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not end up like his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin.
But in the end, the son becomes like that too, isn't it?
I do not tolerate imperfection. Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
you know
Girl
what,
fallacy.
Senora? If you want to have that kind of control, you're going to have it all by your lonesome. I'm trying to help you, and you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong?
True. She can't stand being wrong.
If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? What do you want me to do, lie to you? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Nor.
Hey, it's okay, Senora.
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, I am fine, mother. Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
Does blaming count when it's blaming herself? No?
Isabella is assuming her husband's decisions were entirely to do with her, but he was a human with his own mind, however flawed.
I think that's simplifying things a little, Senora. Your boys made
guess
their
it
own
doesn't.
decisions. There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate.
Beyond not wanting to be wrong, non-acceptance of imperfection is a fool's errand and a limiter in life's beauty is true.
You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did.
I mean, it's true. What I heard is that usually, like we married women, we talk, and then we always talk about how, men have egos and we should take care of it for so that they'll still listen to us, etc. But in the end, all we earthlings, I'm trying to get my citizenship here, just saying. But so I'm identifying myself as earthling as well. All we earthling needs is some kind of it's great to have someone you trust that calls you out all the time, but at the same time, it's also feel great to have someone whom is gonna support you, and give you validation and stuff like that instead of just pressing us to be better. I think maybe it's an ego thing, but who would like anyone who just keep on criticizing what they do, you know what I mean?
I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
Fairness fallacy?
Senora, you weren't being punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending. And it definitely ain't singling you out.
It's hard because I gotta get her intention. She always say that it's for the good of others, and she believes in potential then, right? With the husband, with the son, she believes in their potential, and that's why she feels like they need to push themselves harder. But at the same time, the last time a friend told me that I'm not using my whole potential, etc., I end up not talking to them anymore because it feels uncomfortable that they feel like I'm not good enough as I am. I mean, it's true that feeling like you're good enough to the extent that you're not pushing yourself is not good, but at the same time, you know what I mean? Jen, hello. How you doing? The towel is outside right now. Like, there should be a balance to everything. Like, how can I accept a friend who legit said that, oh, you're like, you have a lot of potential, you're just not using it or something, to like push their own agenda? It's kind of shitty, isn't it? Say hello to the towel. I just like threw him out earlier because he kept on walking. Just a bit sleepy. Did you just wake up? Good morning. I'm good. I think I'm close to the end of this game, but before the DLC though. I'm still on main game right now. Not to say the betterment for a goal to help others is bad, but I think the drive needs to come from within, or the learning will not truly be integrated into yourself. Or maybe it's like, you know, there's a balance between encouraging and just pushing, projecting your ideas to others, you know what I mean? Because that friend of mine, she was basically low-key shaming me for not having a job for myself. I mean, it's not that I don't want to work, but I have my own issues, first thing first. But yeah, anyway, she came from a perspective where basically she married someone before and he is abusive. So she left the marriage and now she's a single mother. So of course, cool, like she can handle stuff for herself, etc. But she's trying to project that, like she's trying to project that one day my husband will leave me and I should be ready for that. And like by me not trying my hardest to fulfill my potential now, my husband one day will be abusive and, you know, I'll screw myself, like I'll shoot myself on the foot kind of thing, you know. That's like the energy that's coming from her. Then like, how can I be okay with that kind of friend, you know what I mean? I guess encouragement always have a values projection, but you know, there's like, I feel like it's always good to have a balance and like certain extent of it, like a certain extent of understanding and a certain extent of like just being understanding and being there for your friend kind of thing, you know. You didn't sleep at all? You just skip it? How, Jen? How did you stay awake the whole time? I don't agree with the one day makes it sound inevitable. True. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, it's tough. I've been in a toxic relationship before and it is scary to like trust other people again after that, but I don't know, her way is not the way. I feel like if she feels like a total heroine for doing what she's doing, great, but like she ain't got right to shame me for my own stuff, do you know? So, you know, I just don't close my eyes and instead play games and watch anime. Wait, you stream? Did you stream last night? But it is like, in a way, it's an Asian thing, I think, right? The whole like, you know, they have good intentions, but they just like burn it on fire like a dynamite and like throw it at you and thinking that, oh my god, I'm doing it for my own good, so I don't need to be intentional with my words, etc. Because I know better than you, especially if like, she's way older than me, you know what I mean? True, it's a thing, like in here in the culture it'd be like that, like, yeah, because I'm older, then like, you know, I got more rights with you, etc. And I'm like, respect is not a given though. Like, to a certain extent, of course I respect people who are older than me, but once they start doing that, don't expect respect from me anymore, you know what I mean? Yeah, but they act like they are. It is directly proportional.
Of course. The world does not care for Isabella d'Este. Good intentions count for nothing.
I mean, I always stick to the whole like the path to hell is path by good intentions or something like that. I forgot the name. Oh, the road to hell.
Senor, you're going to extremes again. Good intentions can be their own reward.
Like the road to hell is paved with good intentions. I think that's the word.
Oh, Sam. You are
You
a
stream?
simpleton.
No, I should have stopped by first before I go to sleep.
Wise simpleton.
But I ended stream and then played again off stream. SMH. SMH. So how are you gonna face today, Jan? How can you survive without sleeping? I tried that before on a field trip because I want to play with my friends, so I stayed awake all night playing cards. And then in the bus, I basically fell asleep and drooled all over myself. And then my friend took a picture of me, and until now, he's still using it to blackmail me. It's been more than 8 years, and I'm still scared to to look at the photo of me drooling. I suppose the core of it is that at the end, you're living your own life with the perceptions and value that you choose. Oh, another thing that is a problem for me, though, Gray, is the fact that I know it's my life, but at the same time, the concept of like me being free in my own life is very new to me. It's like I only have learned it for almost 5 years, I would say. Like, sure, my partner, friends, family, no, not really family, it's just my husband, try to like tell me that it's my life now, that I can do whatever. I don't need to like give excuses or give explanations or justifications to others because it's my life, it's my choice. And as long as I don't regret it, it's good. At the same time, that for the 20 plus years of my life, I've always learned that it's like everything we do is like, what will other people think kind of thing, you know? And like, some of my husband's friends are not the kindest when it comes to like outliers like me. So I feel like they kind of pitied my husband that I'm not such career woman and stuff like that. And that's why like when it comes to like meeting my husband's friends, I get a bit uncomfortable and stuff like that, but I still go. I'll pretend like their comments don't bother me. But when it all ends and we are just us at home, it will bother me. It does bother me, so you know. I may take a nap later or just stay awake until the night and then sleep. Take a nap at least, man. My brain can't function if I don't sleep, Jan. I understand some concept of that freedom can become its own burden, but I like to believe that it doesn't have to be. I feel like if people just learn to like shut up and live their own life, right? It'll be easier, you know what I mean? Like, my husband always says that, oh, people say stupid shit because they're jealous or whatever. I don't care what the reason is. Like, that is not supposed to make me feel better, isn't it? Like, oh, they're jealous. Cool. Take care of that for yourself, kind of thing, you know? Like, why would you be jealous and, like, be okay with spouting toxins? You know what I mean? And, like, how can I be okay with people just spouting toxins out of jealousy, kind of thing? Like, I mean, it's a high standard, I guess, to expect that Earthlings can handle their own emotions or, like, at least keep it within closed doors and self-reflect or something. But people may say stupid stuff. And then, like, I started to wonder, why is he friends with them then? Like, why is he okay with them being stupid? You know what I mean? But in the end, I cannot control others. Back to that.
Thanks, I guess.
If we listen hard enough, there's always gonna be something that makes us uncomfortable. True.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Senora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance, you know.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
I think you're a little too down on yourself today, Senora. But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este.
I think you're smart.
You are so dang smart, Senora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music, philosophy, religion.
Of course, I know much about physics, biology, and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See what I mean? I'm only 200 some years old, and I think it's going to take me another 200 to know half the stuff you know. You should be proud, Senora.
I think you're a caring person.
You know what? You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that. But you're a caring person. You want the best for the people you care about, no matter how hard it is on you. You literally gave your life to care for your family.
Even Machiavelli's statement earlier is like, it's a display of extremes again, no?
No one has ever called me a caring person before.
Am I wrong? Going through death for family seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there.
I think you're ambitious.
You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing. But you proved you were capable of anything, and people had to respect that. Hell, you even ran your own city. You're gutsier than any man I've ever known.
I am not sure I like this gutsy word very much, but I suppose I did well for my time.
Senora, you did well for any time, believe me.
I think you look great. Really? Do we say this? Is this even appropriate for therapy?
Pardon me for saying so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you. You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion. Those ladies would probably kill to have your fashion sense.
Well, thank you for saying so, Sam. It is gratifying to know that my eye for fashion is noted. I certainly know how to wear a hat.
Well, that thing looks great on you. I doubt I could wear it half as well.
That is certainly true.
Yeah, I guess it's a hat for women.
You have been so kind to me. Kinder than I have been to you.
You deserve kindness. And you deserve to give yourself some kindness too.
No one has ever spoken to me the way you do. I suppose I never allowed them to.
Statesmanship. Ah, that makes sense.
Sam, I know I am old. I know I am difficult.
In the end, she's also a leader in her family, right?
But would you ever consider a woman such as I?
Oh, what's this question about?
Senora, I'm here to help you on your personal journey. Let's not complicate that.
Of course. I am just being foolish. I am so used to people being afraid of me that, of course, I fall for the first person who is not.
Oh, yes.
Senora, I think if you can learn to give people a little room, they're gonna adore you.
What if they see me as weak if I am gentle? What if my bearing was the thing that earned me respect?
I don't think so, right? I mean, if that's the case, then the wiki will say that, oh yeah, she controls everything, it's great. She's great because she controls everything. And she's always so mad. She burned Da Vinci's painting. Wow, kind of thing. I don't think that's what the wiki will say.
I do not wish to be discarded and ignored like so many women of my time.
Catastrophizing?
Senora, I don't think anyone could discard and ignore you. You don't exactly fade into the background, you know. You're pulling back a little and letting people make their mistakes doesn't make you weak. And it definitely ain't gonna make them discard you. I'm a pretty gentle fella. You don't think I'm weak, do you?
No, I do not.
True. Gentleness by itself is strength, no?
So don't go thinking you are, alright? I'm not saying you gotta be meek, Senora. I reckon that ain't in your nature. I'm just saying to start with compassion. People are doing their best out there, and they deserve your understanding when they ain't perfect. Same goes for you. Don't go ripping up your art because it ain't perfect. Nobody's expecting that from you or anyone, not even Da Vinci.
Yes, I suppose I must resign to the truth. I am powerless before inevitable imperfection. I suppose the Calvinists were right.
Control fallacy?
Now don't go running in the opposite direction, Senora. That ambition comes from you. Not everyone's got it. So, keep striving to be better. Just give yourself a little compassion when you don't meet those super high standards you got.
True, or like, yeah, slowly learn to lower it.
And there ain't nothing wrong with holding other people to a high standard neither. We ain't gonna be gods, but it's good to have ideals.
I guess until it tortures you.
I believe you are wiser than I, Sam Walls. It is most humbling.
A slow horse who can still get his carrots is quicker than the ones who run past him.
And then you say something like that, and I am no longer quite so humbled.
What? It's a funny metaphor, no? It's a funny metaphor and it hits the, like, you know, the essence of what he's saying.
Don't be humbled by me, Senora. I'm a simple man, just a more honest one these days. Look, let's remember what brought you in here in the first place. You saw that Space Wars movie.
Yeah,
with
it
all
is
its
a good
problems,
metaphor.
right? I want to give you a challenge. I want you to find a piece of art to like. Anything. A painting, some music, a movie, heck, even a video game. And you enjoy that thing for what it is, not hate it for what it isn't.
Video games are not art.
Do you know that, Senora? I bet there's lots of video games with redeeming value. One of my clients plays a whole bunch of them.
I do not think they are for me.
Well, fair enough. Just find something, and we can talk about it next time. You can use the internet. I hear it's full of lists of things people like.
Very well. I will do this then.
Oh, there's a 5th session then.
Sam, thank you for being so kind to me.
Well, I'll thank you to join me in being kind to you, okay, Senora? I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yes. Well then, goodbye, Sam. Until we meet again.
Adios, Senora.
Well, well. A confession of love from the
Shut
first lady of the
up!
Renaissance.
Andy is doing it again, Gray! Look!
Oh, shucks, she ain't in love with me.
I know I am teasing, but I am impressed, Samuel. You warmed her dead heart.
It was touch and go there for a bit. I thought she really was gonna rip my head off.
But you were not afraid, as she said. They make strong men in the American West.
Tough living will do that to you, sure enough.
Then let us relax. I hear you were dancing the other night.
Oh, nuts.
Do not be embarrassed, Samuel, but let us go downstairs. The night is still young and there's much to celebrate.
All right, Andy. I think I'm game for a little R&R.
What is R&R? Running and racing?
Crimson Sweet Sanguine. Tonight we are celebrating. I am pouring us all some shots. Verona Virgin 1492. A taste of a different time.
Oh, rest and relaxation, okay.
Anything but fresh, Andy.
I know, dearest. This is a rare occasion. Samuel here was able to help a 500-year-old let go of her anger. So let us toast her age. To the Renaissance.
Ugh, that tastes like dirt.
Yuck, I think mine had a clot in it.
Eh.
It's not very good, is it? Oh well. Then let us instead toast leaving the past where it belongs.
I think I've had my fill of the past tonight already.
I've got a better idea.
Is that so? Of course, my dearest. I am delighted for you to share yourself.
Oh, there you go, the answer.
I'd like a little privacy. Come on, cowboy. Follow me to the kink room.
Oh, well, all right then.
Smile, Samuel. You have the favor of a very special woman. It has been too long since I tended my own bar. Go have fun.
Oh,
Okay, Andy, you have a good night.
Hey, cowboy.
Hi, Crimson.
Look, handsome. There's a reason I wanted to get you alone. Wanted to pick your brain about something.
oh, I'm not drinking blood.
I'm hearing about all these clients of yours being stuck for hundreds of years, and I keep thinking, what if that's me?
Is she my new client?
I've been half dead for 20 years. But do I want it to be 200?
Oh,
Have you talked to Andy about this?
Yeah, but he's 3,000 years old. 20 years to him is like a month. I'm getting a little jealous of your vamps, if I'm honest. They're all moving forward, but I'm stuck in the same place.
so what? Does she want to convert for real? For real?
I've got Andy keeping me alive, but I'm not sure I'm living. The way I see it, either I decide my time's up, or I decide to become a vampire.
Not gonna lie, she's too cool to end it there, you know what I mean? So my selfishness wants her to just like be a vampire, and she's just gonna be chill. I'm gonna be cool.
So I wanted to ask, what's your favorite thing about living forever?
New perspectives?
I like the night. Mortals are so tied to the sun, they miss out on a whole nother world. The night ain't so hectic. We ain't getting messages at all hours because everyone else is asleep. We got time for reading, for art, whatever we like, really. Crimson, in the end, this is your decision. You gotta decide for your own reasons.
I know. You're right, Sam. It's helpful to get a youngster's perspective, though. Now, are we gonna get to biting?
Oh.
Oh, we're still doing that.
Of course we are. Get in here,
Because they
cowboy.
can get killed. As long as they're careful, they're mostly fine, no?
That is something else.
Not bad, cowboy. But you don't need to bite. Just let your teeth sink in next time. If your partner is relaxed, they'll just slide right in.
Huh.
Oh, well, thanks, Crimson. I'll try to remember that.
Bet you're pretty sleepy now, huh?
Well, yeah, now that you mention it.
Go get some sleep then, cowboy. And Sam, thank you. I'm glad you're around.
I wonder how will she decide things in the end.
Where else would I be? I'm glad to be of service, ma'am. You have a fine evening.
I don't think she has sunlight anxiety because, I mean, look at this place. It's dark as heck. I think they only open up at night anyway. Okay, I drank too much water. I gotta go to pee again. So pardon me, everybody, as I go for a toilet break. I'll
Samuel,
make it
good
quick.
evening. How is my ever-impressive protege tonight?
And I'll be back soon. As usual, I'll run the ads on Twitch. But I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm surprised no vampire mentioned any challenges about having to avoid sunlight. I think at this point they're used to it. Maybe when Crimson turns, then she's gonna complain about it. But I think they've lived way too long as a vampire. Maybe that's why. And personally, I feel like I don't really like sunlight either. It's too hot. Too hot. You know what's the temperature here right now? Where I'm at? Freaking 32 degrees, everybody. And it feels like 39 apparently. And the humidity? 65%. No. That's why night is better.
Looking forward to a night off, boss. I haven't heard from Eddie, so I was thinking about a nice hot bath.
An excellent idea. A little self-care goes a long way. I do have bubble bath if you would like to borrow some.
Whoa. Bubble baths are great, but it gives me eczema. It flares up my eczema. Oh, but there's this one time. Instead of bubble bath, I decided to use bath oil. It's not really bath oil per se, it's bio oil. I don't know if you know the brand. I think it's American brand though. What's going on? It's that it's a skincare oil, but if you pour it onto bath water, yeah, it will become like bath oil. I mean, I smell good and be very moisturized after that. I'm not good measuring relative temps. Isn't 37-ish room temp in Celsius? 37 is our body temp in Celsius. But wait, you know what? I'll convert it to Fahrenheit. 32 C to F. It's 89.6 degree right now in Singapore. And it feels like 102 Fahrenheit. 102! How can people live like this? It's so hot!
Andromachos the Mighty uses bubble bath, huh? I wouldn't have guessed.
There is only one type of human who does not like bubbles.
Liars?
Well, I was going to say werewolves, but I suppose it is the bath part they dislike, not the bubbles.
Oh, well, I ain't no liar, so I'd love some bubble bath. In fact,
Not gonna lie, what happens is like in most of the part of the countries that have 4 seasons, it's getting to summer, right? And they'll be like, oh my god, it's so hot, and it's just like 28 degrees Celsius. Then I'm like, what you talking about? What you talking about? I get it though. That's why I shut up. But I thought to myself, what you talking about?
well, nation, I guess the bubble bath is postponed.
That spooked me, man.
Are you ready to handle Edmund's distortions?
See, Edmund's back.
Be intense.
Well, let me think real quick.
Oh god, he's back. Ah, I want that bubble bath. Waste right. Blaming. Catastrophe. Labeling. Mind reading. I think this will do. No, girl, you should complain about weather. You should be a PC person like me.
I think I got it.
I suspect you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Samuel.
Man, Edmund's back. This is worse than hot weather, okay?
Thanks, Andy. Hold on, Sammy boy. Here he comes. Hey, Eddie.
Wow, he's dressing like who he is as a person. Wow.
Do you like my costume, Sam?
Well, sure. Did you come right from that production you were talking about last time?
How dare, Gry? How dare?
Yes. I flew right here after the performance. I had to tell you how it went.
So, how did it go?
You should have been there. You could have seen how the audience reacted.
So he really got the main cast.
They loved me.
Hey, well, that's fantastic, Eddie. I was a little worried when I heard you coming. I wasn't expecting you tonight.
But why would you worry? You knew who I was. The great Edmund Keane. Of course the audience would love me.
Whatever.
Oh, my dear boy. How they did laugh at the great clown Pierrot.
Well, that's amazing, Eddie. Gave that Grimaldi fellow a run for his money, huh?
Grimaldi would have never achieved as many laughs as I clearly earned.
Sure.
You don't sound too happy about it, Eddie.
Pierrot is supposed to be a tragic clown, but they laughed. They just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Oh, Eddie.
They laughed at my heartbreak when my wife left me for a respectable man. They laughed when I held my dying child in my arms. They laughed as I succumbed to drink, damning God for not taking me. They laughed as I slit my own throat when 'twas no trick, for I am already dead. So you see, it was all very, very funny.
Eddie, I'm so sorry. That reaction sounds horrifying.
My mind is just blank right now.
No. but
I
of
know,
course it
right?
wasn't.
It's so annoying, man.
This role was made for me. It was made so that people could laugh at me. So laugh, my dear boy. Laugh.
Eddie, I know you're hurting right now. I know people can be cruel, but they ain't looking to be cruel to you in particular. That's one of them cognitive distortions. Personalization. It means,
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't tell me a fucking thing about cognitive distortions! Do you think I don't know what they are?
Can I just kick him out?
Do you think I do not employ each and every one, every single moment of every single day? I am a professional liar, but no lie is so carefully constructed as that of Edmund Keane. You told me to deal with reality as it is. So be it. This is Edmund Keane. A minstrel, a jester, a fool, a clown. A clown whose greatest joke is to pretend for even a moment that he is not one.
What does he want from life? Like he get what he wants, he laments. He doesn't get what he wants, he laments. God.
Eddie, you're a human. You're the most complicated being to walk the earth, and you got more years behind you than I do. Them labels ain't doing anything for you except locking you into an identity that ain't good for you.
They are more honest labels than Edmund, the great and respected actor. Edmund, the normal, respectable man.
Eddie, I don't want you using any labels. All they're doing is creating false expectations for yourself.
Yeah, he's like freaking screaming and like he's just throwing tantrum onto me right now.
But you see, my dear boy, all that is impressive about Edmund Keane is just illusion. It has always been an illusion. That is what the stage is, but it is my life as well. Go ahead and ask me, therapist. Ask me, who is Edmund Keane? Nay, do not ask. I will tell you. Edmund Keane is nothing. There is no Edmund Keane.
So he's an overt narcissist and then now he's a covert narcissist, I'm guessing?
I have never met the man, or even the boy. I have known Shylock, Richard III, Hamlet, Lear, Othello, Macbeth, Romeo, Cupid.
He's playing Romeo? Ew!
But people loved all of those characters. Wherefore would they love Edmund? Edmund had to become a character as well. And I have played Edmund for so long that naught lies beneath. A hollow man sits before you.
And that's why you're so vain? Shocker!
As the vampires have said, what is a man anyway? A miserable pile of secrets, a mountain of pretty lies.
Eddie, that ain't true, and I'll tell you why.
Life ain't miserable?
You're saying life's miserable, but it ain't. There's a lot to enjoy about it if we care to look.
You lie as well as I do. Life is misery. It is a series of bitter trials, and the time in between trials is only long enough to give us hope.
I mean, in a way I get, you mentioned that he does method acting, no? So it might be part of it, but at the same time, I'm so done with this bullshit. So it feels like, to me, let's put aside the role and how good he is as an actor. All I see is that every single time, right, if he's not putting himself in a pedestal, he gonna play victim. Like that, back and forth, even from the first session. I'm like, bruh.
A fool's hope. The next misery is always around the corner, and the best we can hope to do is cover it up with more lies.
I mean, I know some adults, we as adults, we don't know what the shit we're doing most of the time. And so we do this thing called faking it to make it. But at the same time, I don't know, man, even to fake it to make it, it's a choice that we can consciously take. So sometimes it's all about conscious choice, isn't it? But he chose to basically be a fake narcissist or whatever. And he's not happy with his choice, I feel like. I don't know. To be very honest, from the beginning, I don't really have empathy for him. I find him irritating, so yeah.
That is what I have done. I am a most excellent liar.
But here's the thing, Eddie.
We all lie?
We all lie, Eddie. Deep down, we're all still scared animals who can't tell the difference between a booing audience and a lion ripping out our throats. For all the time my blood was pumping, I played a tough guy. Slaughtering Sam, they called me. I like that name. You want to know why?
Good stuff.
Why?
Because it made me feel safe. Under that grizzled exterior, I was still just a scared little boy. But that little boy was me, Eddie.
You understand me? Though we have played different parts, the character underneath is the same, perhaps. Do you remember that I played Cupid as a boy?
That was your breakout role, right?
I learned that if I smiled and spoke sweetly, people would view me as something other than street trash. I wouldn't have to go hungry. I wouldn't have to be sold to some bloated factory owner. Edmund Keane was worthless to anyone. Another mouth to feed, another body to clothe. So I knew I had to make him disappear.
That's sad, though.
I thought if I suppressed Edmund and became the character the public wanted, I would be rewarded. But this illusion, this character of Edmund Keane, he has brought me to such unspeakable depths. Do you know why I sought to become a vampire? Why I dwelt in dark places until the curse of immortality was given to me? I became a vampire because I was afraid that my son Charles would be a more successful actor than I was. I could not let his legacy overtake mine.
Interesting. You think you would find it easier to have sympathy for this guy if he didn't have the over-the-top accent and if he didn't use such verbose wording? I'll have more empathy if he's honest right off the bat from at least session 2. Like right now, it's freaking session 4, then he kinda say things the way it is. So I feel like, I don't know, I've never really liked people who, you know, there are certain people, like of course we don't use verbose wording or whatever, but there's a people in real life where they do shit like, oh, I'm this kind of person, so you know, like stuff like that. I'm like this kind of person with this kind of personality, that's why, kind of thing. And they think they're just being honest and being true to their personality, but actually they're basically doing what Edmund is doing. Because most of the time what they're describing about themselves are not really themselves. I feel a lot of that from Edmund, so I'm like, but no, it's not really standards, but it's like, It's just like the lack of looking at the mirror and they think that they're better with others just because others do something worse than them, you know what I mean? It's like they see themselves way too highly, but they're trying to humble brag about it even though it's not accurate. It's like first, usually they use a lot of I, or like comparing that, oh, I'm better than them, hence I'm a better person kind of thing. It's always revolving in like I, they, I kind of thing. So I'm like, And he's also like always blaming the fact that people don't understand that he's a good person or a great person, he calls himself. It's not really about acting anymore. It's about him as a person. Like, you know, I've already done this much. So how come people don't accept me? Like, if I put it that way, it's easier to be empathetic about it. But because he's always like talking about how grand he is all the time, it's hard for me to like empathize. Because legit, he's here to gloat, not to look for help. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I think this is also like related to the whole, like how I mentioned in the previous streams of this, like how people like to self-diagnose and choose the coolest trauma response to justify their bad behaviors or something. Edmund speaks like that to me, so I'm like, eeh. Kind of, yeah.
I had to be sure that I was the Keen that would be remembered.
Like, he's insecure, that's why he needs to do all these extra things so that people don't, like, forget him, right?
Dang, Eddie. That's a lot.
It is a lot. And we could have, like, gone through this, like, gone deep into this if he's not, like, wasting my time with the whole gaslighting and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yes, I have been monstrous. I needed to be the most beloved. I needed my every demand fulfilled. I had my own pet lion. I rode my horse indoors. I flew into a rage if anyone denied me sexual gratification. As an immortal, my fears have made me even more terrible. How many promising young actors I have killed because I felt they threatened my legacy.
At least he realized it now.
So many lives cut short because I, and I alone, know what acting must be.
But you know that ain't true, don't you? You can't know everything about acting. Acting is all about the human experience.
Not surprising, by the way.
You said it yourself.
This is an alcoholic too, no?
You're one man with one set of experiences. You can't represent all of human experience on your own.
Of course I knew that. And that is why I had to kill them. They threatened Edmund Keen, and for that, they had to die. I could not face the idea that they would bring something to the stage that I could not. Indeed, the very reason I am wearing these clothes is because I could not bear the idea that Grimaldi brought something to the stage that I could not. Do you see how pathetic I am? I am battling a man who has been dead for almost 200 years.
At least you realize, no?
The audience was right. I am a most laughable creature. I know what they are thinking, what they have always thought. Look at the fool actor. Look how he debases himself by begging for our approval.
That's mind reading.
Eddie, you don't know what they're thinking. At all. We've been going over this for months now. All you know is what you know. You're concerning yourself with the thoughts of everyone else that you can't even know. It ain't no wonder that you got no sense of self.
Yes, you're right. I see that now. This monster that is Edmund Keen was created for the audience, but I do not know them. I believe 'twas not my talents that earned the adoration of the public.
Jimmy,
Perhaps
hello.
they never loved me because I demanded they do so.
No, he's the main character, that's why he's wearing a clown costume. But then he started to realize that as people are laughing at him as a role, he started to realize like how he's been a joke his whole life, which is great. Thank you for silly glasses. Good morning, Jimmy. How's your sleep? Like taking divisive and risky roles, for example, I don't know if he would allow himself the creative freedom to do that. Like, you know, in the end, all his actions are based on how he wants other people to see him. Which is kind of, you know... I mean, obviously, in the end, the lesson of this is that no matter how horrible people act and stuff, in the end, who they're hurting the most? It's themselves. I feel like that's why therapy is important, right? Because like in the end, sure, we hurt people, etc. and it's bad, but in the end, who is hurting the most? It's themselves. Especially when they realize it, like this guy right here.
The important thing here is accept things as they are, compadre.
I cannot accept things as they are, my dear boy. How can I? How can I accept that I have forced everyone around me to confirm my lie of an existence? How can I accept the people I defiled to satisfy my ego? The son I was relieved to see die? The blood I have spilled to sustain my legacy?
Oh yeah, he killed his own son, by the way.
The lie is all I have, and all I know. I have done such evil to protect it. So much is my poverty of spirit, so mighty, and yet with so many defects, in the vapor of my own glory smothered.
Indeed.
No, my dear boy. What is done cannot be now amended. The child Edmund is buried, and this grim-visaged, wretched creature is all that remains.
Eddie, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. You've done some truly awful stuff. And fear doesn't excuse the dastardly deeds you done. The shit you done ain't never going away.
Yes, go on, kick me, jeer, laugh at the vicious clown, tell him what a fool he is.
Kind of feel a bit... I don't know. It's like he regained some self-awareness, but at the same time, this whole like, oh, woe is me, now you gotta beat me up and shit like that. I really don't like that too. Relatively mild cases. Disregarding murders, they're tame enough that their actions don't hurt others the most. True.
You ain't gonna play pity tricks on me or yourself. You acted like a lily-livered sumbitch, Eddie.
A lily-livered sumbitch.
I know that, because I've done some awful shit too. Because of my fear, I hurt scores of folks. Some strangers, some near and dear.
I mean, maybe part of why I don't like him is because I've had moments in my life who's like that, you know, like where I'm acting like him, like, you know, all self-pitying and all being like, oh yeah, I don't deserve good shit, nah, that's why people are treating me like shit and stuff like that. Like, maybe I see a bit of myself in him, that's why it's annoying. Not gonna lie. But legit, the whole grandeur he's doing and the whole like self-praising and shit, I can't handle that, really. I can't handle him being like, oh yeah, I'm so good because like I do this and I do that. Who the fuck cares? Like, you know, who the fuck cares?
And because of my fear,
Self-pity,
I
yeah.
pushed all that stuff down deep where no one could see it, just like you. I was too afraid to face myself.
Your favorite big noise. Big noise. I think his mustache, brows, and nose are fake. And the glasses too. The glasses too. Pineapple! Another day of vampire therapy sesh. I'm feeling like I'm getting closer to the end of the main game. Did you notice, like, did you realize I made Dr. Drain dance? That uptight man dancing downstairs? It was insane. Are we doing background noise? I almost call you Big Nose all the damn time, man. How you doing, Pineapple, by the way? Yeah! In the end, he decided to accept his Lord Larides part, like the hedonistic self, and then he went downstairs to dance. It was insane. We didn't see him dance though, unfortunately. But we see Andy, Crimson, and Bert laughing at us, because apparently we also dance and we suck at dancing.
Once I didn't have a choice but to take a good look at myself, my first thought was that I deserved to go meet the sunrise, because I'm a coward too. But there's something else we've got in common in addition to acting like yellow bellies, Eddie. You know what it is?
I'm doing fine here, that's good. How about ye? A balance of good and bad. I'm having like a bit of migraine symptoms, but it's not growing to be worse, so it's good. Yes. The idea that sometimes we find discomfort when we see the parts of ourselves that bother us, true. It be like that. Like sometimes there are certain like people around my age or maybe older than me, and then they remind me of what I did when I was in middle school or something, and then I got so uncomfortable that I'm like, ah! You know what I mean? It's pretty common, but it's not the healthiest of habits, isn't it? You're doing well, background noise? Thank you for stopping by earlier. I'm like so surprised that you were streaming last night. It's last night for me. When it was during a work chatting moment, I got to see your cats though. I fulfilled my promise to you, man. Yay! If I'm not mistaken, the names are Sushi and Maki. So it's both are sushi related names, right? Thank you for the hat, Pat. Yeah! Your cats are so cute though. Gosh. You make me wanna have cats. Like these days when I see other streamers' cats, makes me wanna adopt one. And then like I realized that I have allergy. And then Jen told me that he used to be allergic, but he got used to it. But now he's only allergic to other cats except for his own cat, which for me it's like such a massive bias, but such an adorable bias, I feel like. But oh my god, your cats are so good! Ah! I'm not strong enough for this.
What is it?
We got time, Eddie. We got time to become new people.
Yeah, man, y'all be living long lives, Sam. Cats are adorable, they're worth our allergies. True, but sometimes I get hives. Like with Rocky, sometimes when he's dirty, I get allergic too, but it's just sneezing. But with cats, it gives me hives too. I look like freaking, I don't know, you know I always compare myself to that Naruto character in the past. Where he was like kind of... like he was kind of corrupted or something, so he has like hives looking thing on his face. But it's not cool. It's Sasuke, you know, and he has those black marks on his face. The hives look like that. It's weird. Maki, because his fur is white with the dark outline. Oh my god. Sushi orange on top, wine on belly, like the shrimp on right with nigiris. Aww. Jimmy, you should check background noises cat. Super cute. Jimmy's brother himself has a cat too, named Mittens. It's literally like a tuxedo cat, I would say. With mittens. Literally. Flip. Oh, one day when Flip comes back. I'm talking like Flip goes to a long journey, but he's going, he's not streaming nor hanging out on streams because of that. He's in Texas for a family event. He has 4 cats. Background noise. He has 4 cats. Like one is calico, one black, one orange, and then one is I don't know what's the breed, but she has mittens too. And it's named after his friends. So the newest one, the one with mittens, is called Melly. And she's super cute. And Melly likes to watch my stream sometimes. I'll introduce you to him when he comes back. I usually do Power Wash Simulator, but I think next week we'll be doing Repo. Oh, by the way, Jimmy, the date for Repo is rescheduled again. Would you mind going to the group and confirming if you can make it? I can't have a cat in my flat, no! But I thought you were looking for a new place, Jimmy. Sissy, hello! How you doing? Curse mark stage 1. Yeah, those things. The curse mark. Look for anti-allergen cats. Is there such a thing? Is there such a thing? Gosh. You're doing good? That's good. We're talking about cats right now, Sissy. I mean, like, I'm still talking about the therapy as well, but you know, it's an intermission of cats. I adopted my 2 cats last summer after being unable to have cats for... Oh, they are quite new. Oh, they seem super comfortable around you though. That's so adorable. Looking isn't easy, true. I hope the next one can allow you to have pets, Jimmy. I would love to see your cat. I used to have 2, now I have a doggy. Oh, Ask for your local vet or pet shop. They can have one for you. Oh. But first I gotta like convince my husband first, not gonna lie. I remember on, oh my god, this is years ago, and I always tell this to people. So I've been streaming for a year. That means I've been telling this story for many times. But years ago, on Facebook, there was someone who's giving away their Russian blue kittens. Russian blue, people. Freaking gray fur and blue eyes. It's so pretty. But then like, I really wanted one, but then I'm allergic. And usually when I'm allergic, I'm PC as fuck. So my husband's like, no, we cannot have it. But legit, it was the prettiest kitten ever. And in the end, I still regret that I'm not taking the leap. But at the same time, I'm still living with my mother-in-law. And I kind of feel like she's not suited to have more pets, you know? So I feel like, yeah, maybe one day when we have our own place, then I'll consider that again. In Singapore, usually flats don't allow cats as well. But the rules are changed now. And they even have like companies that install nettings, you know, on the window. Because there are always cases of cats panicking and they're jumping around, they accidentally fall down, you know what I mean? So now they're like actually specialized nets for it. Boyfriend is allergic sadly, but I love my puppers, so it's fine. Oh, spook me! What the frick? Master Chief! Welcome, Raiders!
Welcome, Raiders. Raiders ようこそ.
Welcome, Master Chief! How you doing? What did you play? And welcome, everybody. For those who don't know me, my name is Melly. I'm a variety VTuber, and we're talking about pets now. And my inability to have cats. But yeah, nice to meet you all. I'm playing Vampire Therapist, by the way. This narcissistic guy is actually trying
we got time to look at ourselves honestly and say, yeah, I've been a coward, but I ain't gonna be a coward any longer.
And he's kind of reflecting now, because apparently he's been acting like a loser all these times, which is true. I'm sorry, I should be empathetic in this game, but this guy, it's hard. It's hard. You're playing just chatting? What you play? Did you play any games? Nice to meet ya. Hop, hot. Cool name. Hard to say, but cool name. You have a cute doggy, Melly. True, but I want Rocky to have a cat friend. You know, like a sidekick, Sissy. I played a very drunk Oblivion Remastered. What you drinking? What you drinking? Tell me your favorite, like your drink of choice. Master Chief is here. What? Mostly it was just karaoke. Oh, what if he doesn't like cats? Okay, this is what's funny, Sissy. Basically in Singapore we have this area downstairs, right? And there's stray cats, and people gonna feed them like the volunteers. Rocky has been intrigued by cats, like insane. He's very intrigued by cats, but cats hate him. I remember reading about how like the body language of cats and dogs are different. And that's why they kinda hate each other. But yeah, he's very intrigued by cats. Finley doesn't like cats. Oh, so they growl at he growl at them and stuff like that. Got whacked by one as a baby. There's this one time Rocky in the past was kind of too matted. So usually if it's us who bring him to the groomers, we're gonna tell him if it's matted, then like cut it short, but don't make him like semi-bald, you know what I mean? But in the past, he was actually picked up by a car. So the groomers didn't really contact us or anything. So he came back looking like a Dobby. Dobby the house elf, you know. So one of the cat almost whacked him in the face downstairs, you know, when he was going on a walk. They looked down on Rocky. The cats looked down on Rocky. But yes. I can't Walker at label. Oh, Johnny Walker, nice. It's whiskey, right? Wow, you're lucky I'm thankful joined. Wow. I saw videos of misgroomed doggos, so sad. Yeah, good thing Rocky grows back. Like, you know, certain dog breeds that have like the underlining fur or something they call it. Yeah, once you shave that one wrong, it doesn't grow back well, isn't it? Can I get Rocky Cam for free? Sure. He's outside though. Should I give him treat? What you think, folks? Should I give him treat? He's whiskey. Nice. Let's see if he comes with the sound. Thank you for the hat pet. Nah, depends if they have been properly socialized, etc. Cats are usually pretty independent, but with patience and care, most can live with other pets peacefully. I always love those videos where, like, you know, the kittens are raised with doggos, so she start to bark and stuff. Super cute, right? Rocky, sit. Rocky, sit. Fine. Rocky, lie down. It's lying down. Come, Rocky, up, up. I'm gonna give you oyster now. Yep, up. Yeah. Let's go. Yep, up. Down, down. Down. There, Rocky, sit. Wait. Rocky, sit, not lie down. He's lying down. Wait. Rocky, sit. He's laying down. Why? It's hard to find a good shot. Yeah. Wait. There you go. And off he went. Dogs especially tend to be a lot to cats because they don't understand their space and are loud. That's true though. Sometimes Rocky be like so clingy though. That's real though. As the raid leader, give treat. Those treats are massive, I know. It's air-dried oysters. Usually I cut it to small pieces, but today nobody has redeemed treats yet, so I'ma just give him a bit. He went outside and looked at me being like, huh? Did you say the word treat? But yeah, Master Chief, thank you so much for the raid, and everybody, nice to meet you all. If you gotta rate and lurk or rate and chill and stuff like that, please feel free to do so, but otherwise, feel free to chat or feel free to hang here. More Taco Bell. Even though I meme about this guy's greatness all the time now. He's so annoying though, gosh.
So what'll it be, Eddie? You're gonna live forever. Will you do it as a coward or as a man?
It's gonna be a man. My cat beat up my brother's family's dogs a few times because it was a small dog, wow. And she was trying to get super close to her and sniff and stuff and would not leave her alone. So my cat retaliated. I was always kind of annoyed because they kept bringing dogs to our house and then being flabbergasted that my cat was so instantly cool with them. True, there's a reason why dogs and cats don't like each other, god. At some point, it's kind of funny because there are like younger dogs than Rocky. Rocky's 8. So it's like, especially the months-old dog, they're pretty hyper and they trying to like sniff Rocky too much. And Rocky can tell he hates it. Like he hates it when people, like when other dogs or other cats trying to sniff him too much. But he still does it anyway. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Master Chief. My problem.
I don't know how to be a man.
Edmond! This guy. Oh my god. Bohemian, good morning? Or is it good late night for you? I think it's a good late night for you, isn't it? Can teach them to be around each other, just takes time. True. Rocky is so used to just humans. That's why he's so invasive sometimes, right, Rocky? Right, Rocky? Look at him. Look at him just chilling outside. Right, Rocky? He's just a baby, he said.
So you're giving up then?
No, I cannot maintain the facade any longer. I am revealed to myself.
God, it feels like he's gonna need another 10 sessions, isn't it? Like at first he's covering himself with grandeur and like narcissism. And now he's being like all self-pity stuff. And actually sometimes working from here is easier than before. But I hope the base game don't extend so long just because of this guy. I can't handle him. My cats prefer no dogs, but they have lived with dogs. It's early morning. Good morning, Bo. How are we doing, by the way? We haven't texted for a while. Lexi and I still check on each other for a bit. But she's mostly working, so yes.
But Sam, I never learned to be a person. I stopped being real at 8 years old.
That a bit dramatic, but I kinda get this feeling, you know? Like, there is this sense of belief that there is certain... what you call it? Like, a person should be something. A normal person should be something. But what is normalcy anyway? You know? Thank you for the hug, Master Chief. I don't know what's that for, but I accept it. All other clients I can say internally, you can do it, but this one I feel like I have to say that to you instead, Melly. I know, right?
Splot!
Splot!
Why did my fellow actors coddle me so? Why did they let me become a monster? They could have said no, but they did not.
That's your problem, though. That's not theirs.
Eddie, you gotta own your choices. Yeah, maybe they could have given you more discipline, but they didn't make you do the things you did.
I'ma hug you back, Master Chief. I'ma hug you back. There you go. 113 hugs, hells yeah. Accountability,
It's
dear
time to
boy.
own up. If you're really gonna stop lying to yourself, it starts right here. What's assigning blame to a bunch of dead folks gonna do for you anyway?
True.
But it was at least in part their fault. Who lets a child make the demands I made?
I mean, true. What you call it? Enabling things is always not bad, but come on, man. What's up? I'm quite drunk. No, don't be sad. Drink water. And drink vitamin C. If you have. Because I realized that if I drink vitamin C after I'm drinking a lot, the next day I feel fine. I don't know if it's scientifically correct to do that, but it helps with hangover. I've had both. Drink more. Piss the alcohol out, Master Chief. Piss it out. He hasn't been saying dear boy as much though. Not gonna lie, the dear boy I don't mind. Everything else I mind. Also, genetically don't get hungover. That's a talent, isn't it? That's a great thing. I'm super busy. It's a super busy time of year for me. I help my parents with their landscaping and farming. Is your back gonna be okay though? I remember you have back issues, no, Bo? As well as my own. Nice. Fast metabolism go brrr. Water to keep up hydration is the first step to avoid hangover. Second is food. Bread is great at helping absorb the alcohol. There you go, Master Chief. Get it. Get it. Not gonna lie though, eating bread with alcohol, does it match? I always get fries. Hells yeah. Take it from a wise old man. Nah. You might not be as old as you think. Thank you, Jack. How's your stream, by the way? Though you're lurking, so I shouldn't be asking questions. But I hope you're well, man. I know I'm fabulous. Hells yeah. I'm ordering McDonald's. Yeah, get burger so there's a bread. I'm 40 this year. My friend's 40 this year too. This Wednesday, in fact. It's okay. 40 is not that old. Meanwhile, Master Chief be like, old. Wow. The contradiction here is thick.
We ain't focusing on the people who gave in to a kid who was too big for his britches. We're focusing on you.
I forgot to tell y'all. What I'm playing is a visual novel. It's called Vampire Therapist. It's therapy based on a real therapy method called CBT, Cognitive Behavioral Therapy. So we are learning to recognize cognitive distortions, which are the funny ways we think that makes us be terrible or feel terrible. And we have clients. So we are basically helping them to like get over their problems through CBT. But in general, in real life too, CBT is actually used in many treatments, including PTSD, OCD, and the likes. So it's actually a good thing to like look into if you feel like changing your life to be for the better. My scoliosis says I'm 63-year-old. No! Does stretches help when it comes to scoliosis? I'm 27 this year. Oh my god, our ages are close, Master Chief. You're the same age as Flip then. My back will deal. I've lost weight, so that helps. That's good. Also, I'll be 39 in October, so I'm also old. Until somebody on the chat is 60-year-old, for real. But even like, even when they're 60-year-old, I'll be like, nah. Then I'll be like, until somebody's 90-year-old in the chat. That's good though. Rest in peace, hells yeah. Yeah, in this game, my mentor here, this is our character, Sam. The mentor, Andy, he always says that. Rest in peace. I accept my wisdom I've gained through my many years of experience to reach level 40. Can you share us some, Hopfot, if you don't mind? Like, you know, maybe something as light as like an advice for us like 20, 30-year-olds. Or maybe the one regret you had when you're around our age. If you don't mind. I turned 27, 11, 11, 25. Flip has already turned 27 just last week. No, just 2-3 weeks ago. His is 7 May, if I'm not mistaken. 42? Nah, it's fine. We are still like, you know, until somebody is 80, 90-year-old, we are not old yet. Save for retirement now. Don't buy that that blush. You don't need it. That's real though. I only have one blush palette right now. Damn, putting me on the spot now. Now I gotta think. Or just like on top of your head kind of thing, you know? I'm pretty sure Flip is younger than me though. Nah, Flip is just 1 year younger than me. So he's 27 this year. Like you're a few months younger than him, in fact. Or no, Master Chief. Respect your elders. I have one blush for 5 years now. Which is great, right? At first, I really followed the expiry date of makeup. But then now, as long as it's not clumpy or like having weird ass liquid and it still looks like powder, it's fine. It's fine. Go on. Ask. Probably obvious but safe methodically. Even if it's just $5 a week, put money aside. That's fair, yeah. Deaths are not good. As long as it's not weird, it's okay. True. And as long as it's not itchy, it's okay. Budget like crazy. Oh, do you know this guy? Caleb Hammer? I watch him a lot recently. I mean, American way of like budgeting, like Americans' way of doing things and Singaporeans' way of doing things when it comes to taxes, etc. is a bit different. But he teaches like good shit. Like now that since I watch him, especially like since young, I was taught to not buy the things I want, but the things I need. So sometimes when I splurge a little, I feel guilty because my mom was very frugal. But because of him, I even like held myself back from buying like certain plushies and stuff like that. Because in the end, I still like the idea of having money in my bank account, you know what I mean?
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Oh my god, you're so generous, Lantu. There you go. Rocky, it's sweet potato time, man. He immediately comes over. You can pet that dog. America, yeah. That's the best I can think of on the spot. Thank you, Hotpot. If you think of more, please feel free to like, you know, say it. I like to ask those as well. Like reason, like I mentioned, a friend of mine is also turning 40, right? Then I also ask for wisdom from him. From him is basically stretch a lot, and try to build like those physical thingy, but mostly stretch, like proper stretching. Okay, Rocky, come here. Rocky, sit. Rocky, up. Round. Yeah. Rocky, sit. Rocky, wait. Rocky, wait. Rocky, wait. He's having more difficulty when it's sweet potato. Wait. Rocky, wait. No. Wait. Okay, come in. Yeah. Apa hip, how dare. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Hopot. Gotta step away from PC now. Wife just got home. Time to cook her some dinner and watch some TV with her. Hells yeah, thank you. There you go. Another thing, people. Cook. Hell yeah. How is Flip asleep right now? He's in Texas with family, so he's sleeping on like normal hours. But yeah, once he comes back, I'll slowly train him to have... Alien! Where? No! Yeah, learn to cook. It's good. It saves money. I can say that now, and I can brag because I started meal prepping for more than a month now. Wait, let me get to my voice. Okay, for those who are new, don't be spooked. All these times I've been using voice filter, people. I actually don't sound human at all. I sound like this. But yes, I can cook, burn burgers. No, just, don't put your heat on high. Sometimes cooking is about that. Sometimes it's about patience, okay? Don't put your heat on high. I know how to cook pretty much every normal thing. Define normal thing. As long as it's edible and it's healthy and it lets you get the nutrition you need, it's always good. I can't cook shellfish. Oh, true. I also have never cooked prawn or like shellfish myself. I like to eat it though, despite the allergy. I only cook like chicken, beef, pork, and the like, veggies a little. But shellfish, not really. Fish, usually salmon, the easy to cook ones, It's not even that, I just forget or have no patience. No! It's okay, Lantu. As long as you're well nourished, not gonna lie, whatever your method is, do it, man. Do it. Just do it.
You did some real awful things. You killed people for criticizing you or for showing talent. You resented your son's success. These are things you gotta take in.
Is there even fishing in this game?
Oh yeah, and drink water, people. Like, as much as you like your flavored stuff, dilute it out. Like Indian, it's better for your teeth as well. I can cook fish, I just don't. Ah, shit. My roommate is my dad, so no! He has authority, it's not just roommates now. Dang, so how does he get the protein or like the, the omega-3 or whatever that we get from fish then? Like, there are certain vitamins from fish that, only comes from fish, no?
But how can I put such things behind me?
You don't. You've got to accept the things you've done as part of who you are.
Actually, now that Edmund starts talking about his past, right? And how he did, like, bad deeds, he's closer to Sam than he actually realizes. So Sam really, by helping Edmund, I feel like Sam's gonna help himself, in a way. Which is kind of poetic. Wait. I get it from canned smoked oysters. So he doesn't? Huh.
You ain't gonna erase the last 200 some years, but maybe you can use them to make a better Edmund going forward.
Do y'all get like supplements and stuff like that? Out at Burger Bing? Else yeah. What do you get from Burger Bing usually? I don't know if America has it, but here there's this thing called mushroom Swiss burger or something. I like that. I like that. It's so
Is
nice.
there even fishing in this game?
I eat fish when I'm not at home. No, I'm asking about your dad too. Sam's barely ever bragger. True, like, what you call it? Sam is a woke one. He's just a narcissist, that's why, Gray.
How? How do I introduce myself as a demanding megalomaniac? How do I introduce myself as a man who was relieved to see his own
A succulent
son die?
Chinese male?
That redeem I haven't seen for a while. Roadhouse King with a barbecue sauce meal from Burger Bing. Oh, that is something Singapore doesn't have.
How do I introduce myself as a man who demanded the entire world get on their knees to satisfy his ego?
I mean the point is like Indian here, Edmund only cares about his identity, isn't it? Like, he was told to be a better person from now on, and instead of focusing on what to do from now on to be a better person, all he cares about is freaking like, but how do I introduce myself? Like, how do I, like, you know, like, what is my identity now? Which is kind of understandable in general, because I mentioned before, like, after therapy, I have this constant struggle of, like, wondering if it's like, if my old self is not me anymore, what am I? Kind of thing. But I feel like all he cares about is just like, oh no, how do I make people look at me now? Kind of thing. Which I cannot handle.
Beef.
Tomatoes are in so many things. I hate tomatoes. I'm not allergic to it. I just hate it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jimmy, you're also allergic to fish now, I think. You're not. I think your points will be returned. Stop being a robot voice changer. Yeah, it's time for me to go back. This is my real voice, Master Chief. You gotta accept it. I'm gonna put my human voice filter now. You gotta accept it, man.
Beef.
What is it?
Is there even fishing in this
There you
game?
go. I'm back. Beep boo boo. Oh yeah, I forgot to say beep boo boo bop in that voice. Damn it. Fish makes me ill. When's the last time you ate fish again? I forgot. Haha. Master Jeff, how dare you? Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Yeah. I suppose he cares about his identity a lot, but he forms his identity from others' opinions. I guess, but at the same time, right now, even when it's time for him to focus on what to do, he only cares about his identity as well. I'm like, bro, no.
Well, I wouldn't exactly lead with that stuff. How about you introduce yourself as a man who's figuring himself out?
Careful of the weight, Master Chief. Don't drop it on your foot, please. It's dangerous. I'm laughing, but it's real. Take it from someone who fell from a freaking treadmill before. It's not that I was running while being drunk, but you know.
I suppose that is a possibility.
Beef.
We used to power the water turbine using Jimmy during droughts. What? Why?
Is there even fishing in this game?
Oh, my Discord is here. It's a different link. Last time I used fish sauce, I got ill. I can't remember when exactly it was, but I threw it away. Ah. I've never used fish sauce, but I think I ate something with it before. So it's not the meat itself, Jimmy? Oh yeah, as long as we talk about fish, Daily Feels voice gonna keep on playing, but it's okay. Can't drop it on my foot. No, drop it on your foot. Foot as in your leg, you know, the small patch of stuff with toes. One sardines and he makes enough for a week. Ah! I love sardines though. Looking like putting that aside. Did a lot of people at first also expect a lot from him? That ego didn't sprout from vacuum, I mean, true, but still.
Is there even fishing in this game?
I haven't eaten fish in like 10 years because it makes me ill. Aww. I grew up eating fish because my dad's company is like the fish catching kind. So yes. Like, I learned eating sashimi in middle school because my sister just shoved it into my mouth. At first, I'm like, ee, raw fish, ee. And then she just be like, try it, wow. And then I liked it since then. And that time was an accident. No. Then how do you go here, Jimmy? How do you and VJ visit me here? Singapore, like, we don't really eat seafood here because seafood here is expensive. But sometimes it be like that, you know? There will be like fish sauce, etc. without us knowing it. And like, how do you ever go to Japan if you wanna go to Japan? I guess Japan has other things, but then even when they cook beef, sometimes they use fish stock. So I'm like, unless they use the seaweed, but then seaweed is also seafood, no? We would both melt. No, it's fine. It's just like, what's the temperature here? It's just 32 degrees. Feels like 38 right now. It's all G. As if I'm not just complaining about the heat Sugrai earlier. You don't like pork? Why? Is it because like the dish you ate last time was not nice? I used to not like pork too, because back in my home planet, the way they cook it is so weird that they smell. Like, it's too gamey for me. But then now I'm fine with it. It's good. No, 32 Celsius. Where? No eating those. Fair. Fine, just be careful. Jimmy just be like, yes. Yeah, Flip was helping around on the cousin's wedding the other day. So yeah, he showed me some of the wedding events. Kind of cute, because it's the backyard of the grooms, like the groom's family. They can bring dogs and stuff, which is great. Wee. It upsets my stomach depending how it's made. Oh, I leave a full ammo box to work out. As long as you don't hurt yourself, Master Chief. Abby and I just had sushi Sunday. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, VJ, is your CPAP coming? Like, has it come? You wish it was closer to 32F though. Oh, there's this one time Singapore was on the colder side. Like, it was like 28 and below. It was very eerie. It felt like I was in Silent Hill or something. It's not foggy, it just felt weird when a country that's constantly hot throughout the year suddenly become colder, you know what I mean? And then like, at some point, my aircon got too cold as well. So in the end, I slept hugging a hot water bottle because I got a bit sick because of it. I'm just a baby. I'm a baby. I'm a sensitive cupcake, me too. We are just a babies inside. Your CPAP machine, not you. Not that coming is a bad thing, but you know what I mean? Not yet. That's way too long, man.
At the least it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed. It is known that we actors are all by nature an insecure people.
What's happened? What's happened? Oh, you just really put tools inside that. That's very convenient, not gonna lie. At some point, I really want to get the, you know, the barbell shaped water bottle, the one where you can like fill it with water weight. Because I do have adjustable weights at home, but it's my husband, so it started from 4 kilograms. And then I can't really lift it well with one hand. It's like, it's a weird thing, like if it's heavy groceries, I feel like, oh, it's a survival thing, so I can carry it. But when it comes to like just doing curls, I cannot do it. So you know, where VJ? Face swap with what? I wanna see. I gotta wait another year? Bro, that's way too long. Not even had the meeting for it. You need to have a meeting for a CPAP machine? I'm a big baby. No, I'm a big baby too. We're all big babies. I swap you with what? Two multi-tool screwdrivers, soldering iron, random shite, plus the case. Random shite. What's the approximate weight? 10 kg? Insane. It was a time I deleted the files. Vijay. It's okay, Vijay. You're forgiven. Okie dokie. Have a good food time, Master Chief. Actors are insecure? Shocker. I know, right? At least by nature. Usually I'll put overgeneralization here. But I don't know.
believe Edmund is using his profession as cover for his indiscretions. Do not let him, Samuel.
At least it is not unexpected.
I believe Edmund is
blaming?
No, Eddie. You're overgeneralizing. Painting all actors with a broad brush so it makes you look better.
It's so hard. I'm so used to like the basic distortions that when everything else is not basic, I'm like, what is this? What is this?
You're blaming your profession, and that's a damn cop-out. Yeah, there are some real fatty arbuckles out there. Actors who carve a path of destruction. But there are plenty of stage folk out there who lead humble lives, loving their craft without hurting other people. So I'll thank you not to hide behind bad actors.
Rocky, what's up? You look very spooked by something. What happened in the kitchen? Is there a bird coming in again? Sometimes birds fly into my flat through the kitchen window. We leave it open. That's why one day I'll freaking put a netting on it. Wait, let me check. Rocky's crying at the window. Give me more. I'm sorry, people. Okay, good news is there is no bird flying in. The weird news is basically he can hear from the first floor that someone is playing with a squeaky toy. So now Rocky thinks that, yeah, I closed the window just in case. I know he doesn't jump, but he's basically crying about it now. Like about the fact that there is a squeaky toy that is out of his reach. Rocky, it's okay. Okay, boy. Okay. He's like, wee, wee. Okay, Rocky.
Bad actors.
You have your own toys, Rocky.
Now that is funny. Perhaps I need to find an identity beyond the stage. It protected me in my youth, but I do not think that it serves me any longer.
You do need that, Edmund, but yeah, just focus on doing good as well, please.
That might be worth
What
exploring,
about being healthy?
But what if I am nothing without the stage? What if I seek other endeavors, but there are none for me? The theater is all I know. It has been my protector all this time. Without it, I am helpless as a swaddling babe.
Nor.
However helpless you might feel, Eddie, remember that's just how you feel right now. That's the amazing thing about being undead. We got lots of time to make a better tomorrow. My mentor, Andy, he says that at 200 years old, we're basically toddlers by vampire standards. And we both got a lot of growing up to do.
True. And sometimes that's what's hard about therapy. I feel like the whole like, oh, we are somewhat so-called reborn again. And then we be like, huh? We're just a baby. Is Sam my therapist? Sam is us. So we are the therapist. Does he necessarily have to abandon acting though? He's just extra. I feel like he needs time to actually figure it out, guy, not gonna lie.
That is a heartening thought.
If we're doing life right, Eddie, we're always growing up. The trick is not to think we're done growing.
Yeah.
Spoken like the bard himself. As he said, all the world's a stage, and I am barely past mewling and puking in the nurse's arms.
Yeah, maybe don't do that in real life, you know what I mean?
I should be of a more mature mind, shouldn't I? Surely 237 years is old enough to be out of nappies.
Just focus on growing, Edmund.
We got time to grow, Eddie. Let's just be glad you're a 200-year-old baby and not a 2,000-year-old baby, huh? We'd be having a real different conversation then.
I know, right?
But growth to me seems nigh impossible.
Oh, God.
I have allowed my fear to guide my every sad-gutted action. My fear told me when I was threatened, which was always.
This is what I mean, Eddie. You're always in defensive mode, ready for someone to take you down.
True.
That ain't no way to live. When you're afraid of some young actor coming up and making a name for themselves, what's so scary about that anyway?
I feel like on this session, right, I didn't choose all the necessary distortions. That's why some of it is kind of missed.
I'm afraid they will erase me. I will be just another child of the rookeries, used and discarded, of no value to anyone. No history, no legacy, no record of my existence.
But then at the same time, I also choose it based on how I see him. So yeah, maybe because I see him so negatively, that's why I didn't get to choose the right distortions.
Perhaps my time has passed anyway. There was a time when the stage awaited Edmund Keane, but my death was the end of that time.
Okay, we got some real work to do still. Here's the thing, Eddie. The stage wasn't waiting for you. Theater wasn't waiting for Edmund Keane to show up, and it wasn't waiting for you to die. You're used to making things about you, but the glorious, wonderful truth is, they ain't. And I got some real good news for you, hombre. You're dead. The pressure's off.
True.
All them fears are keeping you locked in time, and you can stay there as long as you like, or you can make some progress. What's it gonna be?
I am too much of a coward to die, so I suppose I must live.
He's death as a person, not death as a vampire.
I'm glad to hear that.
I believe I should go away somewhere. Somewhere cold and dark, where I might be alone with my thoughts.
I think that's a great idea. I do the same thing, and it changed my life. Oh, well, my unlife.
I suppose all's well that ends well. I only hope it does.
I got faith in you. As long as we're putting one foot in front of the other, that's progress.
Yeah.
I shall see you in a month then.
You got it, Eddie. Take care of yourself. We'll get you out of that mewling and puking stage before you know it, okay?
I still have to do another session with him. I'm sorry, but I dislike this guy.
So it shall be. Very well. Exit Edmund Keane. Stage left.
Okay, bye.
Bravo, Samuel. I was taking notes. It seems the student has become the master.
Nice.
Only a master of fumbling around.
I guess.
I knew I was taking a risk there.
You were, but perhaps such risks are justified with such an extreme personality. He attempted to gaslight you, but you held fast and challenged him, sternly but fairly. You have a gentle nature. That must have been difficult.
I didn't want to drive him off the edge. I just saw him close to making a breakthrough, and I didn't want him to start sinking again.
True.
Well, you can now count yourself among a very small number of therapists who have made a breakthrough with such a one. I do not count myself among them.
I also won't count myself among them.
And you let me handle Edmund?
I had faith in you, Samuel. You affirmed it magnificently. Now, please, go downstairs and find a friendly neck. You deserve it.
A drink sounds mighty nice right about now. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, my dear friend.
That was draining. Freaking Edmund.
Dang, I'm a little shaken up after that one. Never seen a man as afraid as Edmund Keane. That was tough to watch.
It was, but at the same time, I accept this side of Edmund Keane more than freaking the other side.
I'm sure Crimson can lift my mood. Howdy, Crimson.
What's the matter, cowboy? You look a little paler than usual.
Oh, just had a real tough session. Watched a man who'd been wearing a mask for 200 years finally take it off, and it weren't pretty. Had to happen, though. The fella's got a long road ahead of him, but at least he's taking his first steps.
Yeah.
Think this'll do the trick then? I call this a bloody cowboy martini. Shaken, not stirred. I'm proud of you, Sam. Starting over is hard, especially when you've been spinning your wheels for a long time.
Well, that's the nice thing about being a vampire. We got time to start over.
Cheers to that.
To rebirth.
There you go. Does Crimson want that? Crimson is half human, half vampire. Half human, half vampire. And she's still thinking if she should convert, you know?
It seems you walk ever on the path of the Lord, my son.
No! Where is Fluffy? Fluffy loves this guy.
Oh, hey, Kieran.
I did not mean to intrude. I noted your discomfort and wish to offer you succor in the kink room.
You mind, Crimson?
Karen! Careful! He likes kinky stuff, do you?
Not at all. Go
Fluffy
drink your
loves
fill,
that guy.
cowboy.
Come, my son. Now then, I heard you speak of rebirth.
Yeah, it's something we vampires have to do.
How are you
a lot
doing,
of.
Karen?
I was just worried about one of my clients having trouble with their rebirth.
I know it is painful, my son. When we are born again, we leave a part of ourselves behind.
Yeah, he looks like he's from Ghost. Literally. Eating bitter gourd on its own? Like you just boil it and eat it? You maniac.
Like the lizard who sloughs its dead skin.
Omelette?
Or the mortal who journeys into the mosh pit. We emerge purer than before.
I'm okay with like bitter gourd in the fish soup sometimes, but with omelette? That's new, man.
Sounds like you've got a lot of perspective on this stuff, Kieran.
I know you must have questions, my son. Please, ask.
Not really, yeah. I don't really like it. Do we reject ourselves if we are reborn?
Ain't being reborn just rejecting who we were? I wasn't a good guy, Kieran, but I don't want to erase my dark days.
My son, only in Christ do we truly receive absolution and become beings of pure light.
Oh yeah, he's a legit priest, Karen.
Our darkness defines us. We cannot reject it, just as we cannot reject the Almighty. It is part of us. But do not be shamed by it, my son. Your darkness is beautiful and unique, as is your journey through the darkness.
Yeah, but his kind of belief is kinda, you know, different.
Kinda sounds like disqualifying the positive to me. Huh.
Actually, it's liner notes from a metal album I'm fond of. Did you have more questions to ask?
Can we truly start over?
From your spiritual perspective, can we ever truly start over?
My son, you know the answer already. We beings of flesh and blood are also beings of judgment. However, we do not stand in judgment of mortals, but of ourselves. If you believe you have defeated your demons, then you have.
Damn, but then sometimes doesn't that mean that we'll be less self-aware?
Yeah, that's true. Reminds me a lot of should statements. And defeating demons is pretty badass, ain't it?
Yes, it is the demons who should fear us, my son. Did you have more questions?
When is it time to start over?
From your spiritual perspective, how do we know when it's time for a rebirth?
I don't know.
A week, a year, a millennium. The answer, my son, is when we are ready. Only the Lord decides when that is. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away, and all is according to his will.
Oh my god, if Fluffy is here, she's gonna flip. She likes it when characters do the giveth and taketh. You know?
Well, that sounds like a control fallacy, though. We can't let someone else make our decisions for us.
My son, all your trials, the world you live in, they are all his work. He leads you to the truth. When he has prepared you fully, you will accept it and join him along with the dearly departed gods of metal.
Gods of metal.
Did you have more questions for me, my son?
Why ain't your lord the fire and brimstone type that's marked my kind for centuries?
The Lord did not do these things. That is the work of man.
Huh.
Even they work through him and face their own dark journeys. But eventually, we will all be blessed and return to his bosom to rock for all eternity. It is not for man to judge.
Well, I've got a lady who would love to meet you. I think a few men of the cloth did her dirty.
Men will ever seek power. But I know some simply seek blood. Are you ready to receive succor, my son?
Yeah, but I really wish you'd stop calling it that. That is enlightening.
Not gonna lie, his blue vein is hard. Like, it's way too small.
There. May you be sustained and fulfilled. May you shepherd your lost sheep, as I shepherd the children of the night.
You're a one-of-a-kind dude, Kieran. But thanks for the drink and the talk. You have a fine night.
Godspeed, my son.
He's so weird. Sucker for sucker, huh? I know, right?
Good evening, Samuel. You are seeing your ancient client tonight, are you not?
Oh my god, the streamer. Oh, this one gives me a biggest headache ever. Ah.
Yeah, that's right. I hope she's doing okay. I'm worried about her and that whole algorithm thing.
I had a little consultation with some other elder vampires. We have developed a theory, though I hope we are wrong. We believe the algorithm is a demon, none too few, named Raziel. Even I have only ever heard whispers of his name.
It's just a freaking computer thing. Calm down, old people.
In mythology, he is a fallen angel, believed to have recorded every action, every change of state for all things on this earth into a great book.
Okay.
This book of knowledge he shared with the first mortals. But mortals were not designed to process so much information at once. They made judgments and reinforced behavior based on information they could not understand. Raziel watched as the mortals inevitably used the book to suppress free will, and he was cast down for his terrible mistake. We believe that Raziel has returned. Perhaps he believes that with computers, he can attempt to pass infinite knowledge to humanity once more.
If he believes so.
Terrible things will happen if this comes to pass. I would urge great caution, Samuel.
Thank you.
Find out what you can about this algorithm. We may have dark work to do.
Dark work like what? We're gonna fight demons now?
What the hell? Fallen angels? Ancient books of knowledge? What the heck have I walked into? We don't have this kind of shit in America.
I am old enough to be mythological myself, Samuel. Myth often contains truth. The important question is how much.
Beef!
But in the end, in this game, right? If freaking gang can become a pharmaceutical company, like a freaking black market pharmaceutical company, what is impossible?
We do not know what effect he may have had on Medi. But do not worry. Show her the same compassion you show all your clients, and that will open any doors that can open.
All right, I better prepare for this one. Sounds like it might be a doozy.
Overgeneralization, maybe a bit of mind reading, a bit of personalization. I would say she emotionally reasons a lot. And labeling. Yep. Hello.
Howdy, Mitty. It's good to see you. How you feeling tonight?
Not well, sweetling. Not well at all.
Oh no, what's going on? I know you were feeling all stressed about your numbers on that glitch site.
They doxed me. Do you know what doxing is, my whiskery friend? It's when mortals find out where you live.
Oh god.
Sleep, so they can hurt you.
So basically she got witch hunted part 2. Oh god, she always gives me a headache. Karen, no, you need to know what happened to her, okay? First, she was sold to a chief back in the freaking... Wait, look it up. She was like living it through the prehistoric Ireland. So she was sold away by her own father. And then she killed the chief. And then she became undead. I'm just giving you the summary. And then she was in a witch hunt as well. And then her eyes gouged out. So this eye of hers, the pink one, is not even real. It's fake eye. So it's like she's been treated like shit all throughout her life. That's why she hates humans in general, and she's living like a recluse right now. And then now she got dogs. Karen, repent.
A group of vampire hunters came looking for me. They were really mean, but they're all dead now. I'm much happier. But it was very inconvenient.
Karen's evil.
Now I have to move, and it is very difficult to set up my lighting to make me look alive.
Dang, Maddie, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful.
It's worse. I will not be able to use my computer for a week. How am I going to upload my content?
Use phone, girl. Between oh, do they really want a dogs fighter like her? Their funerals, I know, right?
My fans and zealots are all so impatient. They're sure to leave me if I don't provide them with their content.
Shit. Is it mind reading or emotional reasoning? Fuck. Huh.
So, how many of these
Mind reading,
followers
that
and
is.
zealots have you got, Maddie?
Perhaps 2 million zealots and 90 million followers on Glitch.
Oh, for context, Zealots is the only fans there, so it's only Zealots. Because for her, she feels like people just wants boobs and vagina. That's why she tried to control them using only Zealots as well.
And how many of them do you think you'll actually lose if you don't upload lots of content?
The algorithm has already told me that I will lose millions of followers.
Oh!
So let's go ahead and listen to the algorithm. If you lose millions of followers, it ain't anywhere near 90 million. It's doing a bit of overgeneralization and catastrophizing to think they're all gonna leave you high and dry. Heck, maybe the folks who stay are the
I
ones what you
forgot.
can really count on.
She often tends to catastrophize.
What, you can really count on what?
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 Huh? Never mind.
Oh, never mind.
You said what?
I was trying to say that the people who don't mind you not uploading so much might be better folk to keep around.
It's not up to me, little mice. It's not up to them either. Even the little bloodbags who love me won't get to see me if I don't provide them content.
I think they'll be happy if she takes some rest.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't they see it? Is the mailman or whatever not delivering your messages?
You're very funny. No, the algorithm decides who sees my content. If I give it content, it will make people like me more. If I stop feeding it, it shuns me.
I mean, it's true, but at the same time, sanity, woman.
Mitty, I gotta say, that doesn't sound like a healthy relationship.
Oh, no, it's my friend, I should think. As long as I keep producing content for it, it draws the juicy mortals to me.
How many mortals do you need, though, really?
Well, if I'm to feel safe, I should like to have more of them always.
Emotional reasoning?
Pardon my saying so, miss, but you're giving yourself a heck of a goal. Your gut's telling you to want something that's nigh impossible to get.
My guts don't talk, silly mouse. Except when I've had too much blood to drink. Mary, what have you done to me?
I'm trying to say that your feelings ain't ever gonna let you feel safe if that follower count needs to keep going up.
I gain more followers and zealots every month. I need them. One of them has agreed to let me eat him and I'll take over his flat. They're quite useful.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you actually
The
like
simper
any of
is
these
so high.
followers or zealots? Or are they all just food or servants?
What a silly question, little mouse. Of course I don't like them. I always know what they're like. You forget how old I really am.
Overgeneralization.
Oh, now I gotta challenge you on that, miss. I know you got a lot of followers and zealots or whatever they're called, but that don't mean you know all of them. Now, I'm sure you know a lot about mortals on them websites you're using, but that ain't all mortals, and all mortals ain't them.
But not gonna lie though, if I really like a streamer that I support her and stuff like that, and then she thinks of me as a servant or like and stuff like that, I would hate that. I would really hate that.
It's not just them, though. I told you about how they killed me. About how they plucked my eye out. Pop!
I'm saying, can you know that you're always right about mortals?
I wouldn't like to prove that I am.
But these mortals, you're talking to them every day. You got all these folks at your beck and call. They're the people you talk to.
That's right.
But you don't have a real relationship with any of them?
It's hard as well for her to have any real relationship with her followers, isn't it?
Why would I want to have a relationship with my food? You really are quite a silly, Whiskers.
I mean, besides the fact that she's seeing them as food.
Medi, I'm saying the only relationships you've got are with what you're calling your food.
But that's what they are. They're food. Delicious, delicious food. Food that sometimes does heavy lifting and computer work, but still, food.
Mortals, haven't heard of them.
With that kind of labeling, that's all they're gonna be. You're creating a prophecy for them to fulfill.
Isn't that the point? I do want them to enjoy being eaten. I don't like cruelty to animals.
I'm trying to say they can provide more than food, just like an animal. Yeah, they might nip at you, but they usually only do that when they're scared.
Humans are friends.
Maybe you're right. Well, the vampire hunters certainly were very afraid when I pulled their intestines out. Well, it's just intestines. They're not very scary.
Medi, it sounds like you're in a bit of a codependent relationship with your food, and maybe with this algorithm fella.
Oh, but it's not a fellow. And it's not a lady either.
So it's non-binary?
No, it claims that it is entirely binary. All ones and zeros. They'll speak very strangely sometimes.
Well, whatever they are, seems like as soon as they showed up, you stopped having any real friends.
I wouldn't have time for friends anyway. The algorithm says that I should always provide content to my community, and that takes all night.
No comment.
But here's the thing, this algorithm, it might have all the information, but that doesn't mean it's got all the answers.
You don't know it like I do. Do you know what I really like about the algorithm, Little Mouse? Unlike the ancient gods the old clans used to worship, or the Abrahamic gods that came after, it treats us equally. If we provide content, we will be rewarded.
Let's talk about these rewards. You say it rewards you with more immortal souls, right?
Highly engaged mortal souls, ready to serve me, should I need them.
But you said you had souls already back in the pre-social media days, right? And you didn't need 90 million of them.
True.
That's true, but it does make me feel quite special when the number goes up.
Is that number going up good for you, though? Not just the stress of managing all them folks, but drawing the attention of vampire hunters. Would you be doing any of this stuff if the algorithm wasn't demanding it?
Did ask me to play a game that I did not like very much the other night, and I pretended to enjoy it.
No! Sooner or later, streaming will not be fun for her.
It's called Call of Nationalism.
What Call of Nationalism?
You're proud to be angry, which I find very upsetting.
No! Oh, Call of Duty drop. No! Like a redhead, you can never have enough both.
See, that's just what I'm talking about. What about what you want? Did you get to that knitting you wanted to do?
No. I had to play the terrible game about insecure man-worms. I don't know what to do. I know that I spend too much time on the internet, but I can't live the life I used to live. I would live out in the wilds again, but there are no wilds any longer. When I walk the streets, city folks stare because they sense my true nature.
Personalization.
Maybe them mortals have got a ton of things on their minds. Most likely, they ain't too concerned about whatever you are.
True.
They ain't your zealots or followers, they're just regular mortals. You can't read their minds, and you can't assume they're only thinking about you.
Counter bites. Leak of lichens.
Unless you can read minds.
You raise an excellent point for a cute little whisker face. No, I can't read their minds. Can't imagine how a mortal must think. Oh, very silly job. Oh, politics. Oh, grim spectre of death. I must drink alcohol in order to have sex. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum.
How dare.
Well, you ain't too far off.
The experiences I've had with mortals have not been happy ones. My pink-nosed, scrabbly-clawed, long-tailed friend.
Well, these mouse descriptions are getting kind of long.
I know, right?
You just don't understand what a mouse you are. It's the mortal's fault I must lock myself away in my flat. It's the mortal's fault that I have to use the internet to survive.
Ah, shit, I don't have my blaming in here.
Would you be very fond of mortals who did this to you?
Well, no, I wouldn't. And I didn't say you should. But you gotta admit, you're giving a lot of time and energy to people you don't like. You're resenting them, and I can't blame you.
Of course I resent them. They're all quite awful. Any one of them would hurt me if given the chance.
And reading.
Maybe I gotta say, that's some Nosferatu thinking. You've been around a lot longer than me, long enough to know there's almost nothing that's all good or all bad. I know we both spend a lot of time in nature, and nature has a good way of disavowing us of our more extreme beliefs and overgeneralizations.
I suppose that's true. I once saw a wolf and a deer having a romantic relationship. Well, at least there was quite a lot of licking involved.
Yeah. So when she gets hardware issues, does she look at the mouse and go, silly mouse, you know? She's gonna call one of her followers to deal with it, and then kill them.
Oh, I didn't see nothing like that, but maybe I would have if I'd stayed in the wilderness longer. Let me ask you a question. If you're thinking all these followers of yours are a certain way, what if you're right?
Very frustrating, Silly Whiskers. You keep telling me that I'm doing cognitive distortions, and then you say they're correct.
Well, I'm just wondering about these mortals the algorithm sends your way. What does it say about you that makes them check you out in the first place?
Well, I suppose it shows them that I'm pretty, and that I play video games they like. And they might get to see my body parts.
No, VJ, we're supposed to fix her.
Do they know that you're clever and funny? Do they know that you've got more life experience than they could ever reckon?
There's no time to talk about that kind of thing, Silly. They scroll past streamers very quickly. I have less than a second to make an impression. That's what the algorithm
She's gonna kill you, VJ. She's gonna kill ya.
So you got all these millions of mortals following you because you're easy on the eyes and like some of the same video games they like?
More like easy on the eye.
She has a fake eye. Look at that, VJ. We can fix her. Sam is here with us.
Okay, I get it. But the point is, if the algorithm is sending mortals your way based on good looks and some video games, you ain't getting people who like you for you.
Oh no, an extra hole. I know, right?
You're getting mortals who want content, not medi. Frankly, it ain't no surprise that you don't have much respect for them.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
Mind reading?
As far as I can tell, the algorithm doesn't know anything worth a damn if it thinks mortals all want the same thing.
I mean, if she wants the numbers, then I guess it's true. But, I don't know. Is that healthy for her? Nuh-uh.
Worse, it's making you say things like, I don't have anything folks want. You're disqualifying the positive things about yourself they're all missing out on. Pardon my saying so, miss, but you are weird as heck.
Wow. Rude.
You don't sound like anyone I've ever met. You think of things in ways no one else does. Mitty, you're as interesting as it gets. Don't let this stupid algorithm reduce you to your looks and the games it tells you to play. It's insulting all that you are as a unique individual.
I understand what you're trying to say, Willy Whiskers McMouseface III.
Wow.
I don't know the algorithm as I do. It doesn't insult anyone. It just collects all the information about everyone and everything, recognizes patterns, and shows me what those patterns are. What it decides is important is based on the thoughts of every human who has ever been online. It truly knows the will of mortals because it knows all mortals.
Overgeneralization.
What it's doing is overgeneralizing, Mitty. How the heck can all of humanity be reduced to formulas?
I mean, as dreary as it comes, it is, right? We kinda can be reduced to that, but at the same time, it's our choice to not be reduced to that. You know what I mean? So yeah. I mean, it's true, they don't know all mortals, but you know.
It can't. So what's it doing? It's shaping humanity by reinforcing what folks are already paying attention to. It's telling you to play call of nationalism and rely on sex appeal. It's telling the mortals to only care about them things that are popular already. Don't explore. Don't appreciate things that are weird and unique. If this algorithm gets what it wants, what'll happen? Earth will be the most boring place in the universe.
True.
Medi, this algorithm doesn't appreciate you, and it's teaching you not to appreciate yourself.
You're right, Little Mice. I am forgetting myself. I think I don't want to feel lonely anymore. I want to be liked.
Yeah, this is back to the whole thing that I talked about before. The whole, like, you know, I've seen cases of streamers or content creators who are doing it for validation and stuff like that. I mean, of course, to a certain extent, we want to be validated. We want to be told by people we are good at what we are doing and stuff like that. But when it's already to the extent where it's eating your life like this, you know. Or like if you're dying, like dying inside trying to chase numbers, you know, and stuff like that. I'd say, why am I getting bonked? Free! Free! But at the same time, I kinda get where she's coming from. Like, I'm not immune to that. To that feeling good of like getting numbers or whatever. It sucks, yeah. I wonder if Maddie never really got the chance to form a meaningful relationship. I think it's hard because, you know, there's no vampires good enough for her age. And then humans, well, as long as she still looks down on humans, she cannot get what Edward Cullen has, you know what I mean?
You ain't gonna be happy if you're being liked for being some boring idea of what someone else thinks you should be.
I mean, not gonna lie, Sam's gonna be a good friend for her, but then, yeah, she is his client, not a friend, so, you know.
I really have been very silly, haven't I? The algorithm isn't nice at all, I think.
I'm glad you're getting that this algorithm is abusing you. I don't want to see it change what makes you special.
But I won't have anyone. I'll be alone.
I mean, in a way, even when she has her numbers, she's basically alone, isn't it? Challenge.
You were alone already, Medi. These relationships you've got online with all these faceless mortals, they ain't real.
True.
Those friends you had a few years ago, they sounded real.
I suppose I could send them all an email. Do you think they'll remember me?
Yeah, just be tactful about it.
There was something about you all that made you join that web ring or whatever it was called. I don't know.
It was community.
I bet they'd be happy to hear from you.
It was a forum.
I think I will send them a message. They were all very strange, like me.
We're all strange, Medi. We're all individuals. Maybe they were just your kind of strange.
You are very sweet, little mouse.
Yeah, from the forum.
Some of my zealots, if you like. They'll do what I tell them to do.
No thanks.
Oh, that's okay. I'm happy letting
Nice,
them live
VJ.
their lives freely. They deserve to find out what they actually like, too.
You are very soft and squishy for a vampire. But I will message my old friends.
Nice.
And if you're gonna do this streaming thing, try streaming things you honestly enjoy. Make a new account, be yourself, and see who shows up.
Make a new account? She got a rebrand? After 90 million of hours, she got a rebrand? Insane! That's insane! Ah! Headache.
I think I will do that. I'll keep my only zealots, though. They can be very useful.
You do what's best for you. And don't let anyone but you make that decision.
You are so very sweet. Are you sure I can't take you home and let you run on a wheel all night?
I'm pretty sure. I'll see you next month then, right? I want to hear all about how you're handling your weird self.
Oh, but you are a very, very naughty mouse with a very dirty mouse mind.
I didn't mean it like that.
You are very funny. I will see you in a month then. Now, I shall become a mouse too, but with wings.
Okay.
Excellent work, Samuel.
Yay!
I cannot know for sure, but I believe Medi understands the source of her discomfort.
You think this Raziel is gonna get upset at losing her?
If I understand correctly, Raziel has no power if he is ignored, but he is unusually tempting to listen to. It sounds as though he has the mortals quite beguiled, and many of our kin as well. But you give me faith that he can be defeated, one individual at a time if need be.
I ain't never defeated a dark
Excuse
god
me.
before.
There is a first time for everything, my dear Samuel. After all, haven't you been dancing?
Shut up! Stop talking about me dancing. Freaking Andy.
You really gotta bring that up, huh?
I don't think it's a metaphor. I think they're just being old. Thank you. Thank you, Jimmy.
Mostly for the reaction. Now, my friend, make sure you get something to drink. You shall not have trouble finding willing necks, I am sure. You are becoming quite the celebrity at Immernacht.
Beating fallen angels is thirsty work. I'm ready for a drink.
Slake your thirst then, my friend. Rest in peace.
I think they're just being boomers. More or like older than boomers, basically.
Funny to think vampires being born now are growing up with the internet. We're gonna have to reckon with that someday.
Yeah.
I hope Maddie's realized that being herself is the best person she can be. Well, speaking of which, I should go check on Crimson. Hey, Crimson, what's on tap tonight?
Take a look around, cowboy. There's plenty to drink.
Well, maybe I'll go looking for a donor. Just figured I'd say howdy to my pal Crimson first.
Well, howdy, sharpshooter. You look like you're in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, I guess I am. You know that ancient client I told you about? I think she's finally realizing that some people are gonna appreciate her for being who she is.
Aww.
Maybe she ain't gonna have 100 million fans, but the people who genuinely like her will be there for her.
How's your blood sugar, honey? I think you're a little too sweet.
Oh, come on now.
I've been thinking a lot about exactly what you're saying. Folks in DC didn't much like my style, but I'm not sure why I cared.
Don't beat yourself up over it. I think we all do the same thing. Easier to do what other folk are doing than blaze a trail, right?
True. And it's like, we are taught to care. We are taught to care, that's why. To not care is the hard work. To be the outliers is the hard work. Though it's not a sin on its own, so you know.
I'm not sure it is easier if we're fighting ourselves the whole time.
That's some real wisdom right there.
Anyway, thanks for making me think. I think I'm done spinning my wheels.
Excuse me.
Oh.
I wish to speak with you, vampire, in the kink room.
I think my dinner's calling. I'll see you later, Crimson.
Ciao, Tex.
You know, I have seen what you are doing. I see all.
Okay.
So you mentioned Panoptabella, and what am I doing?
I see that you change people. You make them stronger, more confident, more comfortable.
Aww.
I'm pretty sure they're doing all that themselves.
No, that is not what I see. I see that without you, they repeat their actions over and over again. Usually, I can see the future because people repeat themselves. But you make the future uncertain.
True. I mean, in a way, like when I mention like gut feelings and how I can guess somewhat like predict things, it's because of that, no? Like we are people of pattern.
I do not like what I cannot see.
Okay.
Well, why do you need to see everything anyway, Panoptabella? Ain't it exhausting?
To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
Oh no. I identify myself in her.
I see that you wish to say something, but are holding back.
Yeah, because she's not a paying customer.
Well, I try to do my therapy stuff just in therapy. It ain't right to be analyzing folk without their consent.
Then consent is given. To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
Well, see, what that is a control fallacy. It's a kind of cognitive distortion. The future's always got elements we can't count on. You can be prepared to a certain extent, but you ain't ever gonna know everything.
True, but that prepare to a certain extent part is what I'm living at. You know what I mean?
You can only see what's in front of you after all.
Interesting. Then what do you believe I should do?
Well, just that. See what's in front of you. See how you feel about right now, not yesterday or tomorrow. Right now, you can see.
Yeah, I mean, it's stressful to like try to think and predict all the time.
I see. Yes, I see that. I would like you to drink from my neck right now.
Okay.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Wow.
I see more clearly, vampire. I thank you.
And I thank you for the blood.
I hope your torpor is most satisfying. I shall see myself out.
Blindfold and push her into the Why do you still remember that the freaking Reddit story, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah. Good night, Panoptabella. I think that was a pretty successful night. Coffin time for old Sam.
Yeah, last time when we used that, she hated it, isn't
The
it?
gunslinging guru of mental health himself. Good evening, Samuel.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee real hard. I'm sorry, I've been drinking a lot, so I gotta pee. Because it was shocking for me. If I put aside my empathy for the OP, I felt like it's kind of funny. It's like, in a mild sense, it can be a prank, but it was terrible for her though. Wait, I'ma be right back for a bit. I'ma go pee. So y'all go pee too. And hydrate if you need to. I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Boss, look, an alien! Where?
How dare. Enter! We. How are you doing, Eche, currently? Have you eaten anything from since you wake up? The fountain story is the Reddit one. You don't remember, Gry? How dare you forget that? I don't know if you were there, though. Currently smoking? I'm so happy. Why? What's up? The fountain story is basically about OP is a woman and then she has a husband. Then he likes to do trust exercises. So one of it's because of a silly man podcast he's listened to. Then he decided to test her trust by blindfolding her. And then one day he led her to the freaking fountain in a mall. So she got wet. And then she got mad. And then she wondered if she's the asshole for getting mad. You know what I mean? I gave up on sleep. No! Now having tea? What kind of tea are you getting now? Are you having now? I've been feeling too happy lately. Isn't that good?
Konnichiwa!
Better big color. Isn't that good, Eche? Thai healthy, yeah. Thais are good, no? Good morning, or more like evening. With coconut milk, nice. Coconut milk kinda gives me gastric problems though. So unfortunately I cannot have it too much, but you know. Happy Eche, what are you streaming tonight, Eche? Is it Pokemon? Meanwhile, Bo. Yeah, we're back to Tarby.
It seems you have made quite a reputation for yourself in a very short time.
Oh, it's for your cosplay, right? Or something like that. Delivery game again. I need to get my driver's license after that, maybe. You wanna drive? For real, Eche? After playing LA Noire, I know I shouldn't drive in real life. That game seems fun though.
It's hard to believe I've only been here in Germany for 6 months. In that short time, I think I've grown more than I have in the last 200 some years.
I will. I will. I've requested the key, but I don't think they'll give it to me, so I'll find a way to get it. Find my way.
You are quite correct, Samuel.
I'll find my way at all costs.
To see you grow and change. Of course, our mental health journeys.
Something's wrong with the cars in LA Noire.
I'm sure you still have much to talk about.
Oh my god, you give me the validation that I didn't know I needed, Gry. Handling's kind of funny. Now I think it's because I play with keyboard and mouse as well. It's free on Epic? Oh, I'm not on Epic. Nor.
But let us first take a moment to breathe and meditate.
That sounds like a good idea. Give me a chance to center myself.
Oh yeah? Maybe next time I'll get back to that game because it's on my backlog. I'm in the middle of it, but it sometimes gives me motion sickness.
Very good. Now close your eyes and enter your place of comfort.
Isabella Deste. I wonder. Nah, how was Andy squeezing to that suit anyway? Is Raziel listening in on our conversation? Princess to the rescue!
She's still thinking about Princess.
Lily-livered coward. Cognitive distortion left and do-si-do. What am I doing hiding out in Germany? Why'd you do this to me, Ernie? You keep running, Sammy boy. You dummy, Sam. Loving your horse more than The United States needs some therapy. Sure,
Not
ain't
wrong.
bad, I don't sweat. Tarnation. What a great word.
Wait.
How do you feel, Samuel?
Wait, Andy. I gotta regain my human voice then, you know.
Yeah, not bad. My thoughts are all over the place, but that ain't unusual.
I'm glad you have that perspective, my friend.
Whoops, wow, AJ.
What came up for you tonight?
I've still got my head wrapped up in my past wrongs. I feel like kind of a yellow belly for running away from them to come here. But dang it, there's me labeling myself again.
Why are you calling yourself a yellow belly then?
It's a pattern of mine, that's all. I gave you my history, and it's a history of my running away. I ran from my home, I ran from all the trouble I caused, I ran from my wife and into the hands of a vampire gang, then I ran from them and hid out in the woods.
I thought the wife left him.
I understand nothing.
When my gang tracked me down, I ran off to Europe. Whenever the going gets tough, Sam Walls gets going.
Samuel, this is quite the oversimplification. I remember a man who came into my office and told me about how he should have made better decisions as a traumatized child.
True.
In each of these cases you speak of, you made difficult choices following terrible events. Have some compassion for yourself, my friend.
Yeah, well, I haven't even given you the full story yet. There's another thing I've been running from. I got kin, Andy. Distant kin, but kin all the same. See, my wife was pregnant when she up and left me. Didn't even tell me. My line ain't never been strong, thank goodness. But I've got a great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter. Give or take one of them greats. I looked her up, and she ain't living well, Andy. I want to be there for her the way I wasn't for my wife and child.
Huh.
But all I am's the undead man who got her great-great-great-great-great-uncle killed. If I were her, I wouldn't give me the time of night.
But he didn't kill the brother, no? He went on a heist that both him and the brother consented to. And get killed in the heist.
Which I guess is mind reading, but it seems like common sense to me too. Yeah, I've tried to make amends, but as far as kin is concerned, well, I ain't done shit. Hell, I can always be confident that I'll do the wrong thing when it comes to my family. I guess that's like being always right about being always wrong.
He's basically therapizing himself right now.
I see you are becoming quite perceptive of your own distortions, Samuel. But let me do some reflecting for you, and you can tell me how you perceive what I am saying. You consider yourself a yellow belly, a somewhat archaic term for coward.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm still doing a little labeling there, huh?
A little. I believe you understand that calling ourselves names does nothing to improve ourselves.
All right. Maybe calling myself a coward ain't too good for me.
Now then, you said you believe that your distant relative will not want to speak to you because you caused the death of another distant relative.
Mind reading?
Sounds like I'm doing a little mind reading there. I can't really know what my my distant relation is gonna think of me.
Oh, everyone here is a vampire. This guy too. This guy too. His clients as well. These people. They're all they're all vampires. The only non-vampires are the bartender and the people he bites downstairs. But everyone else is vampire. Oh.
Naturally. We vampires have a reputation as monsters, but that is not a universal reputation. In fact, I believe we are rising in public opinion.
Yeah, but if they don't see us as monsters, they see us as sex objects.
And now you are overgeneralizing. We are as capable of knowing the mind of society as we are of knowing the mind of an individual.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't giving my relative the chance to have her own thoughts. I should know better by now. Yeah, I know that. There's another should statement.
Samuel, remember what I have told you. Cognitive distortions are a normal side effect of being human. Cognitive distortion classifications are tools, not weapons to beat yourself with. Give yourself the same compassion you give to your clients. Now then, let us continue to reflect on your concerns. You also believe that the positive changes you have made in your life are irrelevant where family is concerned.
Disqualifying the positive.
I'm disqualifying the positive by pretending the change I've made don't mean anything.
It is your favorite cognitive distortion, Samuel. Your humility is most endearing, but it does often enter the realm of cognitive distortion. There is a comfortable place between extreme humility and extreme arrogance, my friend, and that is in truth.
Yeah, I know. When you're right, and you're always right.
Whoa!
You believe I am always right?
I guess there ain't no way of knowing if you're always right. You just kind of give off an always right vibe.
I like to have good vibes, my friend, but vibes alone do not make the man.
True.
Most of my existence, I thought I was always right, but that was when I was the most wrong. Don't believe the vibes, dear Samuel.
I'll try, but you don't make it easy. I can see where I'm making the same assumptions about McKinn, though. I gotta give her a chance before I assume she's gonna hate me. I just know that if I end up going back to the States, things are gonna get complicated. Most of us vampires out west are on the younger side. We're still in that angry, insecure stage, and I know there's a whole gang of them hollering for my blood.
Why is he going back? Just stay.
Are you afraid of them, Samuel?
You know what? I ain't. I just know at some point I'm gonna have to deal with them. And my gang is real powerful now, especially their leader. Did I ever tell you about my vampire daddy?
Huh.
I assumed you would tell me when you were ready.
Oh yeah, he got turned into a vampire by the gang leader.
Called himself Ernie Awigdunkel. Real piece of work. Fella had more blood on his hands than any vampire I ever met.
I know this name.
You know Ernie?
He is a part of my darker history, and a part of humanity's darker history. He is your dark father?
Well, yeah. Is that bad?
He does not determine who you are, Samuel, but the man is still dangerous. His real name is Heinrich Kramer, and he is no mere murderer. He has a deep hatred for all humanity, especially women. I am discouraged to hear he still lives.
Ah, I feel like I've heard that name before. He's a writer? Huh? Huh? Why is it? Huh? Oh, he wrote The Witch. Wait. Oh, he's the witch hunt person, Fuji, hello, how you doing? Oh, he's a bad person in general. The history is so a lot. Oh god. Okay. What did he do?
Well, what this Kramer fella do?
He wrote a book in 1487 called the Malleus Maleficarum, also known as the Hammer of Witches. It was with this justification that the church was enabled to persecute, torture, and kill women. Its effects linger in society even today.
Gosh.
The Pope during Isabella d'Este's time, Alexander VI, named him Inquisitor of Bohemia and Moravia. He did with his power is better left unspoken.
Well, shit.
What's his problem with women?
What was this guy's problem with women?
They refused to enter sexual congress with him. They did not like him. He practiced poor hygiene, acted entitled, and was extremely insecure.
Gosh.
He defended his own repellent nature with great ardor, blaming women for their predictable dislike of him.
So he's like Andrew Tate of the past.
He committed himself to a life of celibacy as a Dominican friar, cementing both his virginity and his hatred.
Wait a minute, he sounds like one of them incel types from the internet I've read about.
Yeah.
I am afraid I am unfamiliar with the term, but he did make his lack of sexual appeal his identity.
Dang, well, now some things are starting to make sense.
How do you know him?
How do you know this Kramer guy, Andy?
Samuel, know that I too have given myself to hatred. Mortals with a great capacity for evil drew my attention. I amused myself by indulging them. I do not absolve myself of my actions, but it is difficult to speak of them. The Andromachos of that time was a most pitiable vampire.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to dig at old wounds.
Do not be sorry, my dear Samuel. We must not erase our pasts. Pain can be a somber teacher. I must ask, what became of Heinrich?
Well, he runs Sanguinius Health, the health insurance company I told you about the last time. It's vampires from the boardroom all the way down, stealing blood, money, and hope from American mortals. Running health insurance gives them all the money they need for even more dirty deeds.
How terrible. Oh, Heinrich, what depths will you not sink to? He disappeared from Europe 200 years ago. I had hoped he was gone forever.
Do you think he can change, Andy?
Oh, Samuel, yes, of course he can change. Like you and me, however, he must desire this change within himself.
True.
But hatred is not something Heinrich Kramer holds. It is his very identity. He will be reluctant to give it up. Are you suggesting that you aim to help him?
No.
Do you think I shouldn't?
It isn't my choice, my friend. You will do what you are going to do.
I guess I don't know what I want to do. But I know Ernie, or Heinrich, and I'm starting to get a handle on this therapy thing.
Wait until he flies over. I don't know. Don't. Oh, man.
If I can help him, shouldn't I be helping him?
Does he want the help, though?
Let me reflect for you. You are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich others do not have, and that you have newfound abilities as a therapist. Therefore, you believe you should help him.
I guess that's a should statement, huh? Just because I know him and know something about therapy doesn't mean it's my destiny to try to help Heinrich Kramer.
Of course, Samuel. Your own life is your own. You make your own decisions.
Yeah, you're right. There ain't no should.
I'm glad to hear you recognize this, Samuel. Heinrich Kramer is not your should.
True.
Well, thanks for talking this through with me, Andy. I think it's been real helpful for sorting out my thoughts.
Of course, my dear. You did all the work. I am merely here to help you reflect. You have become quite adept at recognizing your own cognitive distortions. All there is to decide now is the path you choose from here. What drives you forward, my friend?
Time to apply what I've learned.
I've learned a hell of a lot here, Andy. More than I could have ever imagined. But this European world just ain't mine, I reckon.
Oh, man.
Ancient demons, power-hungry popes, kings, and duchesses.
I guess in
this
the
stuff
end,
ain't exactly in my comfort zone.
He's supposed to go back.
Besides, vampires back home have got their own issues, and now I've got the tools to help them.
I had a suspicion you were working up to this decision, though I hoped it would not be so.
I really like it here, Andy, and you've been incredible. But if my heart still beat, it'd be beating for home. I don't want to let my clients down, but I think they're homebodies anyway. Maybe I can get them to do sessions over video calls or something.
That makes sense. At some point, I also switch my sessions into video calls because I'm lazy to go out.
I think you may be the only person who could get Isabella Deste to do a computer video call.
And we can continue my sessions from the internet?
Of course, Samuel. Naturally.
Well, I guess that's that then.
No, I want him to stay here and be buddies with Crimson and the others. Gosh.
I ain't gonna run out too quickly, though. I gotta arrange for a new cruise back home, and I want to tell my clients in person. That'll take some time.
That would be most considerate. Your clients have grown quite fond of you. Well, Samuel, I must say I am proud of you. It has been inspiring to see your command of cognitive distortions.
Feels safer when you do them from home. Yeah, and like if I go out and I put a little makeup and then I cry during session, it looks like when I get out, it looks like I just been abused by something. So I'd rather do it at home, you know.
I have no doubt that you will make your home a better place.
Coming from you, that's real flattering. Like I said when I first came here, I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You will always seek those answers, my friend. And that is what will ensure you continue to grow.
Yeah, the walking home is tough, isn't it?
But enough embarrassing Samuel. I believe you should go down and get yourself a drink.
That sounds great, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Gosh. I don't think he should be facing Kramer right away though.
Well, that's it then. I'm going home. Once I let my clients know, I'll head back to the USA. Time to get Crimson the news. Crimson, my favorite barkeep. How's the saloon tonight?
You sound a little distracted, cowboy. Got something to tell me?
Am I that obvious?
You are. You're pretty adorable, Sam Walls.
I like to say approachably rugged.
Sure, let's go with that. What's the news, cowboy?
Well, I've been here for a few months now.
Ice down, walk
Here to
past.
get trained up by Andy, and now that I have been, I think it's time for me to go home.
No shit. Well, good for you, Sam. I think you're right. I don't think this place is for you.
I mean, I ain't gonna learn German, that's for sure. Moving on just seemed like the right choice. I got some unfinished business back home anyway. You don't seem that bothered by me leaving, though. I figured I might earn at least a frown.
Oh wait, did she turn? Her eyes are red. Has her eyes been red?
Well, it just so happens that I've got some news for you. Can you guess what it is?
You and Andy are getting married.
You and Andy are getting married, ain't you? Congratulations, Crimson.
A vampire wedding? You serious? Who would even show up on his side? Charlemagne?
Well, I don't know. I was just guessing.
It's not that. Take a look at me. Notice anything
Oh
different?
yeah, she's converted.
Well, no.
How about now?
Crimson, you're a vampire.
Newly undead and ready to bite some necks.
Well, what led to that decision?
I thought about what you said. About how vampires have got time to start over and time to do things their way.
Will y'all be a vampire though?
I'm going back
in
to
general?
America too. Gonna join a different kind of bar again. The law moves slowly, but I've got time.
Dang, Crimson. A vampire lawyer. Look
And then Andy will be alone now. No.
Kind of sounds like a neat video game. Vampire lawyer.
No, it doesn't. But I think I can make a difference.
How'd Andy take the news?
He knew it was coming, like he always does. Can't surprise that man. I love him to death, literally. And I'll come back someday. I just need to go my own way for a while.
I mean, fair. They have all the time they need, right?
Dang. Well, this is some big news. When do you think you're leaving?
But I'm a clingy type, so I really can't imagine pursuing something by and then moving overseas without my husband. I'll be devastated. He'll be like, oh, okay.
Figure I'll go with you. I'll need someone to show me the ways of the night anyway.
Shucks, well that sounds mighty fine, Crimson. Might need your help going up against the big corporation my old gang is running.
You got a deal, cowboy. Don't look now, but dinner's just arrived.
Maxi, look! Crimson! She is now ein Vampir.
Ein Vampir?
You are one of the night children now?
Looks that way. And we're in the mood for a little celebrating. Sam and I are headed to America.
Why would you want to do that?
They do have better network infrastructure.
Oh, I suppose that is true. Oh, but
Lee
we will
Heller.
miss getting our necks beaten by you.
They're moving back to America, Lee.
If you join us in the kink room, we will have a foursome.
Come on, cowboy. We won't be in Germany forever.
Alone at last. My veins throb.
How you doing, Lee?
Who gets to bite me?
I'll let you get first pick, Sam.
Let's pick the girl.
Maxie, get on over here and give me that neck of yours.
Oh, du machst mich sehr glücklich.
What is she saying? What is she saying? Good morning. Pick both? I cannot. I've been picking both. Blue veins.
I do not wish to say goodbye to you forever.
Well, dang it, I'm not trying to kill you, Maxie.
Forever. Need to go for a nap at some point. That's fair.
Beef.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, I am feeling woozy and the most wunderbar weg.
I'm feeling most woozy in the most wunderbar weg.
Glad I could be of service.
The new vampire is not so bad herself.
I know my way around a neck.
I guess I should turn in now. Gotta prepare to give my clients the big news.
You are not getting away so easily, cowboy.
The night is only getting started.
Live a little, Tex. We'll be back in the land of Puritan pride before you know it.
Puritan pride.
Ah, what the hell? You only die once.
Yodo.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing Dr. Drain tonight. Or is it Lord Luridus?
I sure as heck hope I'm only seeing one client. I don't know how the doc's gonna take the news that I'm leaving, but I'm sure Lord Luridus would love to see the back of me.
I believe Lord Luridus likes to see the back of everyone.
Yeah, because he's some horny bitch.
He's a real sumbitch, but you can't say he's picky. I should get my distortions picked. Now let's see.
Shit, my brain starts to stop working. What do I usually choose for him again? I mean, he did accept the... what you call it? Accept his other side, so I thought I'm done with him. Be a bit of blaming. Bit of... over... no. Bit of control fallacy. Disqualifying the positive for sure. Wonder if I want to put in emotional reasoning. Was it used at all? I forgot. Or always right. Always right. Sounds good.
Alright, got my chambers loaded up.
Is that really a phrase, or are you trying to get a reaction out of me?
I'm joshing a bit.
To cover up your very real obsession with firearms. I know you by now, Samuel Walls.
Guilty as charged.
I will leave you and your gun in peace. Good luck tonight, Samuel.
Man, will they cry?
Evening to you, Dr. Drain. How you been this month? Seems like you had a big breakthrough last time.
Yeah, he looks way more relaxed now.
Yes, I think I did. I have been feeling a lot better ever since.
Well, you look great. Like a new man.
Or perhaps the same man, but whole.
Well, you look a lot more at peace than I've ever seen you. Why don't you fill me in on the last month?
I can scarcely believe how the last few weeks have gone. I didn't do a single hour of work. I let my scientists do it. They couldn't believe I backed off. They thought I was dead.
But you are dead.
They don't know that, do they? Regardless, I thought I owed myself a little space. I actually stayed here in Germany the entire time.
Really? Here in Leipzig?
I went to Berlin. I heard you can do whatever you like there, and no one cares. I went clubbing, Sam. I bit mortal necks. I really had quite a nice time.
Yeah, I remember you were a good dancer.
Oh, I sometimes danced for several nights in a row. They keep some of these places free from light, so I was free to party day and night.
Insane. His leg will give out.
I did.
Maybe Edmund will cry. We'll see.
Though the more recreational kind.
Sounds like you were living it up. You're keeping safe, I hope.
Oh, Sam, I'm 430 years old. I don't have mortal fears.
And did Lord Luridus show up at any point?
I dare say he was there the whole time, in some fashion. He's a much more agreeable chap when he's with me, though. Oh, and Sam, something else quite interesting happened.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I engaged in coitus.
The way he say it.
Oh, goodness, no. I've got Lord Luridus under control now. Not to say that it wasn't exciting, though.
He's like, Mom, hear me out. I just had sex.
I was a little nervous at first. I haven't had sex since I died, after all, not counting whatever Luridus got up to. But riding another human being is like riding a bike, I suppose. It just comes back to you.
Well, dang, Doc. I'm just thrilled to hear you're letting yourself live a little.
Yes, it's been a satisfying month. I'm headed back to Berlin tonight to meet my paramour again before I fly back to London.
So is this some kind of serious thing?
Not at all. Having a conversation with him makes me want to yank my hair out, so I just yank his curly locks instead.
Who the hell are you and what have you done with Dr. Drain?
It's funny, isn't it? I would have been disgusted with this person 6 months ago. Now I find I quite like him, and others seem to as well.
Well, maybe this is a good time to give you some bad news then. I'm headed back to America, Doc. I reckon I can do more good there than I can here.
Truly? But you're all so repressed there.
I guess you'd know, huh?
Touché. Well, Sam, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving, truly.
Oh, I ain't gonna leave you high and dry. We can still do our sessions over the internet. It just won't be in person no more.
Well, that's all right then. To be honest, I'm not sure I even know what I'd be looking for in therapy now. But then, I didn't know what I was looking for from therapy when I first flew in either.
True.
Well, I appreciate your keeping an open scientific mind, Doc. Is there anything you wanted to go over tonight?
Honestly, no. I suppose I should snap back to reality at some point and tend to my research, but not now.
Sure.
Well, remember, them should statements are what got you to lock up Lord Lourdes in the first place. Think about what you could be doing, or what you want to be doing. It's that intrinsic motivation that'll take you where you want to go.
Of course. I'm a vampire now. I'm the master of my own destiny.
Yay!
Attaboy.
You got any strategies for what to do if you want to get into that plasma stuff again?
If I desire to go down that road, I am surely denying myself my vampiric nature again.
Oh, he just gotta go clubbing, that's it.
Perhaps it is best if we maintain our sessions. I think I know what I want right now, and that's a spot of blood and dance. What do you say, buckaroo?
Don't make me dance again.
Sure thing, old chap. Come on.
They gotta freaking dance again.
My dear Samuel, it is a big night tonight, isn't it?
Oh, yeah? What?
You are breaking the news to Senora Deste that you are leaving, are you not?
True.
Against her nature, she has grown very fond of you, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Who the heck knows why, right?
Are you fishing for compliments or merely disqualifying the positive once again?
Fishing.
Let's say fishing for compliments.
Very well. Samuel, your disarming charm and compassion undoubtedly make you an attractive vampire to our kind.
Aww.
Somehow, at a young age, you possess a natural wisdom that...
Okay, I was really disqualifying the positive again.
Hello.
Welcome Raiders ようこそ.
Hello everyone, for those who don't know me, my name is Melly, I'm a very VTuber. And today I'm trying to finish the base game of Vampire Therapist because there's a DLC I wanna play after this. But nice to meet you all, how you doing? Help me, why? What happened? How was Minecraft? My chat started playing Smash or Pass with Minecraft blocks. No! OG triple OG, thank you for the follow. I was being very normal. It's okay. You can control them, sweet. You can moderate them. It's gonna be fine. Thank you for the follow, Dave of the Well. I had the reasoning behind every decision. That's a good thing. Now I'm intrigued. When's the next time you're streaming, sweet? I shall be there. I wanna see the Smash or Pass. I can't. As long as there's a reasoning behind it, it's always good, sweet. Accept your community. Accept them. How are you all doing, by the way? Don't encourage them. I don't know. I myself like to somewhat have a discussion over stuff like that, so you know. We can't escape it. Nightmare, nightmare. Is it that bad? It's not the Senora Knight without shipping, I know, right? I'm kind of wondering if it's her who's gonna cry. But yeah, I'm playing Vampire Therapist, people. Vampire Therapist is a visual novel. The therapy is all based on a real concept called cognitive behavioral therapy. So, basically, we, people with brains, Earthlings, aliens alike, we have this funny ways of thinking called cognitive distortion, and the goal of this therapy is basically for us to keep reframing our minds in a more positive way so we can get over whatever we need to get over from. Usually in real life, they use it on a PTSD patient, OCD patient, etc. I myself has benefited from it. So yeah, they're all vampires here. So it was shaming us who were forging friendships through Smash or Pass. Why? Sweet, you should accept it. Embrace it, girl. Embrace it. What happens if Gandalf plays Smash or Pass? He'll smash everything. He'll not let anyone pass. Enjoy the process, Sweet. Not gonna lie. When I first started streaming, I also got like a bit confused about certain things, like when the discussions go south or whatever. But now I just wing with it. What do you mean why? It's true, Gandalf don't let anyone pass. So he's just gonna smash everyone. In it. Like how else will he do things? He'll be like make a line, I'll smash all of y'all. But yeah, I think I'm closer to the end. Because basically our main character here, Sam, he's going back to America soon because he's a yeehaw man, you know? But he used to be the mentee of this guy, Andy, Andromachos in Germany. Trying to learn how to help people in therapy and stuff. So yeah. But it will smash or pass the blockers. Else yeah. I'll be there and doing the judgment, telling y'all the reason and do it. I can imagine Art doing that, not gonna lie. Especially Flip. Flip will be like, at first he's like, oh yeah, I kind of feel bad, like, you know, I don't want to be weird, and then he's gonna do it first. And the sax music, I know right? The beep. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane, Dave.
You are so easy to embarrass as well, which has its own charm. Very well, Samuel. I will leave you to your dark business. Good luck with Signora Deste, my friend.
Okay, so what's going on in the game right now? Basically, we are trying to say goodbye to our clients before we go back to the US. Apparently. But some of them are pretty therapized, some of them are still kind of in the middle of it, so I'm a bit like, wee. And as you can see, there's a list of distortions here based on the character. And I kind of forget what she's doing all these times. She has control fallacy, I know that. A bit of labeling, disqualifying the positive. A bit of fairness fallacy and a bit of personalization. No. Or should statement. Cowboy baby. Thank you, Jack, for the lurk. It will be fun for you. Yes, not so much for Sweet. Does Ellie still do the ram range? Actually, it's flipping. Like, it's me and flipping, but we trying to make Ellie go into it. Ram range. Some are a bit like, wee. Let's be honest, we all know this is one is Mary's favorite client. Nah. Nah, I mean, like, Isabella is okay, but like Edmund, nah. Those types? You mean the awesome types? Aha!
Alright, got what I need. Here comes the good lady herself.
7 AM? Insane? Have a good sleep, Sweet. Thank you so much for the raid once again. And for everyone who needs to rate and rest or rate and lurk, etc., please feel free to do so. Thank you so much for being here. And Niloch, thank you so much for the hat pats. It's 6 a.m. for you. Oh, insane. Bye. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, everybody. The client came as a bat. Don't dream about smash or pass, sweet. Unless you actually secretly like it, you know what I mean?
I am pleased to see you as well. You have been on my mind of late.
Why, Signora? Are you really falling in love with me?
Oh, why's that?
I wished to apologize for my behavior during our last session.
Oh, that's true.
I let
She
my
screamed at me.
monstrous side come out, and I addressed you in ways most unseemly. You have been kind to me and did not deserve this treatment.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, think nothing of it, Senora. Therapy's kind of the place for them big emotions to come out, ain't it? I didn't take it personally.
Aw, did you just wake up, Niloch? Did you go to sleep at all? It's 3 a.m. for you, no?
Oh, but you should, Sam. I called you some terrible names. I disrespected you. You should be quite angry with me.
Short
With all
statement.
due respect, Senora, I ain't gonna be upset with you just because you say I should be upset. Maybe that's your perspective, but it ain't mine, and I won't be bound by it. All truth, I'm glad you let yourself get properly worked up.
Yeah, you should get back to sleep, man. 4 a.m. Damn. Wait, 4 a.m. Oh yeah, it's 3:55 now, so might as well be 4 a.m., right? I took a 3-hour nap and that's it for tonight because I gotta get up in about an hour for work. Insane, Dave. That's like super early.
Yes, that is exactly the problem. I allowed it. I allowed myself to insult a man who was being kind and patient with me. I lost control. I should not be so careless.
I allowed it. I allowed myself to insult a man. Control
I
fallacy.
don't expect you to always be in control, Senora. Like we've been saying since you walked in, you gotta have some compassion for yourself when you do lose that control. No one's saying you should always be in control. I think you're a superhuman, Senora, but you ain't superhuman.
You are, of course, correct. I fear I shall always have this tendency. But I am becoming more aware of it, thanks to your guidance.
And that's what's great about it. As long as you're aware and kinda like stop yourself, it's gonna be good.
That's the absolute best we can expect of ourselves. We ain't never gonna be perfect. Being self-aware is the closest we're gonna get.
Yeah.
I ain't surprised at all you're making a ton of progress, Senora. You're a lady who likes to do things properly.
But let us say, not perfectly.
Exactly, you're getting it. I ain't worried about you, Senora. How have the last few weeks gone? Have you done any more art?
A little. It can be a little frustrating for me to paint when I am so unpracticed.
Then just practice.
I think I have always been better at recognizing and cultivating talent in others. The problem has always been that my artist cannot stand dealing with me. Poor Leonardo used to tremble whenever I said his name. I would like to try being a more patient benefactor.
I think that's a fantastic idea, Senora. Maybe the next great masters are out there waiting to be discovered.
Yes, that is my thinking. There will always be rise of the spacewalkers. But I can complain about the state of art today, or I can do something about it.
Nice.
See, now that's a great
Drinking
direction for your
affects
frustration.
your
Don't
decision
let
making.
them folks
Thank
be
you
the
for
only
the
ones making art.
hydrate.
That is my thinking exactly. I'm starting a foundation for the arts, specifically for talented, living women.
Nice.
I aim to spend about €1 billion each year. I believe that should be enough to create art worthy of attention.
$1 billion a year? Where'd you get that kind of money?
My children's children intermingled with the Habsburgs and Medicis. My dynasty is full of blood-sucking investment bankers I can exploit.
Nice.
Oh, you mean they're vampires?
No, they're just mortal leeches. But they will do what they are told.
What about them artists you're funding? Are they gonna do what they're told?
I forget so much after stream ended. What do you mean? Like what happened earlier?
I shall not hobble them, as I hobbled the great masters. I will let them share their own dreams. But they must be dreams. I will not fund a rise of the spacewalker.
She hates Star Wars so much.
Seems like you got a good game plan, Senora. This sounds like a real touchdown.
Hell yeah.
What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. Just saying, seems like you're on a good path, Senora. Maybe this is a good time to tell you I've got some news too.
I get the memory of... I mean, I kind of can relate though. Sometimes after stream, I just forget everything as well. It's as if like the stream just didn't happen. So usually I'll take a day to get back to it and to find clips and stuff, and I'll forget why I said a certain thing and stuff like that. I think she just hates the 9th movie. It seems to be the consensus least favorite, even amongst fans. Aww. But thank you for that, Dave. Thank you for that posture check. I've been sitting like crap, and then gave me like lower back pain.
I'm going back home soon. To America.
Why would you ever want to go back there? Are you trying to get away from me?
No.
Got my own reasons.
Me.
Stuff at home that's waiting for me.
Y Mimo. You here? Oh no, he's not. Rocky? Rocky? Me. Gotta get bad. This is Rocky. He's 8-year-old. For those who haven't met him before. I think he's sleeping outside, so now he's very tired.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Free time. It's sweet potato time. Calm down. Roxette? Roxette? Hey, didn't listen anymore. Thank you. He's a baby. He's an ultimate baby. He hasn't had a haircut for a while though. Maybe next week I should schedule one. Roxette? Yep, up. Yeah. Roxette? Rocky, wait. You wait. No. Wait. 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 Come here. You can eat now. Yeah. He's getting better at waiting. I got him like sweet potato treat and he loves it. He goes crazy for it. But yeah, those are pretty much the commands he can understand. He cannot do the handshake and stuff because I really don't know how to train it. We've had him for 7 years, so my husband got him when he was still 1. Now he's waiting for another sweet potato. No more, Rocky. No more. Yeah. And he has an underbite, so he has like very gremlin-like face. I don't know how to train dogs, really. I know, right? I also don't know. I also don't know how he learned how to sit, etc. Because I met my husband months after he got Rocky. So by the time I met him, he was already like seated and stuff, and he's already toilet trained, etc. And just let him chill there, I guess. Yeah, Rocky's here.
I know I can be a little intimidating sometimes.
It doesn't have anything to do with you, Senora. It doesn't mean we have to stop doing our sessions. We'll just have to use some of them internet video chat things.
But I do not know how to use such things. Can't you stay here?
No can do, Senora. Besides, you gotta admit, I don't exactly fit in here in Europe.
Me and my sister taught our 12-year-old German Shepherd when we were like 10 how to jump over the chairs. Aww, that's adorable. I didn't have dogs growing up, so now I'm like super happy, but sometimes I feel like I'm a mom. Rocky sometimes are weird. Like right now, he's acting weird, but the light is off outside, so the camera won't be able to capture shite.
Perhaps we need more men like you.
Oh, well, trust me, Senora. I ain't that special. I got my problems just like anyone.
That's an adorable name. Trust me, I don't know why Rocky is named Rocky. We're not talking about Rocky Balboa here. So my husband just looked at him and that's the first name that came out. And that's about it.
The popes of my time would have hated you, dear Sam. They would feel naked.
Was it a Rocky start? Not really. Heck, it's kind of funny because my husband chose him because he seemed quiet. as he get more and more comfortable, he's less and less quiet. So, you know, sometimes even when I don't turn on the camera, he'll bark. Like, he'll bark because of his own thing, and he barks really loud. Bark, bark, bark. Right, Rocky? Bark, bark, bark. He's ignoring me. Cool. Cool. No problem.
I suppose if you must go, then you must go. Will you at least teach me how to do a video call before you leave?
We can take a little time now if you're willing.
I would like that. Very.
Come on, Senora. I'll show you how it's done.
Got 3 dogs right now, and one of them is a barker for sure. Do they get along with each other?
Samuel, my
What are the
dear, so
breeds, if you
lovely
don't
to
mind me
see you.
asking?
How are you feeling this evening?
Oh, all right. A little nervous, I suppose.
About Edmund?
Yeah, he didn't seem to be doing too well last time. Feel for the guy.
You had empathy and compassion for him when not many would. If you continue this approach, I am certain that all will turn out for the best.
I ain't so sure, I gotta admit. Maybe Eddie would have been happier living the lie.
In the short term, I believe you are correct. Inertia is always the easiest option.
True.
But inertia can also lead to a certain decay of spirit. Edmund, as you so astutely pointed out, has time to grow as a human.
True lab mixes, and the vocal one is a blue healer from my mother's fiance. Blue healer? I gotta look it up. Oh! What the baby? The Australian cattle dog, right? That's what Google showed me. I'm guessing you have a big backyard then, huh? I live in a flat, that's why I get a toy. We have a toy poodle. Yeah, it's Edmund time, Gry.
He will find his joys once more.
Oh, so do you need to walk them like 2-3 times a day or something?
I sure hope you're right, Andy. I don't think I'm gonna see the same Edmund tonight, though.
It sounds as though you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Samuel. Choose your distortions well.
This guy. Labeling. Catastrophizing. Waste right. And mind reading. She's super out of shape, so only once. Oh, she runs herself ragged playing.
Locked and loaded, boss.
Oh.
Do you plan to engage
Rocky
in
goes on a
therapy
walk
with
once a
Edmund
day,
or fill
and then
him with
once
holes?
a week or so, I brought him to the park. So it's a longer walk, like up to 1 hour. And sometimes, it's a trail. So my husband will run, and then sometimes we'll pass each other, and then he'll freaking chase after my husband. My husband runs, so I gotta run along with them. Very sad. I live in Texas too, so it's a bit too hot for too many walks. Aw, that's understandable.
I was planning on therapy.
Then try not to refer to cognitive distortions as ballistic weaponry, my friend.
Sorry about that. Thanks, Andy.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. Do have a good session.
Howdy, Eddie. It's good to see you.
Oh, he's back to his normal outfit.
Is it? Can it be good to see me if you do not know who I am?
Eddie, whoever
He's still
it is that's
depressed.
sitting in front of me, it's good to see him.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
You're not feeling too good, are you?
Not very. I've spent much of the last weeks in bed, in silence, pondering the only question that matters.
And what question is that, Eddie?
To be or not to be?
Ah, come on. He's gonna pull this shit on me.
I've said the lines so often, but I never understood them. They were just pretty sounds I used to make the people cheer. I said them with conviction, with emotion, or simulacra of such, and so full of sound and fury, yet in the end, signifying nothing.
This guy overthinks a lot, huh? I mean, he's a true artist, right? In general. It is a Shakespearean quote, so I'm like, does he gonna do this? Really?
Now I know that the answer is not so simple. To be, indeed, or not to be.
Well, maybe you can walk me through it, Eddie. I never was much of a theater guy.
Of course. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them. This part is simple enough. Do we accept our troubles as they are, or do we take the effort to address them?
We can do both at the same time, isn't it? Ideally.
The bard continues with some more pretty speech, and then... that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others we know not of.
Shakespeare is my enemy. Back in high school, I used Spark Notes a lot. Spark Notes is basically a website where people analyze these lines and then write it in a simple English that is easier to understand. Or sometimes they use they analyzed it already, like the themes, what's going on there, what's the metaphor, what's the stuff in there and stuff like that. So my exams was great.
I have borne those ills. Ills of my own making. My undiscovered country is the true Edmund Kean. Who is he?
Ah. The most important question is whether to be or not to be.
To be or not to be, indeed.
Yeah, I guess in a way he's pondering what he should do next, right?
I have feared that undiscovered country with all my still heart, and now I have arrived there. Not to be. Where is the place upon this cursed orb that was made for Edmund Kean?
He's making it difficult. What is this? I have feared that undiscovered country with all my heart, which is himself that he doesn't know. And now I have arrived there not to be. There's a place upon this cursed orb that was made for Edmund Kean. There's a place upon this earth that was made for Edmund Kean. Shit. Catastrophizing? Personalization? I don't know, is there any place on Earth that was made for us? Or is that taking things so personally? What is catastrophizing again? Expecting disaster on the smallest issues. Is personalization?
That sounds really heavy, Eddie. But I want to help you with a little perspective. This idea that there's a place made for you ain't true.
There you go. I did it.
You gotta make that place. There ain't no cast list with roles to be filled. You gotta make your own role.
And that's the beauty of life, isn't it?
Perhaps I have taken all the world's a stage a bit far.
Well, maybe a little. You're a clever fella, Eddie. And you're still a human being. You're just dealing with a lot right now.
True.
Give yourself some compassion. It ain't easy starting over after 200 some years. I'm proud of you for soldiering on, hombre.
I do not understand why. What does the world need of me? All I have ever done is play the clown upon the stage. I am as unnecessary a man as ever there was one.
Oh, it's labeling.
I am as unnecessary a man as there ever was one. Eddie, who says you need to be necessary? Being you is enough, hombre. That's what you're gonna be regardless.
This is one concept from my own therapy session as well. That until now is so difficult to practice. Like, oh my god. I've been raised in a family where legit, if I don't have a job or something, it's the same as me not having anything. So I'm like, what does it mean to be enough just for being me? You know what I mean? I am trash. Nor. I think it would be a lot better if he is able to survive the road of his newfound existentialism. I think he'll be better if he jumps straight to this instead of being narcissistic the first 3 sessions. It was so much like fucking waste of time. I'm so sorry, but he's pissing me off. Ah!
I know it's a big, scary step being you, but you took it. And for that, I'm dang proud of you.
You are kind. And I suppose it is true that facing the slings and arrows of righteous fortune is a virtue in itself.
Yeah.
But the future is now all undiscovered country, and it will be a hard land to navigate for a swaddling babe such as I.
True, it is hard. It is scary.
I can scarcely crawl. But at least I have you to help me.
Oh no, he gonna need to learn how to video call.
About that, Eddie.
Oh dear.
I'm heading back to America, Eddie. I've got growing and changing to do myself. But we can still do our sessions over video call.
It's kind of adorable how he's attached to this cowboy now.
Oh no! Oh no, 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 you cannot leave, you must not! I will be all alone! The mortals wait for me to stumble, and when I do, they will fill my mouth with garlic and cut off my head!
You're crazy.
Eddie, come on, you're doing a little catastrophizing there. We'll still be talking over video calls. You've been handling yourself fine in London without me.
Oh, but I haven't! I absolutely have not!
Oh
I
my
stayed
god.
in my coffin for the entire month! The director of the play who disarmed me so seeks my head for the loss of her Piero! Oh, my dear man, you must not go! You cannot do this to me! You cannot turn me into a shell of a vampire and then abandon me!
Oh no.
Did you intend to hurt Edmund, Samuel? You must be very cruel.
Very
Oh,
cruel.
my dear man, you must
Mind
not go.
reading.
You
No?
Did you intend to hurt Edmund?
Personalization.
What makes you
There you
think
go.
I'm doing this to you, Eddie? I've got my own concerns that don't have anything to do with you.
His freaking, what you call it? His freaking outburst makes me outburst too.
I'm going back to the US for myself. Now I know you're coming from a vulnerable place and all, but I'm making this change for me, and you've got to accept that.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Just don't leave me, please. I could come with you. I could go to America.
Why?
A fresh start. I know America. I performed in Canada and in New York City.
Oh my god.
Well, Eddie, I ain't much of a city slicker. I'm headed west.
I could move in with you. We could be roommates.
Guy, look at this guy. There is only one selection.
Eddie, no, that ain't gonna happen. Look, I think there's something to what you're saying about that fresh start. But my role in your unlife is as your therapist. We gotta stick to them boundaries.
Yeah.
Now, I'm happy to meet with you as your therapist, but you gotta be content with that, alright?
Yes. Of course. Yes, well then, that's settled. I'm going to America.
What's wrong with him? Ah!
I shall go home and pack my things immediately.
Now take your time, Eddie. I need a little more time to wrap up here. I'll let you know what my schedule looks like over Vmail. Now, you gonna be okay?
Yes. The idea of a new start is rather exciting. I have something to look forward to.
He's weird.
Alright, Eddie, I'll talk to you soon then.
Hello, Mori. How you doing?
Of course, yes. Oh, my country. My country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty.
Eddie, we're vampires. We don't have countries. Don't go trading one problematic identity for another.
Yes, of course. Well.
Yay! How's your headache, Mori?
Adios, muchacho.
That was tough.
Well, a new companion, is it, Samuel?
Oh, it ain't like that, Andy.
I know. I am very pleased with you. You maintained your boundaries well and gave Edmund a lifeline. Well, an unlifeline.
He's gonna live with us, eh?
You are the future of vampire therapy, my friend.
Oh, shucks. I'll settle for the present.
Oh no. Should rest, Mori, after you done playing.
Then the present is a fortuitous one. I believe you are owed a drink.
Oh, yeah. After that, I sure as hell need one.
Then go downstairs and enjoy yourself. You shall soon say goodbye to your last client. Enjoy Crimson's best while you can. Rest in peace, dear Samuel.
How will Maddie react? Oh, I mean, she's used to staying in the internet.
Greetings to you, my dear Samuel. It is, as always, a pleasure to see your face.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Andy. You got a nice face, too.
Why, thank you. It has served me well. I suppose tonight's meeting is bittersweet. You are saying goodbye to your last client, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Medi should be showing up anytime.
I would like to give you something then, before she arrives.
Huh.
Thanks, I guess.
What's that?
What is this? A piece of wood?
From a barrel. One that once contained a naked man whose wisdom I was not ready to appreciate. His name was Diogenes. He would scream at people as they passed by, telling them to break out of the realities they were so comfortable in. He questioned Athenian society, no matter how sacred, and emphasized the return to the beauty of nature. He saw somehow through the constructed reality we have all created and understood the miracle of the individual. You, my friend, through your rebirth and death, your travels in the wilds, remind me so much of the man. Thus, I give this part of the barrel he lived in to you.
Oh, so he's a philosopher back then in Greece, no?
Wow. Dang, well, thank you, Andy. What's it say, though? Some great insight about what it means to be human?
It says Diogenes was here.
Was here.
Well, all the same, I love it. Thank you, Andy.
It could have no greater honor. Now then, I will leave you to tend to your client.
Okay, she is black and white thinking for sure. A bit of mind reading, bit of catastrophizing, bit of blaming, I think.
Got my ammo at the ready.
I feel like most of philosophers at that time counts as rebels, isn't it? Rebels? Which one? I don't even know.
We really need to talk about this gun stuff sometime. Whatever this thing is, it is very old.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to it, I'm sure.
Do not worry about it for now. Please take a moment. She comes.
Hello, little mouse.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello, Medi. Interesting clothing you're wearing tonight.
She becomes a cosplayer now.
How have I been? Or rather, who have I been?
Sure, how about who have you been?
Taking about an hour nap after sweet and I curse each other. Have a good nap, Dave.
I've been a halfling druid.
You've lost me.
That's all right, sweet cowboy manling. I've had ever so much fun as a halfling druid. My name is Bulgo Fraggykins, a halfling of Tuckland. When I was a child, I saved a tree from being burned by a group of nasty orcs. The trees gave me magical druidic powers, which I now use to cleanse the land of evildoers.
Hold on, is this a thing that actually happened? I know you're real old and things were different back in your time.
What are you talking about, my sweets? It's happening right now. Me and my companions, we're a fellowship on a noble quest.
What does a druid do?
Hey, you never told me you were a druid. I know them types were all over Ireland back in your time, right?
A druid is a servant of nature. We protect all things that grow from the forces of evil who aim to corrupt them. In return, nature gives us certain magical powers. I, for instance, can turn into a squirrel and a wolf.
I feel like it's kind of like Lord of the Rings, but kind of Baldur's Gate kind of feel.
Well, dang. Seems like there's a lot about the world I don't know. But then I'm only 200-some years old.
And you're very silly.
That too.
What's this noble quest?
What's this noble quest you're talking about?
Well, in the city of Balin's castle, there's a philanthropist mage named Durgan the Munificent, who keeps the people happy and content. But my fellowship and I have discovered that he's actually a warlock serving An Calgon the Clean, an ancient dragon who seeks to purify the land of all mortals. Durgan is cutting down trees throughout the realm, which upsets me very much as a druid. We're going to defeat him, face An Calgon, and save the land from certain doom.
Okay.
Your name is Bulgo?
You said your name is Bulgo now, not Medi?
That's right. My name is Bulgo Fraggykins of House Fraggykins. My family produces the finest pipeweed, Fraggykin Kush, but they're always burning leaves to get high. They don't approve of my becoming a druid, so I have to leave home and live in the woods. That is, until the trees started to disappear.
So, I gotta call you Bulgo from now on?
That is my name.
Well, alright then. Bulgo.
What the heck are you talking about?
Okay, I gotta admit, I have no freaking clue what the hell you're talking about, Medi, or Bulgo. Are you doing alright?
I'm LARPing, silly.
I don't know what that is.
Live action role playing. My friends and I get dressed up and we pretend to go on grand adventures.
Your friends? Who are your friends, Bulgo?
I did what you suggested. I emailed all my friends from the web ring and they were very happy to hear from me.
Aww.
Some of them live in Ireland, so we decided to get together and play games. It's been ever so much fun. They're all mortals, but they love that I'm a real vampire. They share their blood with me as part of our role-playing. It's how I summon up enough magic to turn into a squirrel.
That's incredible. I'm so happy to hear that, Bulgo. You got blood, you got friends, and what about the algorithm?
My friends and I performed a mystic nature ritual to clear my mind. Nature provides what I need, not hyper-intelligent monsters. The algorithm only wants boring things anyway. I close my glitch and only sell its accounts.
Oh.
I like my IRL friends better.
And how do you feel?
I feel happy. You were quite right. There are kind mortals. My friends have lots of mortal problems, but I have lots of money, so they don't need to worry about mortal things.
Aww. We should befriend her now. Right now. Find her, Gray.
That sounds like a pretty decent exchange, Bulgo. Sounds like you're in a pretty good place, huh?
Well, almost. I have one problem that plagues me.
What is it?
Orcs. I hate them.
Orcs?
Orcs. They're all awful. They cut down trees for fun, they're always saying dirty words, and they like to kick halflings.
Now, come on. I haven't met any orcs, but I know you haven't met all of them. You don't know their stories. Maybe they're that way because they were raised in troubled households and they don't know any better. Maybe some of them act that way because that's what you expect. Show a little compassion, the same as you'd show for yourself, and maybe them orcs will surprise you.
But the rule book says all orcs are evil.
Since when do you follow a rule book, Bulgo?
Perhaps you're right, little mouse. I have been a bit harsh on the orcs. I shall be kinder from now on.
You do that. I gotta share some news with you, though. I'm heading back to America. I've got my own orcs to deal with. Of course, we can keep doing our sessions over video chat. The time zones are a little rough, but I can talk just before dawn.
Oh, that's all right, little mouse. I would rather not do a lot of computer things. And I'm feeling much better now.
Aww.
Are you sure? I'm happy to talk, and I don't want you to think you're all alone.
Little whisker face, don't worry about me. I have what I need now.
Well, if you're sure, if you ever need me, just send me a V-mail, okay? That ain't no social network, more of a digital Pony Express.
She knows what the V-mail is.
Perhaps I can tell you about my adventures and how I will exact my bloody revenge on Durgan the Betrayer.
I'd love to hear all about your adventures, Bulgo. I guess this is goodbye then, huh?
Nay, 'tis not a goodbye, but a farewell, sir. And may the light of Malone shine upon your path. Walk with nature.
Okay, bye.
Well, I hesitate to say any client is ever cured of cognitive distortions, but perhaps Bulgo is.
Or now, I guess.
Yeah, I wonder. She's been pretty free of all this human society stuff for a while. Maybe she knows better than any of us.
Perhaps. The Dark Angel Raziel ensnared even her, however, so we should be aware of his influence. Well, that was your last client. I suppose you are now free to leave whenever you like.
Oh, I ain't no rush, Andy. I'm still dealing with the cruise line to get some space for my coffin. I'll be here a little while yet.
Then I shall endeavor to enjoy your company a while longer. Come, Samuel. The nights grow long. Let us enjoy ourselves.
And it's sad, huh? Not gonna lie.
Hey, Crimson, you seen Andy? I wanted to have a chat with him before we leave.
He slept in tonight. We had a long night yesterday. Had to say our goodbyes, too. poor guy acts like everything happens for a reason, and he's got to accept it. He was a little quiet.
Aww.
Why don't you check his office?
I'll do that. Thanks, Crimson. Andy, you around? Crimson said you were acting a little strange. Andy? Oh, dang it, where the heck is that guy? Oh, he left the window open. It's freezing in here. I'll go close it. Ain't like Andy to be like this. Where the hell's he hiding when it's almost morning anyway? Wait a minute. Oh, shit, there he is. I don't got time to pick my distortions. I'll just have to use the ones I know best. Andy, what the hell are you doing out here? The
He's
sun's
being
coming
emo.
up.
I did not intend for you to find me, Samuel. I had said my goodbyes already.
What are you talking about, Andy? There's no need to be thinking like this. Come on inside and we can talk.
Do not fear for me, dear Samuel. I do not leave out of despair. There is no distortion. This is simply a choice that I have decided to make.
Yaps, hello.
How can you say that?
How you doing?
Samuel, I have walked this earth for more than 3,000 years. I have watched civilizations rise and fall. I have witnessed horrors and wonders you could not comprehend. I have been hated, and I have been loved. And I have hated and loved.
But if he's doing whatever he's doing, then the club won't be there anymore, no? I need him in my life. No. Debs. He might be trying to sacrifice himself to the sun. No! Just making study notes? That's diligent. I'm good too. I had a bit of like migraine, but I guess I'm not having it anymore. But this vampire, I think he's trying to get burned to crisp.
I am a creature of myth, Samuel. A fragment of another age. My time passed long ago.
My time passed. Labeling.
Andy, these things are only true from your own perspective. You're doing some labeling and you know it. I know you ain't a mythological being. That's a cognitive distortion.
My friend, it is not. This is a world of computers, of technology. But I was here before the name Jesus Christ ever existed. I was here before civilization. It is not labeling to say that I am from another time, and indeed older than most myths.
Man, but he's supposed to be here so that we can come back there.
This distortion does not apply to me.
I'm saying I had a bit of migraine earlier, but I got better, so I'm good. Plus, you're super diligent. It's good to hear you're good, though. They're advised to not resolve the decision immediately in times of heightened emotion. True.
Well, who cares about that, Andy? I think it's great that you
I'm
got all
all
this
good
experience.
now, Debs.
You got perspectives most of us couldn't dream of having.
But Samuel, my perspectives are alien. The humanity I was born into is not the humanity of the modern world.
Do I know what causes it? I don't know, but I drank chocolate milk. And then I got better. Maybe I was just a bit hungry even though I ate lunch. Not sure.
My value is like that of a history book, and the perspectives I have, while well-earned, are of their time. Do not look to me for answers.
Shit. Perspectives I have, while well-earned, are of their time. Is it black or white thinking? Or disqualifying the positive? He's disqualifying the positive?
Andy, now you're disqualifying the positive. You compare yourself to a history book, but history books don't talk. They don't reason.
Of course, my friend. But I do not disqualify the positive, not in the slightest. I merely ask you, and indeed humanity, to look to itself for answers. This is not a cognitive distortion. My dear Samuel, you give me such hope. That is why I must leave this earth to you, and those you will help cultivate and grow.
Or you can just chill here? Come on!
I have had my place in this world for a very long time. I have done much good, and I have committed great evils. These things I accept. But it is time for me to stop having an influence on this world. When you told me that Heinrich Kramer still lived, it proved to me that I have had too much influence, The small choices I make change the fate of the world.
This one?
Andy, that ain't something you can know. Heinrich Kramer is his own man. He's made his own awful decisions. It's a control fallacy to think you caused what he's done.
It is not a control fallacy, my dear Samuel. My point was that my decision to support Heinrich Kramer had a lingering effect on this world. Like the wings of a butterfly, my actions have consequences for good and ill that cannot be predicted. But even butterflies die to support the natural order. This is not a control fallacy.
Dude, what will Crimson feel?
Samuel, do not mourn me. All things must pass. It is the way of nature, a way that you know well. It is this way that brought you to my door. We have talked much in our time about the value of change and growth. Death is change, my friend. Nothing good can come from my having an eternal existence.
That's black or white?
Now that's Nosferatu thinking if I ever heard it. Nothing good can come from your having an eternal existence. You're doing plenty of good all the time. Think of the people you've helped. Think about Crimson. Think about me.
I did not say that I could do no good, my dear Samuel. I have been honored to be a companion to you, to Crimson, and to so many others. It is the eternal that is incompatible with nature. My thoughts are clear. This is not Nosferatu thinking. I know you look for the best in everyone you meet, Samuel. You see potential where others do not. That is why you seek to rescue me. But I do not need to be rescued.
No!
And that is why I am honored to leave the future in your hands. I confess, I did not have hope for Edmund Keene. Rarely can such men be aided, but you persevered.
Because the game made me to.
I would not hope to help Heinrich Kramer either, but you dare to hope. I should leave and allow this hope to flourish.
Andy, pardon my saying so, but that's a load of horse shit. Where's that should statement coming from, huh? Just because you don't see the same potential I do doesn't mean you should leave. That's Distortion City Population Andy.
There are certain shoulds, however, Samuel, that are inevitable for the world to keep
God.
turning. The sun should shine, whether we like it or not. We should drink blood, whether we like it or not. And all things should die, whether we like it or not. It is not a cognitive distortion to think so. Please, Samuel, do not make this difficult for me when it need not be. Go, face your blood father. I believe you will succeed in turning Heinrich, and that will bring me peace in death.
Not gonna lie, isn't it better if he just join us and like help me turn back Heinrich?
But, Andy, I don't want you to go.
I know, my dear Samuel, but I must move on, just as you must.
Oh my God.
I have had my time here. Too much time. Too much blood has been spilled on my account. I have done much to atone for this, but for good or ill, my time must be over. I have a confession, Samuel. Perhaps it will make my decision clearer to you.
What?
I am Heinrich's bloodfather.
Oh.
What?
I made him into a vampire. I gave him eternal life. In my hatred for humanity, I empowered him in his dark work. It is my choice that brought the Malleus Maleficarum into existence. My choice that fueled the deaths of so many. The beating of my wings 600 years ago killed your brother, destroyed your family, even caused the death of your princess.
I mean, how would he know that?
I am so sorry, Samuel, but I hope you can understand why I must go. The world does not need my continued influence.
I mean, he doesn't really have much influence other than being a therapist. Plus, I thought before me he has clients too. So what, he gonna just ditch his clients?
There is no cognitive distortion that clouds my thoughts. Only the clarity of seeing the long arc of history formed by my hand.
I don't know what to say, Andy.
Then say nothing, Samuel. Go back downstairs. Live your own life. I have accepted my influence on this world, but that influence is over now. Crimson is now a vampire. She needs me no longer. You are a greater therapist than I. I am at peace. If I may offer a last word of advice, my friend, remember your strength. Approach every client with the same mentality you always have, and it will serve you well.
Wait a minute. Approach every client the same way. I know what Andy needs.
Now, I wish to see the sunrise one last time. There is nothing more you can do for me, Samuel.
Give him compassion!
That's where you're wrong, Andy. I do have something to offer you, and that's compassion. I know you've done some awful things, and that must weigh mighty hard on you. I can imagine the pain you feel at seeing someone like Heinrich Kramer running around reminding you of the vampire you used to be.
I appreciate your empathy more than I can say, Samuel. You are right. It is painful. But my decision is about more than pain. I know my presence is unnatural. My world has died so many times over.
Compassion!
I know it has, Andy. I watched my friends and family die out a few times. You've done it 100 times at least. If you didn't feel that, there'd definitely be something wrong with you. I'd say that pain is more natural than anything. But you don't have to feel that pain alone, Andy. You've made this world a better place so you don't have to.
You are kind, dear Samuel. Too kind to an old relic like
Hey,
myself.
hello. How you doing?
But I do not wish to see the history I have created. It is darkness that builds upon itself, regardless of what I do.
Andy, I forgive you. A lot of them decisions you made were terrible ones. Now, that Andy was a hateful asshole, but I feel sorry for him. Nobody who feels content and peaceful does things like that. I'm sure he hated himself as much as you hate him now. I know what it's like to look in the mirror and see a murdering sack of shit. But you're a person, Andy.
I'm only 40 minutes into my day. Have you had coffee yet?
You got needs, joys, regrets, and sorrows. You're deserving of love. And I love you, man.
Aww.
Damn it, Samuel. Don't you know crying is dangerous to a vampire? It is fluid we cannot stand to lose.
Then just drink more blood. I hate coffee. Nurse, how do you stay awake in the morning? I also don't drink coffee though. So who am I kidding?
Well, let's go get you something to drink then. Come on, Andy. Let's get back to the darkness.
So do you prefer tea, Trey?
Thank you, Samuel. Thank you.
Yay! We saved him.
Whew, what a night. Poor Andy. I think he'll be okay, though. Being human means we're gonna keep making mistakes, but we'll have to accept them and forgive ourselves. I'll keep an eye on Andy before we leave, but he seems pretty eager to help me with Heinrich now. That ought to keep him going. He gave me this here coffin as a gift, and I'll definitely think of him whenever I'm resting in it.
Calm down, Rocky. I just don't drink hot drinks often. Same. It's always hot in my country.
Now then, I think I'll do a little reading from my favorite book. Something to inspire me for the challenges ahead. I learned this, at least by my experiment, that if one advances confidently in the direction of his dreams and endeavors to live the life which he has imagined, he will meet with success unexpected in common hours.
One advances confidently in direction of dreams.
In proportion as he simplifies his life, the laws of the universe will appear less complex, and solitude will not be solitude, nor poverty poverty, nor weakness weakness. Yeah, you got it, Henry. I'll just keep walking and everything will turn out okay. Now, time to watch Mo yank Larry's hair out. Well, there ain't nothing funnier than some good old slapstick violence. All right, I think I'm nice and relaxed now. Time for some good rest. The real journeys are still to come.
Hi, sweetie, and sometimes soda. Same. For me, soda is more of a mixer for alcohol, so I rarely drink it. But I do like sweetie. Yay! I guess that's all for the base game.
Tonight's the night. Time to hit the dusty trail back home. You ain't gonna take any sunrise strolls, right, Chief?
I've never had Southern sweetie. Maybe I should look into it.
I am fine now. It was a momentary lapse of self-awareness. I have much to regret, but much to live for as well. I believe that you can turn Heinrich Kramer, Samuel, and I wish to help you as much as I can.
You better, Sugar Blood. You know I can stay if you need me.
No. I cannot hold you or Samuel back. We all must continue on our paths.
I guess when I was like a kid, maybe I would like it, Ray. I liked it super sweet back then. But then now I kind of toned down because, I don't know. Now if it's too sweet, I get sick.
On my honor, I will continue as well, as I have for the last 3,000 years.
Yay!
You are already packed, and I would not see you delay.
I guess this is it then. Last time I'll see this bar for a while.
Immernacht shall not be the same without you, but it will be something new.
Oh, if you're looking for a new snack, there's this fellow who's been roaming around. Name of Kieran.
We have met. I should very much like to know him better. But do not worry for me, Samuel. A vampire is always comfortable with a little quiet. Regardless, I have my cats to snuggle.
He has cats?
Now then, let us go outside. I shall see you off.
Well, here we are. Guess this is it.
Samuel, my dear, this is not an ending, but a beginning. Do not think that I have nothing left to teach you. We will speak over the internet. I do not release you from therapy.
Reckon I got plenty of work to do still anyway.
We all do.
It's kind of dark, huh? Because even though he's my mentor, he's basically my therapist too. And he's basically was kind of suicidal. So, what will Sam be if his first ever therapist ends his life? You know what I mean? When I do hot tea, I use honey instead of sugar. I don't put sugar or honey on my tea anymore. Sometimes I only drink sweet tea when it's lemon tea.
Now, Crimson, come, embrace me.
No, Sam must look at this.
Gosh.
I'm gonna miss you, Sugar Blood.
We will see each other again before long. And when we do, I will give your body pleasures that you cannot conceive of.
Oh my god.
First, I will lick your... There's the American I know so well. Very well. I bid you both an exciting journey. Now get out of here. Tears are unpleasant to our kind.
Oh, hey, Bert. You wanted to say something.
I think he wants to see us off.
Go on, my friend. Speak your mind. Have fun, mate.
Oh, Bert. You always know what to say.
That's it then. In the past months, I've learned more about myself than I did in the last 2 centuries. I got reasons to hope that I can put my skills to use back home, and that I can help anyone who's ready to be helped. For the first time in my life, I got real friends who can't die. And together, we can be better vampires than we ever were alone.
Yay! Honey and cold tea just doesn't hit the same. Will honey dissolve though if it's on cold tea? I know there's the sugar syrup or something, but I don't think, yeah, it hits different, isn't it?
I was lost once. I didn't know what I was put on this earth to do. I didn't know why I died. I didn't know who I was. I may be a vampire, but I can reflect now. Now I know who I am.
Yay! That was it, people. Vampire Therapist. But I'll still put this in my schedule because there are DLCs. Which... I was thinking that I should do a bit today, but man, it's been 6 hours. Almost 6 hours of me streaming. But I brew my hot tea, so I put sugar in while it's still hot and chill it. Oh! I usually use tea bags, that's why I'm like, how do you dissolve the honey after? Do you still bake a lot, Trey? Yeah, I'm glad I finished the main game though. Oh, all the dudes are voiced by the same person? You see that? The voice was like, all the dudes were voiced by the same guy. What the frick? That's cool. I didn't really watch the films in the TV. I really like this game, not gonna lie. And I'm glad I got the DLC. That was fun and wholesome, I know, right? That was fun. Sam and Crimson will return in Vampire Therapist 2, hopefully. I don't think the DLC is Vampire Therapist 2. This one. But yeah, I would love the developer to start to like make the second version of this. Maybe it's other kind of therapy. Though CBT is the easiest to do, right? Yesterday we had the national holiday, so I cooked for 5 hours for dinner. Insane! What did you cook? Yay! We did it! But now only emptiness remains. Wonder if any of my friends streaming today. Morky still on? I thought AJ is gonna start around this time. I guess not. Today. Oh wait. I've never raided CC before. Even though CC always stopped by my stream. Maybe this is the chance, people. This is the chance for me to raid a friend on Twitch. I think so, yeah. 2 streams in a row too? Yeah! That's great, right? I'm gonna put it in the list and then I'll add the DLC for it later when I finish the DLC. But yeah! Hamburgers, chicken, macaroni salad, broccoli salad, homemade crispy parmesan, potato wedges, cut up strawberries. Wow! Did you have like families coming over or what? And mac and cheese, insane Trey. Don't you feel like you'll break your back though? Not gonna lie, I meal prep once a week, right? So I spend like a few hours cooking every day. No, everyone once a week. Man, I'm so tired after. It's insane. It's just DLC me and the 4 kiddos. Oh, I mean like you have 4 kids. I guess that's why. I hope they all enjoyed it though. My brain is not functioning right now as usual. But yeah, I'll end the one on YouTube first. I think, as usual, my next stream will be on Thursday. We'll be playing a new game. I got a game key for a very cozy game. It's based on the Japanese bathhouse. It's gonna be pixel art. So I hope Fluffy can be there. I think she'll love it. We have leftovers for tonight. We have ball games tonight, so won't be home till 9 p.m. So works out. Damn, you're good, Trey. Yeah, and as usual, thank you so much everybody for being here for me for the lurking and liking, etc. on the YouTube side. As usual, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube, please do so. Please do so. It's helpful. That's like the free way to support me. To subscribe, to like, and to share. Also, if you're interested in like, you know, giving more than just free support to this creator, all the links are on the description, even the charity links. I just realized one of it is not working. But I've updated it, so it's all a G. But yeah, thanks so much everybody, and I'll see you again YouTube on Thursday. Bye! Have a good time.